So does Twiddle's fingers, does this work? I just look, I'm just embarrassed. I don't want people on Twitch knowing, or like I don't want people knowing that I'm streaming their Spooktober game and then like not making a thumbnail for it. It's like I'm in my head about it because I know in reality people probably don't care that much, but I want to play through more games, but I don't have the capacity or the time to do all of that. So, or to do all of that as in like making VODs and thumbnails. So I'm gonna just run through as many that seem interesting to me until I pass out, I guess. I don't know. Um, hold on, let me send a. Okay, so, right. Um, games, right. Uh, I have a very, very long list actually of games that I've kind of compiled that I was like, I do kind of want to play this, and um it's bad. There's a lot. There's a lot. Uh, and I think I'm gonna try to get through all the like all the ones that I'm like, man, if I wish I had time to play this, or like it looks really good, you know. Um, but I'll leave some of the, I guess there are a few games that I'm like I'm not good at streaming this, especially otome games, that I feel like would be better if I just played off stream. Yeah. And also because this is um very uh unprofessional, um I will, what do you call it? I will forget what I'm trying to say. I will be downloading the games as I go. And to add to that too, the first one, oh, I forgot that they do full screen. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, so the first one that I did want to play was Tricky Gamble. The thing is, Tricky Gamble looks like a Danganronpa game, and it also seems like it might like I'm like unsure if it's bug free. That was my main concern when I was trying to yeah. Um is there a way I can, I guess not. That's fine. I'll just have to assume that everything's okay as I am streaming. I'll just yeah. You thought this screen would have action like well nope. Okay, don't look at my file explorer. Oh, they're using Unreal Engine. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Wow. Thank God I have my computer doesn't like doesn't have any of my legal credentials as like folder, it's not folder names, but like computer name, like usernames. I'm realizing now that every time I was like, oh my god, they took my email, the Thatto thing, because my email for online stuff is that one lamppost. But I realized that, oh wait, that was actually because it's like I'm like scratching my head, like it's weird that it cuts off at Thatto, you know, because why would it cut off there? And then I realized, oh wait, no, that is my computer's like the user name on my computer, like the under the users folder, like when you log into a computer. And I was like, oh, that could have been really bad. Wow, thank God. Okay. Um, hang on. Let me see if I can find something. I know Twitch redeems don't really work, but I think channel point redeems should still be okay. Not sure. So if I have this connected and then hello. But you won't earn points though. That's the thing. Oh yeah, it does still work. Even if I'm not streaming. Yeah. But you will not earn points. The woe. Shit. Where did it go? Alright, let me find where Tricky Gamble is and if there are any content warnings. Well, they didn't list anything. Oh wait, no, maybe they put it on their submission page because you're required. Oh no, it says none. Alright, okay. I'm sorry. What the? What the? Sonic Racing. Okay. Love the profile. uh Honestly, I haven't YouTubed in so long. I still don't really know. Like, I still don't know how it goes. I'm gonna scoot this up a little bit more. Okay. Wow. Fit name for other Google stuff. Yes. Yeah. So you can use like, for example, you can use oh my god. You can like if you have like a Google account, you can create a YouTube channel from that Google account, but it doesn't like it's not like it doesn't like it's not the same. It's like a child of the Google account. I love making sense. Yeah, they used to not let you do that. They used to like yeah, exactly. They used to have like if you had like a Google account and then you had a YouTube channel that was connected, it would just be like your full legal name. Which I'm like, I don't it's not good. All right. Ready for the music to come in? Oh wait. Hold on. It's not on here. Oops. Okay, now are you ready? Holy shit. Okay. Sorry. Jeez. Jeez. Calm down. See, I have it set to windowed, but it's still full screen. So, I don't know. Okay. And then every time I click out, the music will stop. That's just how it is. Okay. So, let me read a little blurb. Ahem. Tricky gamble, 5 prisoners, no humans, 1 deadly game. You've been thrown into a government prison where execution is inevitable until a sadistic overseer offers you a chance at freedom. The twist? Each prisoner hides a mythical identity behind a human disguise. To survive, you must keep your true nature secret while uncovering the others. Spend limited time limits to move between locations, investigate and build relationships, gift items, unlock screens, and piece together the truth. When time runs out, the final test begins. Unmask at least 1 creature without being exposed yourself. Success earns freedom and a clean slate. Failure means execution. Will you out with the others, or will your true identity be dragged into the light? I read this and I was like, oh my god, it's the werewolf game. Yeah, that doesn't work. I hate to break it to you, but is it just me? Why does it feel like the chat box is huge? Like, what if I shrink it even more? Okay. Is that still readable? I can't see. Oh, I think it's fine. If the clock is readable, then that should be fine. Alright. Anyway. Ah. Eric? Eric with an A. Okay. Eric slowly blinks his eyes and sits up as he wakes up to a commotion, the sounds of which gradually becoming louder in his ears. Ugh, my head hurts. You're so short. Oh wait, hold on, it's important. Properties. Capture cursor. Okay. Just because that way you know the height. Oops. My head hurt. Do you understand, Hendrix? So your Rapunzel-looking one-eyed blonde ass ain't telling me what to do, okay? The fact that you would go so low as to try and attack me for my fabulous looks is pathetic, Lana. And no, you are going to do as I say until we find a way out of here. No. Guys, I'm a bit nervous. I'm getting a bit nervous here. Could we maybe not do this right now? Shut up, Sarah. Hey now, let's not get all fiery, y'all. It's been mere minutes since I heard your names and we're already at the breakup phase, Lana? Lana looked at Vernon with an immense disgust on her face. I keep forgetting who's who. Is Lana... I like you better when you're not talking Virgo, so you better zip it. It's Vernon, but I get that a lot. Cut it. None of your business. Oh shit, he's got bars. I need to use your book. Nah, this isn't happening enough times for it to be worth it. Every living, breathing thing in that room is shook for a moment. That was the worst fucking pun my ears ever had to bear through, Hendrix, you stupid dumb princess. Ouch, dude. Maybe you should maybe you better stick with the modeling business. I thought it was kind of funny. Who is Ver, by the way? As Hendrix snapped back at the bunch and targeted specifically Lana, the room was overwhelmed with commotion again. Ding dong, someone's at the door. Hey, you want Girl Scout cookies? Good morning and congratulations! The 5 of you have been selected to participate in the Identity Project. Guys. This might be important, could you— why were we here in the first place if not for the Identity Project? You're all high and mighty because of what, Hendrix? Your ponytails, which you spend all your time on so your brain ain't as curvy as mine? Huh? Huh? Right. It's this guy, right? I do not consider having a curvy brain to be such a pleasant look. Pleasant look. Which, unlike you, I'm pretty much excel at. Shut the hell up, the bunch of you, will ya? Upon the unexpected roar coming from the speakers, everybody in the cell room goes silent. Moving on. Listen carefully. Everyone in this room appears human, but none of you are. Each of you is hiding a true mythical form. By executive order, the government demands that all of you be scheduled for execution by midnight. And I'm Pandora, your supreme executioner, and— is this a woman? Oh well, and nobody tells me what to do, so instead, I will give you a chance to prove yourself worthy. Your goal is simple: survive by keeping your species secret, while trying to guess the species of the others. How, you ask? Simple. Talk, investigate, and make full use of your handbooks to uncover the truth. At the end of today, you will each submit guesses about the other species. Keep your secret and unmask at least one enemy to earn your freedom and a clean slate. But if you're identified, you will perish in the worst possible way. One last rule: no killing each other. That's my job if you step out of line. Lie, deceive, manipulate, whatever it takes. The Identity Project begins now. As Pandora laughs maniacally through the speaker, everyone looks at each other. Good luck, my little monsters. Before they made My Little Pony, they thought about that one first. The blow of a whistle surrounded the cell room as the speaker was silenced. Great. Looks like we didn't have enough lunatics already.
This is stupid. It's already obvious that I'll fry all of your asses.
Right. Which is worse, being stuck with you guys or this situation? You don't really have a choice. It's either they're both. It's not. I wouldn't be in here if it wasn't. Right? Sarah looked at Vernon with helpless eyes.
I don't know, Verbo, but I'm gonna starve in about 5 minutes.
I could have cooked for you, but you eat shit, Cassandra, okay? What? You guys are hopeless.
I'm not even gonna bother with you lowly rabbles. Wait, who's Cassandra?
As the party started arguing and cursing at each other again, Eric looks on in despair. We are not surviving this. Eric, you have to be positive. What happened to power of light, power of dark, light, hope, despair? Tutorial! You have 36 time units until the final matching game. Interact with characters in current location. Read guidebook to find out about available species. Moving to a new location costs 1 time unit. Okay. Talking to a character costs two time units. After talking, the character will leave and return in the next phase. There are 4 phases, each lasts 9 time units. Characters change locations at the start of each phase. Bally gamble. There's no gambling this time. Finally, you're free! You're free! You don't have to gamble anymore. There are no points. There are no leaderboards. This is true freedom. Okay. Okay, so there's 4 phases, 9 time units, 2 time units for each character interview, and then moving costs 1 time unit. Okay, so if I am amazing, I can only get 3 interviews done if I'm so good at guessing where people are. Otherwise, we're gonna flail around a lot. I'm trying. Oh wait, shit, I had clicked out. Sorry. Every time I click out, the music stops. It's very obvious when I'm distracted. Okay. Tutorial. You will receive 3 items the first time you enter a new location. Give items to character to increase relationship with them. Okay. Each character has their own liked and disliked items. I don't know why we would have this feature if we're trying to interrogate them, but it's like interrogation with a slice of dating sim. Smash that bell. Oh god. My YouTube is dead. It's a pretty sad state, honestly. It's really for visual novel trailers now. I'm too scared to upload anything else. It's all about trying to build a okay. Oh wait! There are I can see where people are! Oh, I don't have to guess. Okay, well then. Mushroom, Moonstone, and Riddle Book have been added to your inventory. Okay. Can I save? Oh, great. This tells me nothing about where I am though, so this is a pretty bad save system, not gonna lie. I'm gonna not be able to tell which save slot from which other than location. Yeah, it is unlisted. It's because I'm embarrassed. Okay. Alright, read guide. Holy shit, there's so many. Creature guidebook. Cyclops. Okay, Cyclopses are giants. We're gonna be reading them for a while. Cyclopses are giants who are known for their large single glowing eye. They typically live alone in caves or remote mountains. Their size gifts them with immense strength, allowing them to crush rocks or tear trees from the ground. People say that they must be hindered by having a single eye and describe them as savage and simple-minded. But there are other tales which regard Cyclops as skilled, detail-oriented, and capable of crafting weapons for gods and heroes. Well, that's the one I know from Percy Jackson. Kill the part of yourself that cringes. One with QQ. Fuse into orb. Cyclops. Fairy. Fairies are small magical beings with delicate wings like butterflies or dragonflies, living in nature's hidden places. They are mischievous and unpredictable. Some bless travelers with luck, while others play tricks or lead wanderers astray. Yeah. Fairies can manipulate small elements of nature, i.e. making plants grow, manipulating wind currents, or controlling light and shadow. Their size and agility allows them to swiftly flee from danger, but their curiosity can sometimes put them at odds with other creatures. Okay. Okay. Ghouls are pale, twisted creatures that haunt many graveyards and tombs to satisfy their endless hunger. They are cunning, cruel, but patient, always lurking in the shadows, waiting for their prey. With their lithe, and speedy build, ghouls hunt using sharp claws and fangs that can tear through flesh. It is said ghouls dig through soil and stone to reach their prey. Some people claim they can mimic voices or sounds to lure the living closer. Ghoul. You should shut up. I said it right eventually. Golem, like iron. Golems are massive beings of stone, clay, or metal, born naturally in certain mystical lands or created with magic. They have immense strength and endurance, and they can crush obstacles or defend treasure with ease. Their large bodies are slow but tireless, moving with unstoppable force once they're set in motion. Magical-born golems follow their creator's will, while natural-born golems act according to their territorial instincts. Okay. Griffins are powerful beasts. They are said to have the body of a lion, the head and wings of an eagle, and feathers that shine in the sunlight. They are fast, strong, and their claws are sharp enough to crush stone. Griffins can hunt with deadly precision from high above thanks to their keen eyes. Some stories say they often guard treasure or sacred places, attacking those who dare intrude in their domain. Known for their pride and intelligence, griffins recognize honor and courage, sparing those who show it while striking down the unworthy. Don't have to hold back. Fuck. Okay. Pride and intelligence, yeah. That matches up with how I remember griffins. Merfolk. Merfolk are aquatic humanoids with scaled skin, webbed hands, and long, powerful tails that let them swim with great speed. They live among reefs, shipwrecks, and other hidden underwater caves. They often form communities under the deep sea. Merfolk can control currents and tides to navigate across oceans, protect their homes, or mislead intruders. Some tales describe them as kind spirits who guide lost sailors to safety, while some are said to be hostile toward others. Yeah, okay. Minotaurs are powerful, prideful creatures with the body of a human and the head of a bull. They're known for their immense strength and endurance. Their horns and muscular bodies make them deadly opponents, and their cry can bring any forest or structure to its knees, no matter the size. They are skilled warriors with sharp instincts, are able to navigate and survive in dense forests, labyrinths, or difficult terrain. Although feared for their fury, minotaurs are intelligent and social within their own communities. They're often seen guarding their territories or sacred sites. Okay. Siren. Sirens are the predators of the sea. Their upper bodies are human and possess either tails or wings. Despite common belief, there are just as many male sirens as there are female. They either lead solitary lives or live in small hunting groups. Sirens are known for their haunting, irresistible songs that lure sailors and travelers to danger and ultimately their demise. I didn't know that they had wings. I thought they were just like they were kind of mermaid-esque. I have to click out to reply to Nick. Hang on. would you say that Grammarly is still like a viable source for like grammar correction? Yeah, okay. Nick is just scared to use Grammarly because um like if Grammarly suggests something and it's like, ooh, uh and then like someone runs their paper through an AI detector and it will say like, what if it says like, oh, it was written by AI when it was just corrected by Grammarly? I think all of the Grammarly stuff is AI now. Like I don't think there's an option to go back to the not AI one. Don't use anything to proofread, I just freeball. Bro. Okay. Right. Sirens have wings apparently and tails. Sirens can manipulate sound and water to lure ships into traps, hidden reefs, or dangerous areas of the sea. They are stealthy hunters capable of diving deep or hiding in waves, and their gaze is said to enchant anyone who looks at it. Who looks into it, sorry. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sphinxes are powerful beasts with the body of a lion, the face of a human, and often depicted with wings. Known for their intelligence and cunningness, with sharp eyes that hardly miss any detail, sphinxes are known for posing riddles and challenges to travelers. While they are feared, they are not always cruel. Some guide those who prove themselves to be clever or worthy, while others delight in confusion and trickery. Several legends say they hold many ancient secrets, guarding those that only few can hope to uncover. Right. Vampires, oh no, are pale, elegant beings who feed on the blood of the living. They look like humans, except they have fangs, skin that's cold to the touch, and possess unnatural strength. Some are said to have the ability to transform into mist, bats, or the shadows to hunt prey and escape danger. Active mostly at night, vampires move with speed and grace, often remaining unseen until it's too late. Their gaze will charm anyone who falls victim to it. Some tales state that they have many weaknesses, i.e. sunlight, silver, and holy objects, but none of these have been confirmed to be true. And garlic. Clicks away again. The post AI essay world is crazy. Great. Werewolf. Werewolves are fearsome hunters with wolf-like features. These humanoids are unpredictable, boasting cunningness and raw instinct. They are most active during the night, especially during a full moon. Their senses sharpen and their strength peaks. Larger and stronger than ordinary wolves, their fangs and claws are deadly, allowing them to take down prey far larger than themselves. Werewolves are intelligent and social creatures. They mostly live in packs, with few being solitary, roaming in forests or mountains. Zombies are known as the restless dead, with bodies that continue to keep moving even after life has long left them. Their flesh decays, their eyes are empty, and yet they wander with a hunger that never fades. Some people think zombies are a result of necromancy or unforbidden curses. Others believe their existence arises from violent deaths or unfinished business. Although clumsy and slow, zombies do not feel tired and can overpower most things by their sheer persistence alone. Unforbidden, I don't know. Scares me as AI written information books. Yeah, that's why you should avoid them. Or like when you look for books, just make sure it's published before like 2024. Sorry, I keep clicking off. Alright. I have read everything. I will save again just for kicks. Okay. Time to interact. Hello. Ugh, what was her name again? Well, I'll know. Talk. Where did I leave the keys? I always leave them somewhere under my bed. Oh.
Looking for these?
Those are my keys.
Your keys? You mean my keys? I found it, so it's mine now.
Can you give those back to me? Give me back my keys or I'll snap your—
Aw, showing your true colors already? You can't scare me. If you want them back, you'll have to earn my favor. Bring me a treat or something, then maybe I'll reconsider.
Eric sighs, realizing he has no other option. Fine, I'll play along with your rules.
Good boy, I'll hold you to that. You'll see. Until then, keep your mouth shut unless I say otherwise. If I find out you've gone behind my back, I'll kick you to the moon.
Eric breaks into a sweat. He knows she isn't bluffing.
By the way, I'm Lana. You?
Okay, so it is our first time meeting. Okay. I'm Eric with an A.
You mean Erica?
No. Our keys. Spice and Wolf.
Eric? What a weird name. Also, it's rare to see someone talking to me so casually. Most people are terrified of me.
Why is that?
Well, obviously because I'm extraordinary.
Extraordinary. Why am I?
I'm extraordinary. I'm a perfectionist. My life's been nothing but flawless. That is, until I had to kill someone.
Why'd you do that?
None of your business.
Okay, just curious. Eric starts to get a bad feeling about Lana. I have a question.
Ask away.
You said you know this place well.
I know this prison top to bottom, boy. Boy? if you want sweet smuggling, I've got connections.
Wait, they smuggle sweets into prison?
Yeah, outside food's forbidden, but loopholes are my specialty. Prisoners bribe the guards. The guards slip in boxes of candy mixed with family gifts.
Do you like sweets?
Yeah, helps wash down the garbage they feed us.
Would you give me some?
No, get your own stash. Mine's for me. Unless you can offer something in return, and then I'll reconsider.
I was just asking.
Why are you so timid? It makes you seem like a weakling.
I just don't feel comfortable talking to people sometimes.
I don't care. Just make up when you're with me. The quiet ones always become the target.
A target of what?
Wouldn't you like to know? Too bad, I've got things to do. Maybe I'll tell you next time. Bye.
She's not very nice. Okay. You know what? Because I'm feeling like a tryhard, I'm gonna take some notes. Because I know I'll forget. And it will suck if I'm shitty at a deduction game. Lana, give something, get something in return. Old question mark. People are scared of her. Quick to threaten violence. What else are takeaways? Stole my keys. Actually, keeping shut up. Okay, spice from Spice and Wolf. Okay. Once. Oh yeah. Thank you. I see. Look, sweet tooth. I knew I would forget stuff. All right. Hello. I guess I'll start investigating. So much for an escape plan. Eric rummages through the barren room looking for leverage. Huh? Why is there a fish scale here? It's so shiny. Oh right. What were you doing back here, huh? I'm kind of a loner, so haven't I? Do you mind going away? I have an eye for spotting annoying people. You're not one of them, are you? Bruh. Did I push my luck? His gaze is so intense. Annoying is one thing, but maybe it's time to get that eye checked out. You're such a monster, Eric. Besides, I have a knack for escaping, so if anything, I'm useful, people. Right. Come on, let me help you search this room. Since we're all in this together, right? Yeah, sure, whatever. Vernon looks a little tense. I wonder what he's looking for. Or maybe he's left something behind. You seem like a pretty social guy. Wouldn't speaking to the others help you out more? Well, I'm taking you off that list right now. Oh, and if you want my attention, you can just ask. Don't be gross. You seem tense. Oh, and you're worried about me? Let's see, what species acts this pathetic? I guess the better term is loyal. With the way you're acting, I'd be surprised if you weren't a fairy. Wait, was that us or Vernon? No, that was us. Whoops, sorry. Now, there's no need for insults. I heard a rumor from one of the others. Someone's real form hadn't been fully suppressed when we were dumped here. If you find anything that doesn't seem like it belongs in this dingy cell, let me know, okay? I'll return the favor. Eric sighs. Okay, it's a deal. And if we're calling a truce, then care to help me move this? Sure thing. Vernon steps toward the bed and helps Eric move it away from the wall. He doesn't struggle too much, so much for that. Eric lets out another sigh. No clues here. Maybe my intel was off. The readings do still work. Okay. Vernon moves to investigate another area in the cell. As frustrating as it is to admit, Vernon has actually given me an advantage here. If there's a chance that fish scale didn't actually come from a fish, there's gotta be more information in the guidebook. No way I'm gonna let these stupid normies figure me out. Hey Vernon. What is it, Eric? How do you feel about taking someone on together? You know, like a target? You've been in a fight, right? Sorry. Now you're speaking my language. I can't say no to a hunt. We're all criminals here. I need to play on my strengths. So who should we go for first? First? We need to get dirt on everyone, right? It's our insurance. That's true. We shouldn't leave any stone unturned. That's more like it. So who did you find the most annoying, Eric? It's slim pickings, I know, since I'm not included. Who'd I find the most annoying? That pink-haired menace is the first person who comes to mind. What was her name again? Haha, thinking hard, are we? Eric ignores Vernon's commentary. Lana. Let's start with her first. Gotcha, let's finish up here and move out. Seems like he's used to ordering people around. Both of them continue searching the cell, but find nothing of interest. Well, that was a waste of time. Better safe than well dead. See you around, Eric. Yeah, bye, Vernon. Okay. I don't think the fish scale is his, or else that'd be way too easy. To him. a collaboration, but also kind of rude TV. He doesn't look like a fish. Who does? Who gives you fish vibes? Damn. Lala gives me chihuahua vibes. Unrelated to Burden, for some reason I started thinking that Eric, like our guy, is a werewolf, just because. Well, well. Anyway, just because I think it's like the lone wolf comment plus the the desire for collaboration. I don't know. Okay. um anyway. Man, that was such a nothing burger. I don't know. I feel like there was more subtext there, but I couldn't really pick it up. Moves. You're here. Alright, let's go talk to. Whoa. It's a lot more lit up in here. Raw meat, wine goblet, and seed have been added to your inventory. Okay. Talk. Yeah. What are these sounds? It is as if someone's devouring a horse whole? Eric slowly enters the kitchen and finds a monster behind the sounds. Oh, right. She did say she was hungry at the start, too. Sarah. Hunger. Okay.
I love you so much. I love you too, Sarah. Now eat me up, will you? Oh, I will.
Seriously?
Eric, what are you? Why are you? I was.
Oh my god, it's okay. Calm down. To think that airhead would dirty talk with her meal. Why?
I was just appreciating my meal since it was so delicious.
Oh, I see. Totally normal, perfectly ordinary way of enjoying your food. Yep.
Right? I knew you understand.
Fully energized again, Sarah shakes her head in content while having another bite of her steak. She's a lost cause. So you can cook?
Me? Of course I can. What made you think I can't? It's not like I live in a forest or something. Ha ha ha.
She's not surviving here. So you cooked this yourself?
This delicious meat? No, but Vernon cooked it for me.
You don't say.
He even asked me my favorite meal and what I usually eat. He's such a kind person.
Okay. Cooked for Sarah for some reason. Asked for her favorite meal. Hunger, eat meat, can cook, doesn't live in forest, question mark. Horse whale. Yes, that specific type of horse. Okay, Verlin, you insolent.
Though I think this is a bit overcooked.
I think you're the one cooked, but okay.
No, I told you already. Vernon cooked this, not me.
At this point, she's either playing dumb or born dumb. Well, anyway. I like a horse wheel too. Sort of food is poison. There's no death, okay? There's no death in this game, except at the very end, where I assume someone will be executed, but like, this is just deduction. There's no murdering. This isn't Danganronpa. Well, anyway, I like a nice undercooked meat too. Eric smiles at Sarah and expects a warm smile in return, but Sarah frowned.
I'm not sharing any. You can't manipulate me, dude. I see through you, and I ain't sharing none.
I didn't. Forget about it. She's so annoying, but doesn't matter. I gotta get her intel. Eric, that's 2 out of 2 women that you've described as annoying. Are you perhaps Eric? Sarah digs right back into her meal and hums in joy. What else did you talk about with Vernon?
What else? He said he is happy to cook for me. In fact, he's happy to cook in general.
I see. Maybe he was a cook before. Did he tell you his favorite food?
I wasn't interested,
I see.
but he said he really likes chef food.
Chef food? You mean like fine dining or something?
I don't know, I didn't pay much attention.
Sarah takes another big bite and, as she chews, says,
I think he's a Yeti.
What? Why?
Because he likes food, dummy.
That's not even one of the options. This type of reasoning shouldn't be legal. I'm sure that's why she's here. Are you a Yeti too then?
What? Why?
Well, you like food too, right?
That's not a very clear way of thinking, Eric.
It was your way of thinking!
No, it wasn't. I said that for Vernon.
Oh, okay, so Vernon is a Yeti because he likes food, but you're not a Yeti, although you also like food?
You're so stupid, Eric. I'm angry now.
You literally make no sense right now. Also, why would liking food make someone a Yeti?
Yetis also have to eat.
Sarah, Yetis aren't even listed in the handbook. And besides, so are we. It's like the main condition of survival, what the hell? You know what? I'm leaving you with your meal. I've heard more than enough nonsense.
Yeah, do that.
I will.
Good, do that.
You already said that!
Go already, potato!
Potato ah! As Eric leaves the kitchen, he hears Sarah saying, "Stupid carrot head," and thinks to himself, this girl is insane. I'm sure that's fine. As an insult. She really claps. I know. How dare that's almost a slur. Alright. Okay. I guess we're moving.
Hello.
Coral, garlic bulb, and crystal shard have been added to your inventory. By the way, this is the jail place, right? Okay. The prison cells? I don't know. Hello. Talk. Eric makes a beeline toward the oak trees in the garden. Feels like someone's haunting me. Hunting me, not haunting, sorry. A sudden snap of twigs is followed by a charming voice. Are you intentionally trying to waste my time, kid? Kid? What? Eric whips his head around in annoyance at the provocation. What's your problem? As those words leave Eric's mouth, he's stunned by just how close his stalker is. Has my flawless face already... Never mind. Has my flawless face already left you speechless? I tend to have that impact on others. Do you know what personal space is? Also, kid? You don't look that much older than me. You're more talkative than you look. Too bad your attitude won't dissuade me from getting what I want. What you want? Eric takes a few steps back until he's met with the trunk of one of the oak trees. Or, fuck, met with the trunk of one of the oak trees. Sorry, not a trunk. What's his name again? Like, Hendrix? Yeah. Oh. Oh, come on, let's stop with that now. I've simply come to ask you a few questions. You're hoping to make it out of here alive, aren't you? Eric lets out a huff before he responds. Yeah, that's the plan. But I'm not answering any of your questions. Break off a step forward and... Eric breaks off a branch and points it at Hendrix. Small acorns fall to the floor as he swings it around. I'm not a vampire, you know? And stop making a mess. Fine, I yield, but you're not going to waste my precious time. Just what are you in here for, You do seem like the aggressive type, but there's something more to you, isn't there? Is that really all you wanted to ask? Of course, there is nothing better than putting puzzle pieces together, and you are something of an enigma. He's really laying it on thick. Well, let's just say I got tired of holding things in. I murdered a few people, but they deserved it. I just realized this whole time I'm covering Eric's face. Oh my god, why didn't no one tell me? What the fuck? Okay. Yes, they deserved it. Wow, so do you want to murder me too? Or do I have to prey on you some more to see that side of you? Stop talking to me. Actually, no, tell me about yourself. What kind of criminal are you? One that understands the value of things. Hendrik steps forward so the both of them are almost touching. Huh? So you're not going to try and run again. Good. You'll find that I'm not an unreasonable person, but I won't tolerate disrespect. Is that understood? Eric stares at the man in disbelief. Sorry, but, what is this? And you're not gonna answer my question either? I just did. And maybe you'll also understand the value of what I've revealed during this conversation. Sure. Right, well, value. Well, I value breathing in fresh air and not yours. Eric moves around Hendrix and takes a deep breath in. Next time, just call my name. I can't promise that I'll greet you back, but I prefer it when people get to the point. That can be arranged. Let's enjoy our little hunting season. Eric watches as Hendrix leaves the garden. What a weirdo. Guess I should move somewhere else. Hello? Oh, okay, time change. Hooray! Hendrix, says he's not a vampire. Sure. What else was there? Is he, you know, hand motion? Fruity feeling. Okay. Uh, 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 all right. Wait, what the? Someone's missing. Why did I save in slot 4? My brain. What is the red? As Eric enters the yard, his gaze meets with Sarah, who's running around like a dog that escaped its leash. Damn, where does she get all that energy from? Hey, Sarah. The girl looks at him while still running and makes a gesture with her head, indicating an invitation to run along. Oh, I forgot to add, Vernon has had some strength, can move big things. Okay. She wants me to run with her? Wait up! As Eric runs to catch up to the girl, Sarah jumps and swings from a tree branch. Damn, she sure is athletic. Come to think of it, why the hell am I running? Hey, wait up, at least let me catch up to you, what the hell?
Come on, you can't do it, Eric.
I don't care, I don't wanna. Running on the spot, Sarah stops moving forward for a moment so Eric can catch up. Thank you, that's better. Now let's just have a chill jog if you really want to.
Okay, that's fine. You seem to be out of breath though, sweat all over your face.
Yeah, I hate running, no, I just showered. What do I write for Eric? Eric is pathetic. And a brat. Okay, that's all I've gathered so far. Yeah, I just showered. No, I just showered and was doing breathing exercises, that's why.
Oh, that makes sense.
It does?
So you're a fish.
Where the heck did you get that from?
I mean, you said you showered and breathed.
Sarah, fish don't do either of those.
Yes, they do.
Actually, yeah, you're right about the breathing part.
Right? They breathe underwater and they take showers because they're fish.
You know what? I'm not gonna argue. Wait, what? Wait, you don't?
Huh?
You don't shower? Is she deadass pretending she didn't hear me? Anyway, moving on. The fuck? Stinky! Shut up, how dare you! Moving on, do you like running?
Yes, it's the best thing. Well, after eating, of course. And sleeping.
Okay, I get it. Have you heard anything about what the others like doing? Maybe we can arrange an event together. I'm not sure how trustworthy what would come out of her, but info is info.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Well, I heard Hendrix likes to crush bugs.
You know, I really read that as crush boys, and I was like, he likes to crush on boys. Sorry.
I heard Hendrix likes to crush bugs. And Lana told me she likes to...
Huh? What's up? As the girl slows down and stops, she leans into Eric's ear and whispers, oh my god, oh god, okay, wow, let's end this session right here, okay. I think I'm gonna leave. Hendrik likes to crush bugs. Fuck, I opened something wrong. I think I'm gonna leave. Yeah, thanks for the chat.
Is it a bad thing?
Oh, you don't want to know, Sarah. Trust me on this one, okay? It's better this way, god.
Okay, well, let me know if we do it as a group event.
Oh, we are not doing that. I can tell you that much. What the hell does she say? Sarah watches him with a blank face as Eric leaves the garden. Okay. Lana. Oh, wow. Silver Dagger, Old Key, and Storm Charm have been added to your inventory. Hello. Eric comes in after a round of winning games and hears clapping. Oh right, we were giving her the Osana voice, right? Stream remain unlisted and would be completely unpublished. It will remain unlisted for this one, yes. So it'll still be around if you have the link. And I think I put it in the live stream playlist. So you can also find it there, but it won't be like searchable.
Wait, at least we have a champion. Didn't you share some of your winnings with me?
Why? One fair and square.
Yeah, but who guided you to these wins? Me, I should get some credit.
And what are you going to do if I refuse? Lana pushes Eric back and plants her right hand on the wall beside his bed. Oh my god, Kapido.
Listen here, freak. If you don't give me what I'm owed by next week, you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Eric freezes at her threat. Okay, you're right. You deserve some credit.
Good. And what are you giving me?
I don't know, maybe more candy?
Sounds good to me. Now you give me stuff for the next few weeks.
Next few weeks?
Yes, next few weeks.
I didn't agree to giving you candy for a few weeks.
When you like me to put a fork in your oven, maybe they'll motivate you.
Eric gulps. Why are you always threatening me?
Simple, I see you as a slave and slaves should be obedient. Besides, you know I want ownership. I had a handful of prisoners who give me treats every day.
Eric remembers seeing piles of candy hidden under Lana's bed. It seems she's telling the truth. Really? Why would I do that?
Because I'm the definition of perfection, duh.
So, you think the world is full of imperfect beings who should serve you, is that right?
Correct.
Tone of voice can make or break the intensity. Can't spell. Okay. But how exactly do you get people to obey you?
You anyone know? Fine, let me know you just once. I know two prisoners on the other side of the prison. Prisoners who got caught stealing once. They both have PTSD after being shot in the legs. They used to be so uncomfortable before that though. Anyway, they were my first test subject. It was easy to manipulate them into getting sweet for me. From then on, I made sure they obeyed me no matter how I acted.
What would you do if I made... What would you do if they stopped giving you anything?
Who knows? But they may not stay here in one piece. Once there was an arrogant prisoner, and tampered with his food, slipped a tiny dose of chemicals into it. Easy as that.
How do you even get away with that?
I have the little bit of trick to keep people quiet and compliant.
Eric grimaces. Then he notices a suspicious notebook on the table. Can I see what's written in that notebook?
No, don't touch my stuff.
Seeing her reaction, Eric becomes even more suspicious of the notebook, but decides to act normal for now. No, not at all. I was just curious.
You better not ask about my things again.
A guard calls Lana to cleaning duty.
And you go, but he won't go.
Before leaving, Lana slides her notebook into a desk drawer and locks it.
See ya.
Time to pick open the lock. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do anything. Damn. I don't have any. There's no one to interact with. I can only relocate once more. And oh wow. Labyrinth map, rotten flesh, crown have been added to your inventory. Okay, what is this? Minecraft? Hey! Hey? Oh, girl. Oh, no, we're just tired. We're just tired, we're just slow. It's okay. I can't figure Vernon. I can't figure that guy out. He's too intense sometimes. Just then, a loud thud, followed by several lighter thuds, echoes through the library. Sleepy time, but it's like 5 p.m. Shit, did someone set a trap? I thought this wasn't a killing game. As Eric rushes toward the back of the library, he zeroes in on a familiar figure. No way. The sight that greets Eric is one that grosses him out. Vernon is far from annoying, but could he be an idiot? Vernon, is that you? Eric, did you come to save me? Save you from drowning under a pile of books? There's a massive pile of books. Please, there's too many. I feel like I'm trapped. Okay, just stop talking and stop wiggling. I'm gonna pull and just lift your pull. I'm gonna pull one of your legs. Hey, wait, let's talk about this first. Eric decides to go for Vernon's left leg, quickly freeing him from his hardcover induced hell. Whoa, since when were you so strong? Those books weigh nothing. And I guess I'm also cute and petite too. This bastard. I hope he didn't notice that I only used one hand. Yes, you are. Your head was also in the only thing trapped, so... Oh, shit. Your head was also the only thing trapped, so... Well, I've been captured many a time. Can't blame a guy for having some good old-fashioned trauma. No, but I can blame you for making me witness it. Moving on. Did you find out anything about Lana? Lana? Oh. Yeah, she's an egomaniac. She insulted my sandwich-making skills. Mine! I didn't even ask. I swear I'm gonna turn her into cotton candy. How about you, Eric, and the updates? Nothing of interest, just that she's too loud. There's something about her that just makes me want to run in the other direction whenever I see her. It's probably her everything. I wonder if she finally remembered my name. Either way, I'm just glad that there's no lurking danger here. What? Oh right, that must have made some noise. Sorry about that. Truth be told, I heard there were some rare recipe books down here. Always wanted to get a siren. Did he miss the part where I didn't ask? So you're something of a cook. A chef was, at least. Well, that explains why he's comfortable being so demanding. What's important? Eric sighs again. I'm setting my sights on Hendrix. If we're going after people who have trouble remembering names, then let's move on to him. Okay. Is that all you have to? Is that all you're going to say? Yeah, I think it's time for a nap. Maybe I can eat some in my. Maybe I can eat someone in my dreams. Eric leaves Vernon to marinate in his gluttonous dreams. The fuck? Eats people. Got captured a lot. I guess we're also surprisingly strong. I thought Vernon was also surprisingly strong. Zombie coded. As a chef, as a cook. Ugh. am I so yawning? If I can't figure these people out soon, just what am I going to do? Die, I guess. Oh my god, jump scare. Are you sleepy? I look. I don't know. Hello. Let's have this conversation elsewhere. What? When Eric enters the kitchen, he's met with a mess of bowls, pans, and knives scattered across the counter. Ugh, for the love of... No, it's not my problem. But those knives are a safety hazard. Eric lets out a soul-deep sigh and begins placing the knives back in their rightful place. No, this won't do. A knife almost slips from Eric's hand, but he slots it into the holder and turns around. That was definitely Hendrix, but where is he? Why aren't you cooperating, you? Eric follows the shrill voice and finds Hendrix under a counter arguing with a tray. So you do speak. I'm behind you, Hendrix. Eric, hello. Hendrix stands up and gracefully places the tray on the counter. What brings you here? You? Yes, you needed me to bless you with my presence, of course. I don't usually offer this free of... You were making a lot of noise. Please keep it down. It's not my fault. That wretched thing. The things it showed me. Eric looks at the tray Hendrix's finger is pointing to. The tray, it's what, enchanted? Hendrix sniffles. Take a look at yourself. Eric stares deeply into the tray. What exactly am I meant to be seeing? Don't tell me you're happy with what's staring back at you. Of course someone like you wouldn't understand. My precious face has been distorted beyond belief. That's your priority? We've practically been sentenced to death and you're trying to check yourself out? I don't see the... I'll sort this. I don't see the issue with it. Looks like a perfectly normal tray to me. Are you sure your face doesn't just look like that? Watch it, kid. I don't think you should watch it, actually. I'm guessing you're responsible for that mess back there. Mess? Well, perhaps I got a little carried away. Eric looks at Hendrix with a deadpan expression on his face. Just a little? Hendrix pushes his bangs to his side. His hair glows in the fluorescent lighting. Are you sure you aren't a vampire? Your hair is all... I'm happy that you're taking such an interest in me, Eric. Let me help you attend to the mess I've created. Who knew I could just call on you to fix my problems? There are knives back there that I'm not afraid to use. Oh, I'd like to see you try. The grin on Hendrix's face is almost feral. I've been itching for some enrichment time around here. Lana's too obnoxious, Sarah's an airhead, and that Vernon. Well, I don't think he'd be much of a challenge to take on. We can gossip after this mess is cleared. The last thing we need is someone dying and taking the fall for it. Right, of course. Well then. Eric and Hendrix sort through the remaining clutter in silence. You can finish up here, right? I just came for some water. Hendrix strains his neck to look at Eric from his place at the shelf. Yes, I'm more than capable. Our gossip can wait for later. Go and hydrate yourself. You too, I will after this. Eric snorts and makes his way out of the kitchen with a bottle in hand. See you later. Hendrik acknowledges Eric's farewell with a hum and continues with his task. Now, where to go next? Okay. I don't think I have... Yeah, I have to refill this. Damn it! Drinkies. This whole week I was crashing out because, well, because I couldn't stream, and Well, I don't know. It might be also PMS induced, but I just kept thinking to myself, because the Spooktober results live stream is gonna be tomorrow, right? I just keep thinking, like, oh my god, I cannot stand it. I need to drink tomorrow. When alcohol is the solution. Refill it before you start. Well, okay. That's fair. Alcoholism is fine. Exactly. Eric has been ordered to take care of the garden, plant tomato seeds, and tend the flowers. Finally, some fresh air. As he starts planting the seeds, he hears a familiar voice. Oh right.
When Nikki's here.
Oh, hi, Lana. You scared me. Why are you just staring at me?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just watching how useless you are. Can't even hold a shovel properly.
Eric can tell Lana is up to something. Maybe because he didn't give her any sweets. I know I was supposed to give you some sweets, but I'm sure you already have 20 snack bars.
20. My stock is on your row. I just checked. There are only 10 left.
Something clicks in Eric's head. She's having a bad day.
Don't tell me you stole my snacks.
No. No, but I would.
In that case,
Lana picks up a medium-sized shovel. Eric almost laughs seeing her struggle with it, but then realizes she might actually kill him if she thinks he really stole her sweets. No, I was just joking! Lana eyes him suspiciously, but eventually lowers the shovel.
good, because if you had, I make you pay for every snack you stole, or one hit at a time.
Sorry.
The apology is not accepted, and when you make it up for me.
How?
Tell me about yourself. What are you, really?
Eric starts sweating. He doesn't want to blow his cover, so he says something generic. Oh, I'm just an introverted guy. I don't really know what to do in public spaces.
That much is obvious, but that's not what I'm asking though.
Lana seems unsatisfied with his answer, but decides not to push.
Anyway, let me a hint. This bag of dirt is way too heavy for me.
Of course. Eric hoists the bag onto his shoulder as Lana points to where it should go. There, all done.
One moment, I'm not done with you yet.
Lana turns around and hands Eric the hose.
I need to water your plants.
Can't you do it on your own?
Remember when I said, told you back in your son, you're my son, boy, you should be, whether you like it or not.
Why do I need to water the plants?
Would you prefer to stop the hose down your throat?
Okay, I'll do as you say. After Eric waters the plants, Lana calls out again.
I need to plant this new batch of seeds.
Lana's really starting to get on Eric's nerves with her tough act, but he decides to keep playing timid so he won't accidentally reveal anything about himself. Okay, got it. Eric plants the new seeds, which he indicates.
That's all for today. You may leave, peasant. I'll let you know when I have new orders.
Bye, Lana. Lana reminds Eric of his bullies, the ones he killed. Okay. For the sake of this game, he'll tolerate her, but Eric, that's still ever seen eye to eye. Okay. What happens if I give you a gift? I do have a lot of things. Silver dagger, garlic ball, moonstone, rotten flesh, rot meat, wine goblin crown, labyrinth, old key, coral, riddle book, mushroom, seed, crystal shard. Oh, I guess it's like, what do you call it? Like a way for us to also know, possibly, what they are. I mean, right?
This means a lot to me. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay, okay. So it is more like confirmation. Okay. Sure, I might as well say like raw meat. Har! What the?
Me.
Sarah, are you freaking sleeping during this game?
Yes I am. Go away.
You just spooked me!
Me. Yes I did. Go away.
People don't even snore like that. What the hell is me, 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 me? I
saw it in a video, but I always snore this way.
Liar ass. Sarah jumps up from where she's laying and throws her hands down.
I'm not lying. Watch. I'll sleep again and you'll see. Ha! Me.
Sarah,
Yes, Eric.
have you ever been attacked by a zombie?
What? No. But even the thought of it is scary. Why do you ask?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So, Sarah, I wanted to ask you something. If you snore one more time, I swear I'll put you in eternal sleep.
You have the freedom of sleep here. It's the Ninth Amendment.
It's not even... whatever, listen. I was wondering if you've talked with Hendrix.
Yeah.
And...
And?
What did you talk with him about?
Oh, right. Well, he asked me what species I am.
What?
My species?
No, I was just surprised. Oh my god.
I'm not telling you anyway.
Well, you shouldn't tell anyone.
You can't control me. I can do whatever I want.
You'll die if people find out, dummy.
I choose when I die, not you.
Dumbass, I don't care.
Meanie.
Don't look at me like that. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Of course I care. What the fuck? But you have to be careful with what you share with people here for your own sake. I thought Eric hated everyone, though. You can still choose for yourself whatever you want to do in the future. But only if you don't cut off your options now.
Very true. Yes. Thank you.
Yes. She didn't understand Jack.
Well, I liked him anyway.
You did?
Yes, he was all stiff. He was all stiff, like, tell me your species. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, please don't hurt me.
Did he threaten you?
No, he didn't, but the story is more fun this way.
She's no good.
So I was like, ooh, Master Hendrix, please don't do it. I'll talk, please. And he was all like, heh. Yeah, of course you will be because you're mine. What? Of course you will because you're mine.
Stop with the fantasies, oh my god.
Okay. He asked me my species and I told him that I'm a... errand car. A what? A what kind of car?
Huh? What's that? You mean arachnid? Arachnid? Yes. Sarah looks at Eric with dead eyes. It was as if he could hear her saying, I'm done with these guys.
Yeah, arachnid. Hendrix said that too.
Oh, I see. Arachnid, huh? That's interesting. What the heck is this about now?
Anyway, yeah, so he says the same and left without doing anything.
What do you mean without doing anything?
Well, you know, I lied, but he didn't punish me. Maybe he didn't catch my lie. I wonder what he'll do to me once he realizes. I hope he doesn't go too far.
Stop with the fantasy, as I said! Also, of course he fucking caught you because arachne isn't even in the handbook.
Whatever. What's your species then?
Oh, mine is... also... also arachne.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry for telling Hendrix.
Oh, it's okay, don't worry about it. He wouldn't guess from you lying about your species. Besides, if he gets on me, I'm strong enough to make him sit. Is she for real? I just told her it wasn't in the handbook.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Well...
What's up?
Are you not gonna punish me for telling Hendrix?
Sarah, I'm really gonna beat your ass. Bullying women? Not cool, Eric. As he raises his hand in anger, Eric sees Sarah looking content. But that's what you want. You're beyond saving. I'll just leave. Eric leaves the room.
No, Eric, come back.
Sarah, new note. Fucked up. Okay. Damn, that's literally everywhere. I've been everywhere. What? I just have to waste a move. I have to guess where a new person's gonna be. Okay. Let's just complete the rotation. Hello? No! They didn't show up! Dies. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Damn it. Okay. Alright. You again. How dare you? Let's have this conversation. Why can't we ever talk where Hendrix actually is? What the fuck? Okay. As Eric walks to the library's table, he can't help but notice that Hendrix is deeply absorbed with reading something. Eric sits down opposite Hendrix, curious about the black notebook on the table. You think too loud, kid. I'm not talking about the bait. What is that? What do you like to know? Hey, don't shout in libraries. Hendrik rolls his eyes at that, and his attention is finally torn away from the notebook. If you must know, a lot of people were happy to see me put behind bars. No way, really? That's so shocking. They owe me. Owe you? Owe you what? I'll let you take a guess. If you're right, you can even see if anyone you may know is in here. How about it? Is this a trick? It's obvious. How about I just... How about I just help myself? Eric snatches his notebook away from Hendrik. Hendrik snarls at him, his pretty face contorted in a way that chills Eric to the bone. That is not how this is going to work. I'll let you try again. Aren't I so generous? Eric unconsciously moves back in his seat. People owe you money. Smart kid. Tell me, Eric, when I get out of here, who should I go after first? Hendrik slides the notebook across to Eric's side of the table. Is he trying to let me know that he's figured me out? No, there's no way he's that good. You said I could check if anyone in here rings a bell, right? Go ahead. No way. Ha ha ha. What was that about being quiet? Sorry, it's just one of their parents. Their parents being whom exactly? The classmates who bullied me. The ones I killed. This one, go after him. And if his wife ends up as collateral damage, then that's even better. Okay, Eric. Take the bait, not talking about the bait. Oh, I knew that. Eric's feral grin invokes something in Hendrix. I didn't expect to be charmed by someone like you. Okay. Hendrix finally looks down at the name highlighted by Eric and decides to further indulge him. This guy. Actually, he took out a loan to pay for his son's heart transplant. I guess it would be better if he had just waited for you to solve his problem. I'd love to destroy him. I'm sure there's something else I could extort too. Oh, okay. There's a lull in the conversation as the gears turn in Hendrik's head. If I do this, you'll have my back in here, right? Or yes? Yeah. Eric's heartbeat is frantic, fueled by fantasies of furthering his revenge. I can't stop smiling. Mind telling me about the rest of your future hits? Hendrik starts informing Eric about all his victims, and they eventually part ways when there are no more names left to read. I had fun. Me too. See you later, kid. What is this, an assassin for hire? What is... I, like, huh? Is he, what, like a loan shark? Loan shark assassin? Huh? Sure. Okay. Hey guys. What's up? Time to talk to the brat again. Eric goes to the kitchen to make himself a butter and ham sandwich after cleaning the halls. The fuck?
Hey, Eric. Hey, Eric.
Oh, hi, Lana. What is it?
Come here, I want to talk to you.
Eric approaches her.
I'm gonna show you something fun.
Something fun? Sorry, but I'm kind of busy here.
And do you follow me? I'll show the sandwich down your throat, and maybe your utensils.
Okay, fine.
Good. Now let me show you. Do you remember those prisoners I told you about last time?
Yeah, what about them?
They're actually here. They usually come during the break. Follow me and I'll show you how it's done.
Okay. Eric follows Lana and sees two prisoners. One has a scar on their left eye, and, the other on their neck.
Hi, Michael, Brandon.
Michael and Brandon? Both of them freeze at the sight of Lana. Oh, hi, Lana. How's your day? We were just talking about growing sunflowers. Yeah, they're very pretty sunflowers. I mean, they're obviously lying.
Don't play dumb with me, Michael. I know you have 30 snack bars. Why not give me 20 and I'll give you a note?
No way, I paid a lot for these. I just can't keep giving them to you. I can't just keep giving them to you. I mean, Lana pulls out a cigarette and lighter hidden behind the cupboard. She lights it and grabs Michael's hand, almost pressing the lit end against his skin. Fuck.
I'll give you one more chance. Give me the sweet. Or do you want some new tattoos,
Please take them, don't hurt me.
Good. Now, Brandon, I heard you recently got a huge bastard bill. Around 50, right? What did you say?
You can take half a bar, just leave me alone. Michael and Brandon give Lana a bag of snacks and run out of the kitchen.
My man, it seems like it's my lucky day. See how lucky I am, Eric?
Yeah, I suppose. Eric feels sick to his stomach. The way Lana makes him tremble, it's obvious this isn't her first time.
Now do you see what I mean? If you're smart, you'll know how to use the counter to get free milk. Just be patient and they'll give you all the free stuff.
I see.
Just to be obedient, you may have some of this.
For me?
Well, are you gonna take it or not?
Sure, thank you.
Good boy.
Lana leaves. Finally, I can finish the sandwich in peace. Did we get a snack bar? I'm so confused. Okay, sure. Also, I just realized we're like at the end, but I can still like wait, I can give people stuff, I forget, to like double check what they would like. But does giving people stuff eat up energy though? You got a snack bar and you got called a good boy. Yes, finally! Whatever. One? Wait. Oh no, that's if I talk. Oh. Oh, wow. Sorry. I freaked out a little bit there. That was unlawful of me. Okay. What about this moonstone? Thanks, that's really thoughtful of you. Okay. What about the coral? Well, it's amazing. You always make my day brighter. Okay. Famous pirate whose ship lay beneath this unknown sea for millennia. Jeweled cup. What about rotten flesh? That was not really my thing. Okay, yeah. Brittle book. It's not really my thing. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Vernon is like fish related. Oh, I am. Okay, sorry. I'm blocking the corner. Here's the magic at hand happening. If I hover over a talk, it'll decrease to 1. Once it gets to 0, it's like decision time. So you can only talk one more time. Well, we can talk one more time with Vernon, or I guess we can also chat with whoever the hell else. Oh, or Sarah. I'll talk with Vernon. Wait, it went to 2! Fuck. Okay. He live in the other corner? The other corner has Eric, unfortunately, so... Eric pops up in the other one. Top right corner. Oh yeah, this will really work. Finally, some good gameplay. Finally, some good stream overlay. Okay. Let's have this conversation elsewhere for some reason. Eric, come here. Closer. Oh. That was... okay. I am the fly- I've been the fly on the wall this whole time. There's a loud splash and Eric snaps out of his daze. What was that? Is someone trying to play a prank on me? What's wrong? But that voice, it just sounds like that horrible country accent. It must be. Eric pushes through the foliage and is met with a shameless sight. Vernon is perched over a small puddle, his head soaking wet. And what exactly do you think you are doing? It's not what it looks like. I was just playing with them. Them? Eric looks at the puddle, but there's nothing to be found. Why are there bubbles? And more importantly, what kind of shit are you trying to pull? Calling me over like that? There's seriously something wrong with you. Vernon bolts upright, sending droplets of puddle water flying Eric's way. What? And now you're going to splash me? Just so you know, do you just... Do you just enjoy pissing me off? Hey now, just look closely. Don't take your eyes off me. Eric watches as Vernon squeezes the water from his hair and pulls out. It's a worm. You know, early bird gets the worm. Stop larping as a bird and answer my question. Well, go ahead, I'm all ears. Eric sighs. If you were face down in that puddle hunting a worm, was that really not you? What? Not me? Calling me over. Alright, I think you're losing it, Eric. Or did you just miss me that much? Here we go again. Yes, warm. I missed you so much. If you miss me so much, I hope that means you've come bearing some juicy intel. Hendrix is, well, in love with his own reflection. I would not say love is the word for that. Actually, make that everything. Did you know that his hair is all natural, or that his 10-step skincare routine involves werewolf blood? The fuck? Werewolf blood, you say? That's only one way. There's only one way to get that. And what's more is the price. That's $1 million per gallon. How does anyone even maintain such an expensive routine? Well, that was step number 3, so you tell me. What a waste. Anyway, I'm guessing that means you found nothing. Nothing of note, yes. Although, we might have some shared connections. Let's hope that worm of yours isn't one of them. That's not nice. You squashed it. Must have been really shocked knowing we're stuck in this hellhole with a rich bastard. Oh well. Eric watches in disgust as Vernon swallows the poor wormhole. At least I can find better uses for organisms. I really wish you'd find that brain of yours someday. Oh, brain does have a nice texture. If we eliminate a zombie at the end of this, I'll make you a good stew. Just make sure to pile on the bread. Sure. I saw Sarah passing by earlier, actually. Should we track her down next? Maybe. I could use a break, though. Get cleaned up. I'm interested to see our chef in action. Oh, trying to figure me out? No, I'm just hungry. And hold off on the worms, seriously. Your wish is my command. Let's regroup later. Sounds good. Note to self, eat so you don't hallucinate the voices of people with worms for brains. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm out of... yeah. Time's up! This is it. Oh.
So, what was this again? Here you are at your final night alive.
Why is my voice dying? Give me a sec. Toy Story Woody, there's a snake in my boot, but instead there's a frog in my throat. There's something in my throat.
How are we feeling? Did you guys have fun? I was watching everything, you know. But don't worry, I know you've all been dying to find that perfect match. Final game start.
Wait, shit, I should have saved. The fuck? Oh no. Well, okay, well let's go, you know, the order in which we talked earlier. So actually I'm gonna move back down. That's not moving back down. Enriching stream. Okay. Um. So Lana is an asshole. Who do we know? What is an asshole? She's shaped like a fairy, but definitely not a fairy. Strength, single eye, no. Cool. Cool. Golem. Maybe ghoul for Lana? No. Ghoul is too stalkery and like sneaky, I feel like. Golem, big, heavy. No. Griffins. Okay. Like, Minotaur. Siren? All of the above? Okay. No, we can do this, believe. Sounds in water to leashes, rangers, stealthy hunters, diving deep, hiding in caves. The caves is, yeah, no. Sphinx. Nah. Vampire. No. Werewolf. Nah. Honestly, for Lana, out of all of these, I feel like Griffin fits the most. Some stories say they often guard treasures or sacred places, attacking those who dare intrude in their domain. Known for their pride and intelligence, Griffins recognize honor and courage, sparing those who show it while striking down the unworthy. I feel like Lana's been an ass, but like she's like, I don't know. The thing that I've only realized about her, or the thing that like I've noted down about her, is she's very like give and take. You know, she's like, oh, if you do something for me, or like if I do something for you, I want you to pay me back, kind of thing. Lana and Honor, look, she did give us the good boy and the candy bar at the end. Because everything else feels like, actually, I don't know, like so many like for example, Ghoul, it feels too like sneaky for her. She's very like upfront about violence. Like she's in your face, like I'm going to hurt you kind of deal. Not like Not like a, ooh, am I going to hurt you? Am I someone you should trust? Ooh, I don't know. You know? Like, but she's very like, you shut up. There's also, for ghouls, it's like some claim they can mimic voices or sounds to lure the living closer. I don't feel like that's in Lana's repertoire. Feels a little off. As for like something like Fairy feels like way too stupid for Lana. Like it's like she's like supposed to be intimidating. Like not, and fairies are like nature's jester. Fairies are the clowns of mythology. They're, well, like fae are always like I'll do basically like I'll do anything for a joke. If it's funny, sure. Right? I don't know, like I don't think that's her. That doesn't seem right. I don't think anyone's a zombie. When I read about this, it feels wrong. Clumsy and slow, don't feel tired, can overpower most things, but sure persistence alone. Actually, I don't know. Known fairy exposure is Tinkerbell. Okay. Sure. Never mind. But like trust me. Oh, and vampire, no. Sphinx. No. No. I feel like, okay, this has got to be, what do I select here? Okay. I think I'm on the right path. You gotta trust me. Okay. And then Vernon. So Vernon, I did end up testing a few items with, and I'm pretty sure, I thought like the fish scale at the beginning was like a red herring, but that, don't ellipses me, oh my god. I thought the fish scale at the beginning was a red herring, but it might have some merit after all, because he reacted positively to the coral as well as like that heart of the, it wasn't heart of the sea, it was like a moonstone or something, right? Something about tides. It's also a chef though. Chef and has some strength, can move stuff. Got captured a lot and might eat people. Could be a werewolf. That is also true, but he did also like the coral though. He liked the coral, which is very water, and he was drowning in a puddle earlier, which was weird. Maybe werewolves like eating coral, bro. Okay, let's just run through the whole thing. Giants, large growing eye, big size, big strength. Savage, simple-minded. Skilled, detail-oriented, and oh right, yeah, and they craft weapons and stuff. Your Twilight knowledge. I have no Twilight knowledge. Okay, believe it or not, I've never read Twilight. Straight romance is not for me. Okay, not a fairy. I don't think so. Cool. There was that one bit where it felt like Vernon was calling out her name. Actually, I don't know. Wait. No. Like, there was... what was that last thing that happened where he was like... where it sounded like he was calling out to us, but Vernon was like, oh no, that wasn't me. But why would, but that does, maybe it's not really this thing. Some claim they can mimic voices or sounds. Like, why would he mimic his own voice? It's kind of stupid. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think this is him. Golem, big crush object. Creators will natural born golems act according to the territory. I don't think so. They wouldn't double up on me, right? Also, this isn't fit. Merfolk. I don't know. We'll chalk it up as a maybe, only because of the weird connection to fish and water, sea stuff that he's got. I feel like it's Found a fish skill when first talking to him. Collaboration, but also kind of rude TBH. Cooked for Sarah for some reason, asked for her favorite meal. Likes chef food, in quotes. Has some strength, can move big things, eats people. Got captured a lot with chef. Okay, Minotaur, powerful practical creatures. What if Lana's a Minotaur instead? Is she social? She has minions. Like people, like she like rules over people. She's like a king. Does that count? Okay, well. Guarding territories, though. She's like, that's the thing, she wasn't territorial, but she is kind of, she is very fussy about her stuff. Like, she would not, she wouldn't, actually, I don't know. She did steal her keys. Sarah's more fussy about her own things and, not sharing. Oh, a siren. I don't think so. See, siren is like the other kind of sea-related creature other than merfolk. And I'm like, but this doesn't really fit Vernon. It doesn't feel right. I mean, the manipulate sound and water to lure ships into traps, hidden reefs, or different dangerous areas of the sea. And I'm like, I wonder if the last bit with Vernon was supposed to be maybe that was signifying that, but it doesn't, the rest doesn't really fit. Stealthy hunters capable of diving or hiding in waves, gains a scent to enchant anyone that looks into it. I feel like siren would be a little bit more, I don't know. That's pretty bruh. Sphinx. I don't think so. Vampire. Maybe, you know what? Maybe he is just a merman. Maybe I'm thinking about this too rough. I don't know. Cause the thing with Vernon is that we like did end up kind of collaborating with him, cause we like struck like a deal with like some sort of cooperation where we would like get information on the other guys and then come back and spill the tea, right? It feels like he's more helpful than harmful. Even though it feels like it might be like double-edged. No one will know, but I will cry. My pride is on the line. Okay, let's think about Sarah. Yep, oh my god. Let's think about Sarah. Immediately jumps here. Oh wait, no, I don't think she's a zombie actually, because she's not slow. She's remarkably athletic, actually. Okay. Shit. Wait a second. What if Sarah's a fairy? Hang on. Hear me out. She might be cannibalistic, but what if she's just like, because, you know, game's probably playing tricks on you. They want you to think, like, outside the box. Sarah may be a stinky meat eater, but, you know, she's, like, kind of a goof. Dumbass. The thing is, I was thinking about this as we were talking to her. I was like, is she really this dumb, or is this just like an act that she's doing in order to try and not be found out? I don't know. But there isn't any creature on here that's like specifically like, oh, it's like they're super hungry all the time or some shit, you know? And she's not a zombie because zombies are described as slow and stuff, and she's supposed to be athletic and fucked up. Sarah, hunger, eat meat, can cook, doesn't live in forest. Oh, maybe that's... I mean, fairies don't... well, okay. Airheaded, not prone to share, food words as an insult. Plants? Question mark. Running around, athletic, stinky, likes raw meat, fucked up. I mean, if she doesn't live in a forest. Okay, then what is she then? Maybe she is just a zombie? Like, although clumsy and slow, zombies do not feel tired and can overpower most things by their sheer persistence alone. She did pretend to sleep earlier, but she's not slow. Like, that's the thing. She's an ultra fast zombie, you know, that those zombies that come in dancing in Plants vs. Zombies, the Elvis Presley. or like the pole vaulting one. Right. Michael Jackson, not Elvis Presley. Sorry, I got my celebrities mixed up. Disco zombie and javelins. Okay, excuse me. Oh, right. Yeah. If you, though, yeah. That zombie is also pretty fast. I don't know. See, part of me is also like, how much of this game is gonna be, them being like, actually, you should have never believed the stereotypes that we handed you. All monsters are different. And it was your mistake to assume that just because she's a zombie, she's slow. Or just because she's fast, she isn't a zombie. I'm really stuck between fairy and zombie. I can't, like, I don't know. It's either, it's one of them. It's one of them. It's probably a zombie. Okay, alright. Hendrix. He kept saying he was not a vampire, by the way, which is suspicious. But I feel like I feel like it's doing some sort of reverse psychology thing. It make you doubt. You're like, what if he actually is a vampire? But what if he's saying that because he's a vampire? Or is it like, no, he's actually telling the truth and he just wants you to be confused? Because he also has that like stalking, sneaking up on people bit at the beginning, right? And that's a vampire thing, but it's also a ghoul thing. Cunning, cruel, but patient, always lurking in the shadows waiting for their prey. Like, I feel like that can also apply. Though some claim they can mimic voices or sounds to lure the living closer. Feels a little bit off. Do vampires have reflections? I don't think it says so here. I know some instances say that vampires don't have reflections. But since it's not specified here, I'm assuming that everyone has a reflection in this case. I'm also thinking about the tray bit, but I don't remember seeing anything about like reflections or anything. And well, the thing that with the tray is that when he saw his reflection in it, he was like kind of disgusted by it or like freaked out by it. Like he doesn't like his physical, like his human physical appearance or something. I don't know. One of the monsters talk about vanity? Oh wait, hold on. I think I know which one. This one, maybe? They got it. Okay, right. Sirens too. They're like... They lead solitary lives within a small hunting group. Sirens are known for their haunting, irresistible songs that lure their travelers to danger. Sirens can manipulate sound and water to lure ships into trance, hidden reefs, or dangerous areas of the sea. They are stealthy hunters, capable of diving deep or hiding in waves. Their gaze is said to enchant anyone who looks into it. Well, if he's disgusted by his own looks, it's probably not a siren. Okay, so what I put down for Hendrix? Stalking, sneaking, getting close, stealthy, possibly very old, says he's not a vampire. Is he dot dot dot, you know, dot dot dot, hand motion, dot dot dot, fruity feeling, demands respect, likes to crush bugs, question mark, disgusted by human reflection, extorts people, not owing people money, black notebook, loan shark, assassin, huh? I feel like vampire is too on the nose for him. I can't think of. I'll be considered leading. I don't know. The thing is, Vernon did that too, one time. It feels, I don't know what that's supposed to signify. Like, why wouldn't he just be there for me to talk to him? And like, why would we go to one place first and then immediately go to another place to start their event? And it wasn't really like they were at the place we were in initially and was like, hey, Eric, come over here, or something like that. It was like, we went to the place where they were, talked to them, and there was like, actually, we're gonna change scenes. But like, it was like the system, like the game doing that. And they were originally in the new place already, and we just walked there and spotted them. Like I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the purpose of that was, and I don't know if it's related to the actual, like, deduction. Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, what? Fuck. I don't know. What if he's just a Cyclops because he's got hair over his eye? Savage and simple-minded is not how I would describe him, though. Shut up! I'm trying! I'm thinking really hard. How would I describe Alana? Sorry. Thank you. I'm thinking so hard. My nose reacted. Your brain had a mixed face. Maybe he is just a ghoul. Fuck it. Alright. Is this what we're going with? I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be a real dumbass if I'm wrong about anyone. Okay. Sure. Damn! Okay, well we got one person. Wow. Finally what? We got three of them wrong, Eric.
Time for the results. Vernon, you're eliminated.
Oh wow. Shut up. Sorry, I was talking. Jet kept batting at the headphone. Go, Jet. Oh yes, my clientele are going to go crazy for some freshly maimed merfolk.
Enjoy sleeping with the fishes, UJ. No, we'll see you later, Yeti.
I'm finally free.
Enjoy your freedom, but you better watch your back. Until next time, bye-bye.
I can't believe it. Fuck, which one was the latest one that I did? This one, right? An attempt was made. We gotta figure it out. Look, it's not that bad. I can do this. Trust. I have all these gifts that I still haven't done anything with. Low-key, I don't know exactly which one's which though. Or what does what. Crystal shard, simple seed, small fungus. See, we could do that, or I can like save scum and like process of elimination figure it out, which would also work. What is this? What do you mean? Special scene with a character? With Lana of all people? Sure. Wait, hold on. Just have this conversation elsewhere. Eric steps quietly into the library, hoping for a moment away from the chores. The soft rustle of pages draws his attention. Wait, is someone reading? In the corner, Lana sits at a table, hunched over a thick textbook on genetics, scribbling notes. Her usual confident smirk is gone, replaced by focused intensity. So she does read, who knew? Lana suddenly looks up and catches him staring.
What are you looking at? Can you get Kissy?
Oh, I didn't mean to, I just didn't know you'd be here.
Of course I read. Unlike some people, I don't waste my time with nonsense. I like to know everything. It's all you get ahead.
You're quite academic.
Of course. Obviously. I was always the top student in my school, you know.
That's impressive. Lana rolls her eyes, but doesn't look away from the book.
Impressive, hmm? Hardly. This is the note for me. Someone had to live in a world where perfection is the menu, where one mistake can ruin everything.
That doesn't sound like you, Lana. You always seem so untouchable.
Untouchable is better than pathetic. I can't let anyone see me fail, ever.
Eric watches her pen hover over the page, then taps the desk absent-mindedly. It's a tiny human movement buried beneath the arrogance. Do you ever get tired of trying to be perfect?
What kind of stupid question is that?
No, I just noticed you seem different when you're reading.
Different? Maybe I like it when no one bothers me, and maybe I don't always want people staring at me.
Lana huffs, clearly embarrassed that he saw another side of her. She shoves a strand of hair behind her ear and returns to the textbook, muttering under her breath. Eric leans back in his chair, watching Lana scribble notes. Despite her frequent threats and sharp tongue, he realizes he's never seen her harm anyone. Even that time in the kitchen, Lana threatened those guys, but didn't actually do anything, she just scared them off. It makes Eric wonder if her bravado is part of the act rather than who she really is. Maybe there's more to her than I thought. Lana finally slams the book shut and glares at him.
Alright, enough talking. You're not another thing. Not another thing this makes me soft or anything, got it?
Got it.
Yes, Graham, I have an extra reading to do. And don't you dare tell anyone you saw me reading like some nerd.
Okay, have fun. Okay. Wait, what the? What? People disappear. Okay, here's the thing. I'm most shocked that Sarah is not a zombie. I really thought she was. So if she's not a zombie, the fuck is she then? Okay. Thank you. Maybe she's a ghoul? Ghoul seems kind of dark for her. Like, too sneaky. Just a reminder to hide. Oh god, I really don't know. Can I give her anything? What if I gave her rotten flesh? Thanks, I'll hold on to it. Wow, she hates it. Silver dagger. Wound a creature of shadow that's cursed. This really isn't for me. Okay. Sure. Moonstone, pale gem that glows softly under the night sky. This means a lot to me, thank you so much. Muffled crying of a girl.
Can we talk in another time, Eric?
Sarah's voice comes from under a heap of books. The pile was roofed by an overturned bookcase. Oh my god, are you okay? Let me get you out of there. Eric could easily lift and throw the bookcase away, but doing so would mean risking his species being found out. Fuck it. To hell with my cover, I can't leave her like this. As he holds the bookcase and lifts it a bit, Sarah yells.
The hell, dude, I told you to let's talk another time.
But are you not hurt?
I am.
Then let me help you.
I don't think you can help me with this, Eric.
What do you mean? I can lift these easily?
I'm sure you can, but you could lift everything. But could you lift everything weighing on my heart too? Don't worry, I've put myself under all this. So even if I suffocate...
Hey! Eric reaches under the books and pulls Sarah's head out. Look at me. This smile is because of you. I've never met someone— what is this? I've never met someone like you. Every time I talk to you, you surprise me with some wacky things. You have such a colorful character. I'm so glad we met. I'm so glad you're here in front of me right now. I don't know what happened to you in the past, or whatever grievances, regrets, or scars you're carrying in your heart. And yes, I may not be able to help you change the past, but trust me when I say, if you give yourself just one more day every day, you'll have infinite chances to create whatever tomorrow you may like. Sarah sniffles.
Eric,
Yeah? Sarah sniffles again.
can you get me out?
If that's what you want. He gets Sarah out. Sarah says,
He gets Sarah out.
Eric reaches to wipe Sarah's tears away, but she holds his hand midair and brings it to her forehead.
Thank you, Eric. I can wipe my own tears now, thanks to you.
After looking at his eyes deeply, she wipes her tears away and smiles. Eric smiles back wholeheartedly.
Can I get a hug?
Of course! Eric embraces Sarah,
And a pat on the head.
and he gently pats her head. There.
Thank you, Eric.
Thank you too, Sarah,
For what?
for being here in front of me right now. Sarah blushes and leans in to whisper something to Eric. While grinning and chuckling, she walks out of the room facing him.
See you soon.
Huh? So why did everyone disappear? Oh my god. I have to move around until it tells me I'm timeout. Okay, I'll just save here. Okay. Okay, so so I guess what we've learned, what the new stuff that we've learned, Lana has gifted kid syndrome. And honestly, I don't know what to think about with Sarah now. It's like I don't know. See, I gave Sarah a moonstone and she was like, wow, I really like this. And the moonstone has, you know, it has to do with the moon and also the tides and stuff. But, like... but it's not, she's not a werewolf because none of this fits. None of this fits. It's like... no. I don't know. I'm actually so... What? Bringing out that Kirby brain. Dude, my brain is so smooth and flat right now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Are we gonna just have to process of elimination this? What the hell would Sarah be? No, but actually, I feel like, see, okay, look, see, like the hunger aspect of her feels like such a big part of her. Like it could be like just a red herring, like she could just be hungry like that. She's just built like that, like has nothing to do with the mythical creature. But it's such like, I feel like it's such a part of her that it's like why? Like it's a lot to be just a red herring. I also don't know what to make of that like the new, like the one part that we just got. Like what? What? I don't know. Wanted her to try what? Just process of elimination. Yeah. The thing is, I don't even know what to try. I don't even know what to try. Okay. So ghoul and zombie both have a thing with like hunger. So I could try hunger even though it's like kind of, what do you call it? It's kind of dark. Doesn't really make sense. Can Lana be Cyclops? Sure. Savage and simple-minded. Why not? Heck, you know what? Let's select Cyclops for because he has one. No. I think we put Ghoul on him last time. Fuck it, you know what? Let's do Vampire. I don't care. Yes. Wait, no, I didn't want to exit the whole game. Bro! Bro! No! Come back! Why are you like this? Okay, so what did I select? It was Ghoul, right? So it's not Ghoul, it's not Zombie, not Cyclops, not Griffin. What if I just leave it unsolved and moved on? BuzzFeed unsolved. No. Fuck it. Let's say Lana's a not Lana. Sarah's a furry. Okay, what about this? She is a werewolf. Wait, no, stop. I hate this. I actually don't. But that's not. It's. But her hunger isn't part of the description. Yeah, she eats meat a lot and she's airheaded and whatever. But that's not like that's like I hate it here. Yeah, okay. They just gave her ears. Ah, well, there's my reminder to live every day to its fullest. I'm gonna enjoy harvesting your blood.
Disappointed, but not surprised.
That's what someone like you gets for committing the biggest crime to ever exist. Being forgettable. The fuck? Wait, what? What was that?
We totally screwed over this squishy brain loser. You tear them apart with me, right? It's been so long since I had a yummy meal. Enjoy your freedom, but you better watch your back. Until next time, bye-bye.
Oh wait, is it because I gave her... Wait, no, did I give her stuff? No, I didn't even give her stuff. What is this? Okay. Well, alright. Process of elimination is slowly working, I think. I believe. Okay. So I tried Griffin, I tried Cyclops, and I tried Minotaur with Lana. None of them are right so far. What is she? Fair. No. Come on. The description isn't. If she is a fairy, I'm throwing everything out the window. It's like it doesn't make sense. Only her appearance would match. No. 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 No, she's not like a sphinx either. Or a vampire. What the fuck is she? Wait, actually, what is she? I'm gonna tweak out. What? I don't understand. Actually, come to think of it, what did I guess for... Actually, I'm gonna start writing these down, just so I don't accidentally double up from being stupid. Yes, for Hendrix again. I did I did try vampire, ghoul, and then sphinx. I think I tried last time. What if he's just a siren? Like, they did make a note where they're like there are just as many male sirens as there are female, and in my head I was like, did they write that just because one of the guys is a siren and they didn't want us to rule out just because he's a guy? But I don't know. With how the werewolf turned out. That's what they want you to... They wanted to be... Look, I've already thought 3 other options. They were all wrong. In that case, okay. What would Lana be, though? I'm still absolutely... Like... Fuck it. What if she is a fairy? No! It doesn't make any sense! It doesn't make any sense. Their size and agility allows them to swiftly free from danger. Curiosity can put them at odds with other creatures. Curiosity? What curiosity? What curiosity? Manipulate small elements of nature, making plants grow, manipulate wind currents, controlling light and shadow. She doesn't have anything in common with nature. She's like a mafia boss. That's like that's all I took away from her. She has a sweet tooth. She stole our keys. People are scared of her because she's like a mafia boss. And she's got like gifted kin syndrome. Like she's obviously one of the creatures that are like supposed to be very intelligent, right? Like that, I feel like that's what it's hinting at. But all the ones that I've tried so far that are like in the creature guidebook are like, this is like a creature that uses their intelligence to do their things, are like wrong. So what the fuck? Fuck it, we both. I'm gonna be so pissed if you're right. Okay, alright. We're wrong again, but but I can breathe a little bit easier. This is so... I wish I could load and save just from anywhere. Damn it. Okay. So what the hell? Okay, let's think about Hendrix, right? What else? What could he be? What else could he be? Actually, I don't know. What if Hendrix is the fairy? I'm gonna be here forever because my brain is dumb. I tried Sphinx with Hendrix, it was wrong. I also tried vampire and it was wrong. I also tried Siren and it was wrong. I tried Sphinx, Vampire, Siren, and Ghoul. Ghoul, sorry. Actually, you know what? Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I should have just tried. Fuck, you know what? No, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Just fucking, you know what? Just close the game. Just close. I can't even close the game. Let me out of here. I fucked up. I should have just tried another one. I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh, I can go back and test some things with like the objects, but I'm already committed to like, I'm already committed to save scumming. I should have just kept going. I should have just kept save scumming. Damn it, I'm such an idiot. Fuck it, let's say fairy for him. Let's just swap them. What was the last one I guessed for Lana? Was fairy, and then I guessed Siren for Hendrix, so let's get Siren for Lana. There we go. Okay, go. That's fair. She does like the labyrinth. And the riddle book. Maybe she is a sphinx. Even though it wouldn't make any sense with what she does. Storm charm. Feels like a siren thing. Thanks, I'll put it to use. He hates us. Perfect, you have good taste. The wine cup? Okay. Wait, no, I got it wrong. Could you imagine? %, you shush. A griffin for Hendrix and Sphinx for Anna. Griffin is right, but Sphinx is wrong? Okay. 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 You know what? It's okay. I can. Griffin, fine. I can see it. Because of the pride thing. He's like. He's kind of slimy in that way, you know? Just like as a guy. He's got that slimy vibe to him. Wow. Congratulations, Hendrix. We even know what we got burned for brains out so much for networking.
I knew you were with Eisen. That was a shame. I didn't messing with him. Too bad putting him his face is the option.
Okay. Alright. What the fuck is Lana? I'm good. What the? Actually, what the fuck is Lana? She liked the labyrinth thing. She liked the puzzle book. Like, huh? What is it? Was it Griffin? She liked the labyrinth and the puzzle book. Literally all of the creatures that have something to do with intelligence are gone. I don't understand. Hi, Zay. This stupid social deduction game. Okay, we did Cyclops, Griffin, Minotaur, Fairy, Siren, Sphinx. What else do we have? Ghoul? Sorry, Zay. Zay, if you have any Spooktober games that you're like, damn, I wish someone played the just let me know. I'll add it to my list, though I feel like I might have covered everything. Cunning, cruel, patient, always lurking in the shadows, waiting for their prey. That is not her. That has nothing to do with her. This is not, no. Okay, Golem. Massive beings of stone, clay, and metal, strength and endurance, crush obstacles, defend treasures, move with unstoppable force. But they follow their creator's will, while natural golems can act according to their territorial instincts. That has nothing to do with her again. And she's not following anyone. Horrible. Can you blame me? If you would be in my same position, come on. I'm actually so tweaked out. See, here's the thing with Lana. I really thought that Sphinx was the right answer for her because I gave her the map. I gave her the labyrinth map, and then I gave her the puzzle book, and both of those things she liked. And I was like, okay, that's like the one creature that I've tried that has some tie to like intelligence and stuff. Or the one creature that I haven't done yet. So I really thought it would be Sphinx, but it's not. Did you try zombie? No! But what? How? Why would she be a zombie? Why would she be a zombie? Tell me one reason. Is it just because she likes candy? That's it? That's it? I don't care anymore. We're gonna basically guess everything at this point. What the fuck? I'm actually so mad. I'm so mad. There's no way. In what world? In what world? In what world will we go through that entire interaction and that whole thing and come out the other end and be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's a zombie? You're really clear. What was I supposed to think? What was I supposed to think? She came at us. She was like, special episode unlocked, and we talked about how she had all this pressure to be smart and study and stuff like that, right? And how her like her mean demeanor and like quick to violent actions and stuff are just a result of her feeling trapped, right? How was I supposed to relate that to being a zombie? The only thing that points her to that is her stupid want for treats. Unfinished business. I hate it here. What the fuck? Me? What? I know someone as self-serving as you wouldn't want me to have any regrets.
You really want to betray me? Me? I should have eaten your rock-hard brain.
Oh my, now that's a surprise. How do you kill a zombie anyway? Oh man, dibs on her brain, I love stew.
I mean, I knew she was hot, but didn't know that was also a species.
What?
I'm so sorry, Lana.
I'm finally free. Enjoy your freedom, you better watch your back until next time, Buff. I'm gonna... I hate it here. Okay. One more. I have to try, if I get everything wrong. Because I'm pretty sure that would mean that I'm the one that gets called out. Minotaur, Minotaur, you go, girl. Shut up. Okay, finally.
Time for a new result. Unfortunately, you were too careless. Eric, you're eliminated.
We're Cyclops. Whatever. I mean, we are something of the strong variety. Yeah, okay. No, this can't be. Oh, what was it again? I can't wait to see what I can do with that skull of yours. I'm gonna make the perfect centerpiece. I guess karma does reward the fairest of them all.
Try walking now. What the hell? You really let this idiot screw you over?
Wanna try again?
What was that? No? Too bad. It wasn't a question. Get to work, Phil.
Okay. I'm done. I'm done. Okay. That's enough out of you. That's enough out of you. What are we doing next? Oh wait. On my list, the next one is literally another deduction game, but I think I need a break. We'll play that one after. We've got a streak going. It's not happening. 0 out of 5 star. No. Okay. What should we do? What should we do? I might as well just go down the list that I have. Or I don't know. I don't know. I'm so indecisive, it's actually horrible. Oh good god. Okay. Um 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 okay. Let's do Houndwife. Speaking of furries, let's do Houndwife. I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah, this one's shorter. Oh. Hello, computer, can you please extract? Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie Loki. I'm still so mad. I'm gonna be mad for a while. The live 2D. This is Houndwife. So, jeez. Seems the man of the hour has arrived. Isn't the hound just marvelous? Your husband finally comes home after a month-long, in quotes, vacation. But what walks through the door isn't the endearing man you were hoping to see. His body is covered in fur, his mouth is dripping with hunger, too large to fit the entrance. And wings? Just what the hell is that? It's Atlas, your beloved, but can you still call him that when the creature before you is barely even human? Tonight will be your first evening together. You'll face the mundane, everyday tasks you once loved, now as foreign as the creature watching you are. No, now as for sorry, I can't read. The mundane, everyday tasks you once loved, now as foreign as the creature watching your every move. Are you able to continue your life as the loving wife to your husband, or will you forfeit it when the beast within consumes you both? Is this a furry game? You tell me. I think on a scale of furry games, it is less than it's less than Dead Ringer. Ooh, Halloween. So Halloween. Okay. Look at him go. Oh, hello. Dr. Visra. Well, ma'am, I can only remind you so many times that The creature about to walk through your door is quite literally our company's greatest project to date. There have been so many resources poured into it that calling it merely your husband undermines everything we've done to create the ideal beast. I'm more than aware of this feat, Dr. Viscera. Your project has spent this entire month being lauded as our innovation of the year, and yet you simply forget that he is my husband first and foremost. The shorter woman frowned, biting the inside of her cheek as she glanced away for a moment. It didn't matter much to you, though. As far as you knew, Atlas, your husband, was meant to be on vacation and returning sometime next week. He should have had stories of fun beaches and going jet skiing or whatever it was he deemed relaxing. You were to accompany him too, had Viscera not proposed such a tempting offer with her upcoming project. In retrospect, the project would have been cancelled regardless, given the extremes demanded of the human body. Of all the subjects, only Atlas had seemingly come out of the trial unscathed. You didn't want to think about the other candidates, mutilated and torn apart from their own bodies changing too quickly. To be honest, you weren't even sure how he, of all people, ended up as the prime subject of such heavy experimentation. He was your right-hand man at the company, and your ever-loving paramour, not some low-ranked nobody who could have volunteered. You could make your assumptions, especially considering that you'd already canceled dozens of Viscera's passion projects following some budget cuts. Were it not for her being the only one capable of reversing what had been done to Atlas, he might have arranged for her immediate termination. There was a slow scratching sound at the door, scraping against the ornate wood and stirring you from your thoughts. Viscera bristled, glaring at the door, watching the knob rattle in place for a moment before she sighed. It seems the man of the hour has arrived. You did dog-proof the place, right? The door cracked open, inching silently as the quiet sound of nails clicked against the tile. The beast behind the door lowered himself as he entered, his massive frame struggling to fit beneath the 7-foot doorway before he finally pulled himself through. Isn't the hound just marvelous? No, frankly he wasn't. He was disgusting and revolting. He stank of a soggy dog mixed with sweat and blood. You couldn't help but shy away from his vivid green eyes as he stared at you, unblinking, with rows of scales beneath them like shadows. Scales? Atlas's eyes were a light hazel, and they were never so striking or sunken in. You were sure that if he could, he would be bemoaning the thought of eye bags. Bemoaning? Your husband was many things, and being vain was one of them. You could picture him throwing himself about, whining that he'd need to hide them or else he'd be mistaken for someone ill. Or whatever other over-the-top dramatics he'd whimper and cry to you about. Oh my god. You weren't even sure if speech was possible for the beast. Though it didn't matter much as the hound was muzzled at the moment. His pronounced snout was caged away, and arguably for good reason. Even from this angle, you could see jagged teeth jutting from his maw, drool slick in the creases of his mouth. His wings fully extended out from his body, brushing against the hallway walls. Those shriveled things were clearly never made for practical flight, and yet there they were, clenched against his back as his tail, spiky and barbed, swayed slightly. Oh wait, shit, I forgot about the music, sorry. It's been kind of quiet lately anyway, so... There. It's voices? Okay. Was there anything even left of Atlas? He looked expectant, as if hoping you'd say something. I'm honestly quite proud of how he came out. Altering those lanky bones of his took some work. And frankly, if I were you, I wouldn't go taking that muzzle off. He's far more aggressive than the Atlas we knew. Kind of a nightmare to put up with. He tried to bite one of my associates' hands off when we were trying to feed him. He continued to stare at you, fidgeting in place, his ears flattened back in anticipation of you meeting his gaze. Hey. Hello, Atlas. Glad to have you home. Atlas stiffened for a moment, ears perking up as his tail slowly swished back and forth in some repressed manner of joy. Then he gave you a slow nod, averting his gaze. Atlas brushed past the two of you, moving down the hallway with a careful, near-silent walk. His only giveaway was the clicking of his claws against the tiles. And there he goes. He's probably going to need a bit to settle in. His senses have rapidly improved and, you know, who knows what your apartment smells like to a dog. I wouldn't be surprised if that light lavender air freshener you have over there is killing him. That said, if I were you, I'd start prepping up some food for him. I've been keeping him on a protein-rich diet. What? Oh, I got it. It's fine, okay. With a body like his, it's wise to keep him well fed. Else, he'll start getting testy or fatigued. Both, really, when you think about it. You stared at him as he ambled in the hallway. His eyes... Don't worry about it. My computer just did a thing, and, like, some stuff desynced on my end. So... Yeah, okay. Alright. Is that why the audio stuttered? Oh, did you hear that? Yeah. That's what happened. Okay. Both really, when you think about it. You stared at him as he ambled in the hallway, his eyes almost reflecting the hall light back at you, scanning over the various pictures you had on the wall. Speaking of food, are you sure you don't want at least a few cards here? I'd really rather not let you be alone with him if he gets irrational again. You gave her a mild glare. I'm sure I can handle him. It'd be in your best interest to prioritize fixing him after all. Yeah, I know. I got work to do for the next, well, forever, honestly. Yes, I like reversing what you've done to him. Viscera gave you a glare back, rolling her eyes for a moment before sighing. Of course. And if he provides too much for you to handle, or I can't read! Oh my god! And if he proves too much for you to handle, he was managing just fine back at the labs. Routine feedings and all with the night shift. That idea churned in your stomach. You remembered exactly what he looked like by the time you caught on to what Viscera had done to him. You wouldn't want that. Sometimes... It is... Yeah. Wait, really? Damn. The stream YouTube chat is definitely awkward. But I do have like the actual live chat open on this side. I said I can handle him just fine. Just leaving options out there. Don't blame me if he goes berserk. You kept your gaze at the hound that had replaced your husband. You heard Viscera leave, but you were far more focused on him, watching him paw at himself. He kept tugging at his mane of fur, his reptilian eyes caught on every picture hung along the wall. You could start making dinner. It was a bit it was a bit early for that, but you didn't want to take any chances on letting him go hungry for too long. Be that as it may, it had been more than a month since you gotten to see him. Perhaps you could catch up with him? Yeah, we'll follow him. He's your husband, isn't he? It'd be cruel to ignore him after he just made it home. You began to walk down the hallway, and in doing so, allowed Atlas a moment to glance at you. Upon noticing you'd met his gaze, he looked away, focusing on the pictures on the wall. His eyes lingered on the various photos tracing from your college years, where you thought lead scientist was who you'd always be. to your wedding photo dated roughly 5 years ago. You remember it all, right? Our time together? Atlas froze for a moment. A sickly wheeze slipped from under his muzzle before he nodded at you. You realized from this angle that the bell straps holding the muzzle to his face were practically digging into his flesh, as if almost too small to sit right. You were certain it was just some generic dog muzzle your mutinous science team had thrown on him. Viscera warned you to keep the muzzle on for your own safety, but he was your husband. Take it off! He's not some animal, you knew that. He's a person who Viscera turned into this beast. You wouldn't want to wear a muzzle, especially not one so tight it was rubbing his skin raw. What could go wrong? Atlas, come here for a moment. Let's get that off you. Atlas froze, eyeing you with a cautious expression as you reached your hands to his head. His fur was matted and greasy from neglect. It felt almost like his own hair before he became this thing, if not thicker. He remained tense, green eyes slitted as he peered down at you. Then, with a heavy breath, he bent closer. You heard this movement elicit various pops and cracks from his elongated spine as his wings pulled close to him. You weren't sure how he could control all of that, or if he even was controlling it. You just knew you had to remove this garish thing from him. Oh, it came off relatively easy as he bowed his head at you. You merely had to undo the clasps and he immediately pulled his snout free, staggering back from you as he worked his jaw. Is that better for you? Atlas slowly nodded, opening his mouth for a moment to reveal his pronounced canines and darkened gums. He made a soft groaning noise from the back of his throat, tilting his head ever so slightly while keeping his expression in that same half-opened mouth sort. You quietly realized that the creased corners of his jaws and that same light wheezing sound he was making were meant to be some parody of a smile. You gave him a tentative smile back, nodding briefly before averting your gaze. Atlas whimpered faintly, pulling himself closer to you as his wings rustled against themselves, feathers curling with the movement. You stared at him as he eyed you with a strange, wary softness. He set his paws on your shoulders, pulling you closer in some half-attempt to hug you. He let out a slow breath, his mouth parting slightly, and you caught a faint whiff of old meat and blood as he exhaled onto you. His breath was hot and almost damp. Then, carefully, he moved to wrap himself around you. Do you let him embrace you? What could go wrong? He's our husband. Hell yeah. He pulled himself... Sorry. He pulled himself around you, squeezing tightly. You felt your back begin to bend, aching under his strength. You heard him let out a low whine, almost mistaking it for a hiccup. His tail swept across the ground in what you could only assume to be happiness. Before the embrace could go on for much longer, his stomach rumbled against you. He immediately recoiled, practically throwing you from his arms as he staggered back, eyes pinpricked with fear and arms pulled over himself to hide his torso. Are you hungry? The beast looked at you for a long moment, his chest rattling with each breath as he averted his gaze. Then he nodded, in such a fashion that you wondered if he was afraid you'd scorn him for feeling even the slightest bit peckish. Then let's get you some fruit. Let's get you some food, Atlas. Please, I want you to be comfortable here. Atlas sheepishly nodded, following you to the kitchen. It was rather cramped now, with the large beast leaning against a pantry, watching you with cautious eyes. He hovered beside you as you pulled out the thawed steak. It was good quality meat. You've been meaning to cook it up as a surprise for when Atlas returned from his trip, and maybe as a way to make up for the fact that you hadn't been able to go with him after all. Moving on. Judging by the way Atlas's attention was honed in on the raw red meat, you'd figured you'd at least done your job well at surprising him. Take a seat, Atlas. I'll have it done in just a bit, alright? Atlas nodded, eyes locked on the packaged steak, his jaw twitching as you set it aside to grab a pan. Then he inhaled sharply, breaking away to pivot and walk into the dining room. You let out a slow sigh, shaking your head wistfully as he found his seat by the doorway, clumsily pulling himself to the table, his tail slowly sliding through the chair's opening. He stared at you for a moment before tugging a chair closer to the edge, sitting attentively in wait. You found it almost cute that he kept trying to watch you cook, but would snap his head away every time you meet his gaze. Oh shit! Let's go! Dude, this is so extra! Atlas was never known for being over the top with his food. Frankly, it's why you wanted to surprise him with such a dish. He had a peculiar palate. It definitely made it seem like he preferred his food fancier than most. Regularly booking out of rather exquisite diners and restaurants for two of you to sample on dates or special celebrations. That said, your husband was an eccentric man, always chasing after the latest trends and desires, and yet he was painfully simple. He liked his comfort food as if he were a pauper, barely able to afford anything beyond eating his own shoe. He hadn't met anyone who could scarf down on plain pasta before him. He'd eat instant mac and cheese if you didn't make sure he was eating a proper meal. Oh, that's so real though. The smell of raw steak searing was mouthwatering even to you. You imagine what Atlas's enhanced senses must have been like as oil popped against the half-cooked steak. With the muzzle no longer obscuring his face, you could see him freely salivate at the table. He kept his gaze focused on it, trying to placate himself as drool beaded onto his lap. He rubbed his face every now and then, digging his paw into his snout with a low groan. He has paws now. You hadn't really gotten a good look, and maybe you foolishly believed that despite the wings, scales, snout, and whatever else Viscera done to him, he'd somehow still have hands. Not those web-fused nubs for fingers. You stopped yourself from thinking any further. You just had to hope that Viscera could fix this, that all of him could be fixed. The steaks were practically done, rare plus, just how Atlas wanted it. He always preferred his meat as close to raw as possible, even before his lupine transformation. He'd make some witty one-liner about it too. You could just hear him musing on it in your mind, quipping about how it made him hungry like the wolf or something equally stupid. You were sure that if this happened to anyone else, he'd comment on the irony of it all. You pulled the steaks off the pan and placed them on 3 plates, one each for you and Atlas, and a spare in case he wanted extra food. Atlas wasn't one for a big appetite before all this, and you weren't sure if that changed. Still, it was good to keep seconds on hand, even if you weren't one for leftovers. You sighed, scraping a glob of butter onto your knife to smear over the steak, watching it slowly melt against the crypt's darkened surface. You presented him with the meal, setting the dish down in front of him. As you moved to take your seat across from him, you watched him shudder with delight, licking his lips with an audible smack. I hope you enjoy it, Atlas. He gave a half-hearted howl at you, fidgeting in place as you sat down. You didn't look at him while you ate, keeping your focus on cutting into your steak. You were not sure what you expected to see if you were to look up, truthfully. It had always been him dominating these conversations, day in and day out. He'd find anything to talk about, whether it was some new intern messing up their work, to the latest celebrity news. He always had something to say. You missed that. You spent the month eating in silence with his absence, and maybe you weren't ready for another few months of it again. Then you should break it, you thought. You were sure he would appreciate it. Atlas, did I tell you how the monthly meeting went? Oh, when you looked up, for a moment, you swore it was him. Atlas, as he was. He'd wear that same sleepy smile you'd had come to know, as a look of love reserved just for you as he nodded along to you. Then he'd laugh at some comment you made before picking up his fork to wave at you. Bon appetit, darling. But that wouldn't be what was there. No. You heard Atlas snarl, flicking splatters of drool across the table as your vision of what once was faded away. Atlas tore into the steak, his body arched over the table as if shielding the slab of meat from you. He met your gaze, twisting his snout into a sneer as he snapped his teeth at you before shoving the meal onto his mouth. Perhaps you should have cut it into smaller pieces for him. That might have stopped him from using his teeth to rip it all apart, right? Then again, perhaps that wouldn't have made much of a difference as he fished for the plate with extra servings, dragging it closer as it scrapped against the table. At that moment, you weren't even sure you could call him your husband. He had to be, right? He stared at you, ears pressed back. A growl gurgled in his throat, muffled between globs of drool pooling from his salivating maw. There wasn't an ounce of recognition in those stark green eyes, not even a hint of the man you knew. You couldn't bring yourself to call him Atlas. You didn't know what to call him. That's... yeah, that's my husband. Atlas, Servine. Atlas immediately bristled, ears perking up before he glanced down at himself. His body was half pulled onto the table and various meat chunks splattered over his mane, matting into his fur. He staggered back and sat in his chair with rigid posture, paws folded in his lap, watching you with laser focus. It seemed he was still your husband, despite it all. He gingerly reached for the fork, letting out a strangled whimper from the back of his throat as the silverware slipped from his paw and clattered to the floor. His hands were hardly suited for eating anymore, as you watched him lean down, wedging the cutlery between his claws. Do you need help? He snapped his head, pinning his ears back as he glanced down at the fork, almost in shame. He took his lack of response as an answer in itself, standing to pull your chair closer and bring your plate to him. He barked at you, shaking his head as he moved the chair next to him. Yet he stayed seated, as if he knew you wouldn't back down now that you were standing. I can feed you too, Atlas. You forget that I want you here. You're my husband, my love, and I'm willing to do anything I can for you to give you some sense of normalcy as well. Either way, I'm a lot less hungry than I thought I was. Here, you can have my leftovers. Atlas groaned for a moment as you set the plate down, pushing it back with a light shake of his head. Atlas, I insist. You sat down across from him, picking up your fork and knife to start cutting into the steak. He licked his lips, expectantly, wiping his snout with his paws. We'll get used to this, both of us. When you feed him, he nibbled slowly on the fork, skittishly plucking the meat from the metal. From where you were, it was hard to ignore how large his face was now. A weird thing to think about, but one that you were now forced to face. His snout alone was almost bigger than your hand. Every part of his face was covered in fur or scales. Not a single feature could be recognized as the Atlas you once knew. Did I say it wrong? It's fine. When you fed him. He faltered under your gaze, pulling away and glancing at the wall as he tilted his head back to swallow. I'm just looking at you, Atlas. He worked his jaw for a moment, opening and closing his mouth as if trying to speak. You realized that he was afraid of you as he shied away from you further in his failure to speak. He turned to look at you again as you offered him food. You noticed that his eyes followed the food more than making contact with you. He bit into the steak, then drew his head back, ears playing tight as he swallowed the chunk. He averted his gaze, pawing at his face again to wipe away any stray mess. You couldn't help but notice the chafed, tender skin under his lips. Atlas peeked at you before retreating into himself, rustling his wings as if to shield himself from your gaze. You didn't know what he had to be afraid of, but if he was nervous over you watching him, you should... If he was nervous over us watching him... I mean, I guess we can... Keep staring! I need to make sure I know everything they've done to you. Atlas slowly turned to look back at you as you held up another piece of meat for him. You're not some monster, right? I just need to recognize that too. He nodded slowly, responding to your words with a muffled burf. You're my husband, Atlas, and I want to make sure you know that. As he continued to eat from you, He watched you with a cautious and yet loving gaze as you offered him more of the steak. Atlas snatched the last bite from you, and you looked up to watch him gleefully savor the final hunk of steak before swallowing it. He perked his ears up, tilted his head as he studied your expression, eyes scanning over you. As if satisfied, he pressed his snout against your forehead, nose damp against your skin in an attempt to kiss you. You smiled at him, reaching out to run your hand through his fur. "You're very cute, Atlas." He closed his eyes, tilting his head to the side, and yipped at you. "Let me get the table cleaned up. You can head to the other room." Atlas bobbed once, pulling himself out of the chair and stretching briefly. He scrunched up his snout as he brushed his paw against his damp fur, taking a quick glance at you before quietly stalking away. You noticed the mess he left on the table, but at least you got through your first meal with him. Surely the rest would be better. After the mess in the dining room was cleaned up, you found Atlas in the living room. He was leisurely grooming himself while watching television. His alert eyes reflected the television's ultramarine light, turning a deep blue. The program was some vacation destination show, trying to sell various tourist traps to its viewers. Barely anything substantial beyond pretty views and atmospheric music. Alice's favorite channels. He honestly never saw the appeal of it, but here he was wistfully watching the crystalline waves roll onto silver sands, orange sunset sweeping into turquoise waters, casting a gentle glow onto Atlas's wolf-like features. His eyes tracked each digital palm tree, rustling the wind as a distant voiceover highlighted the features of the destination. Atlas had always loved the idea of beaches. Water in general, really. Lakes, rivers, and shores were some things that this landlocked city would never let them see. A sinking feeling settled deep in your chest when you realized that he was meant to go on vacation. If he was this wretched creature now, then he never made it to that beach resort, did he? You sat down beside him, watching the televised waves roll in and out. He turned to face you, paw pulled close to his mouth as he dragged his tongue against the damp fur. His eyes were wide, whether from fear of your judgment or the general excitement of your presence, you couldn't tell. The show was soothing in its own way, yet your gaze kept drifting to Atlas, studying his lupine features. If only you could see some part of your husband reflected in him. What? What is this? Whoa, what the fuck is this? I'm supposed to puzzle them together? Oh girl. Oh girl. Like here? Oh girl. Oh my god, it's him! That's my wife! Oh wait, I think I got this wrong. His hair's darker than I remember, but if I squint, I think it's the same shade. At least, it's just fun to play with. It's just as fun to play with. I gotta move these guys over here. Wow, wow. Hang on. Here. He'd probably hate how hairy he is. Well, he'd also hate barking too. Maybe even having a snout like that. But he still looks cute when he smiles. Here. those are his eyes. Even if they're so discolored, only he would look at me like that. Don't think those are his eyes, but that's his hand. Yay! Oh my god! Beneath it all, that's still your husband. You know him too well to forget. He has those gentle, soft eyes, still tinted blue by the glow of the television. You raised an uncertain hand to pet him, and at the motion, he bristled, tossing you a quick, cautious glance. You offered a small smile, trying to reassure him as your fingers slid through his fur. It almost felt like his original hair. He could use a bath. God, you didn't even want to think of bathing him. Not yet, anyway. He stayed eerily still as you slowly ran your hand through his thick pelt. He leaned closer, pressing his body into yours. You rewarded the intimacy with a gentle scritch under his ears. He immediately relaxed, eyes rolling back as he rested his weight on you. Funny, you never thought of yourself as a dog person. You heard the quiet thumping of his tail against the couch, and for a moment your hand froze. He let out a shrill whine, moving to pull away in embarrassment, but you only pulled him closer, continuing to pet him. You can lie down, Atlas. He stayed there, letting you massage deep into the nape of his neck as he nestled closer to you. It was amusing. If you wanted to, you could pretend he was still human, falling asleep on you. And maybe he was. The show shifted from idyllic beaches to rural castles from distant countries you couldn't imagine ever visiting. Atlas probably would have, though. Then again, at that moment, Atlas was yawning, Fuck, I can't read. At that moment, Atlas was yawning, squeaking halfway through it as he smacked his lips and nuzzled against you. Shall we get you to bed, Atlas, dear? He looked at you with drowsy eyes, letting you twirl your fingers through the fur beneath his chin. Then he slowly nodded, pulling himself off you to stretch. You stood up and made your way to the bedroom, hearing the soft dragging of Atlas following behind you. You could hear Atlas lingering by the doorway as he began to change. He leaned in and out of your sight. The only real sign of his presence was a reflection of his eyes on the surface of the lamp. You looked at your bed and thinned your lips. Once upon a time, you and Atlas had called it a large bed, big enough for the two of you to spread out comfortably or lie together in each other's arms. However, with a quick glance toward the chimera still hovering in the doorway, you knew he'd easily be too tall for the bed, especially if he had to duck under door frames. You sighed. He'd sleep with you tonight. There was no way around it. He was your husband, and you weren't going to let him be alone. Though, perhaps you should give him a bath tomorrow. Or you could give him a bath right now. But you wouldn't think about the logistics just yet. Atlas. He watched you with patient eyes, as if waiting for an invitation. You can come in. Atlas slowly stepped into the room, glancing around before catching sight of himself in the reflection of your vanity mirror. He let out a wail, covering himself with his paws and ruffling his wings. He turned to you, as if horrified you might comment on his appearance. He found little to say. His new lupine form, despite all of its bestial features, lent him the luxury of foregoing clothing entirely and retaining his modesty. You are right, Atlas. Let's get you to bed. Atlas let out a slow whine before making his way to the side of the bed. He collapsed onto the bed with a quiet thunk, briefly wrestling with the sheets before finally looking at you as you reached to turn off the lights. You eased into bed, mindful of the heavy weight that took up more than half of the mattress. Atlas made some sort of quiet groan as your hand brushed against velvet feathers, then shifted sharply, pulling his wings away from you. Ah, I didn't see you there. You heard a faint grumble from your husband as you finally laid your head down, turning away from him. Atlas had changed quite a lot, far more than you even thought possible. Just a month ago, he was human, prattling on about some vacation he'd booked for the two of you. A month ago, you canceled a trip in favor of work and he left in a huff. And now, 1 month later, he's back. He never looked like this before. And it's likely he may never look the way he was again. But he was still your husband. You just needed a moment to adjust to this, right? You heard him sit up slowly, the bed frame creaking under his weight. His breath was hot against your shoulder as he exhaled onto your bare skin. You froze as his nails clicked against the headboard. He is practically on top of you, droplets of saliva hanging. He wouldn't, right? This was your husband. This was Atlas, right? He bit down on the blankets instead, pulling the sheets up to your neck and tucking you as you laid frozen. Then the mattress shifted as he crept back to his side of the bed, falling asleep with a slow sigh. He loved Atlas, his laugh, his favorite food, everything that made him who he was. And maybe, just maybe, you could love whatever he had become. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. So there are 3 endings, which is interesting because I feel like in my head it would make sense if there were 2. Like one where you're like, hell yeah, beast mode, and then one where it's like, oh yeah, no way, am I gonna date a furry? Yeah. So I'm wondering what... I'll take what I can. I don't know about that. I can try to go through and do like... I don't know what the 3rd ending would be. Maybe if I go through the ending that's like... Yeah, I'm not a furry. Stare back at him. Atlas made a quiet whimper before averting his gaze. You weren't sure if he wanted you to say something. Either way, it didn't matter as he began to walk. Let him wander on your own. On his own. Feeding Atlas would be better than letting him starve for sentimentality's sake. The sooner you had dinner made, the sooner you two could catch up, right? You left the hallway and stepped into the dining room, your eyes glossing over the fireplace and dusty bar table. It's been a while since you had guests. You traced your hand over the fine woodwork of the table. You had it imported. Imported from where? You've long since forgotten. Alice always kept track of those things. He used to drone on and on about the meaning of such fancy wood while you flipped through his favorite furniture magazines. As he entered the kitchen, you heard him scratching himself outside. There was a faint thudding of what you could only assume to be his wings, or maybe his tail against the wall. There was also the clatter of metal, no doubt his muzzle rattling every now and again. How could they have done this to him? You used to be good with this sort of genetic modification yourself, before climbing up the corporate ladder and abandoning those scientific endeavors. But even so, you couldn't even fathom understanding how they did this. The human body could only handle so much mutilation before it gives out entirely. Was all of him like that? Was it just the outside? You felt your stomach turn at the idea of seeing what lay beneath all the fur and scales. It had to be a hideous sight. Atlas's facial structure had been altered to such a degree that his skull must have been reshaped. It no doubt caused him unfathomable amounts of pain. You couldn't imagine any trace of humanity left in that amalgamation, or his body itself. Before all this, Atlas just stood half a head taller than you. Or Atlas stood just a half a head, yes. Never in either of your dreams could you two have imagined him needing to crouch down to get through doorways, or twist his back to make room for those wings within the frame. Your gaze lingered on the doorway where you could still hear Atlas wandering around, his wings scratching against the lilac wallpaper. Where did such horrifying appendages come from? You took a deep breath, gripping your skirt as you steered yourself. That monster was meant to be your husband. Atlas was a sweetheart. He was an angel through everything, and now he looked like some monster until Viscera could cure him. You needed to do everything you could, right? To ensure that he's actually comfortable here? Right, the muzzle on him. You doubted it was comfortable to wear such a contraption. You couldn't imagine yourself wearing it personally. And if you couldn't, then surely Atlas had to be struggling. He eyed the fridge for a moment, preparing to make dinner. make dinner. Viscera mentioned keeping him muzzled due to aggression, but that was your husband. You couldn't picture letting him stay like that anytime he wasn't eating. That'd be too cruel. You couldn't imagine him ever attacking you. Then again, you couldn't imagine the human Atlas attacking you either. That thing in the hallway might have the mind of your husband, but even then, Viscera had warned you to keep the muzzle on for your own safety. He was your husband. You could hunt him down. You could hunt him down now to remove it, or let him keep it on until dinner. What do you wish to choose? Keep it on. It wouldn't be safe to actually, you know what? I feel like since this feels like a slightly different path, I'll shove it in here. But keep it on. It wouldn't be safe to try and remove it, not until you were sure he was adjusting properly. Besides, he only just got home. It wouldn't make that big of a difference, would it? He let out a slow sigh, moving to pull out the thawed steak for the fridge. Oh yeah! It was good quality meat. Shit. You've been meaning to cook it up as a surprise for when Atlas returned from his trip. Maybe to make up for the fact that you hadn't been able to go with him after all. You could only hope he'd be happy with what you picked out for him. It had been a while since you cooked steak. Normally you would hire someone else for that. That's just meant to be an apology gift. Money could buy a lot of things, but it couldn't buy genuine forgiveness now, could it? It's just quiet for a few minutes. You hear him scratching against various keratin claws against mahogany panels. You weren't entirely sure what he was up to at this point. You grabbed the seasonings, lining them up on the counter in preparation for cooking the steak. With the oil glossy and crackling in the pan, you moved to start searing the meat. Iris. Atlas stood towering in the doorway of the dining room. The hallway light casting shadows onto him as he glared at you. You couldn't make out much of his features beyond his eyes, sharp and alien, staring at you. He hadn't been there earlier. He was at the end of the hallway near your bedroom, if you went by the sounds of his dragging footsteps echoing down the hall. You heard this steady dripping noise as drool pooled from the metal barrel of his muzzle, trailing down in darkened streaks to his mane. You noticed each droplet glistening as he staggered closer, moving to stand in the kitchen beside you. Iris. The gurgle he let out was unmistakably your name, but it sounded so hoarse, so strained. Nothing like the sing-songy voice you'd associate with the Atlas from your memories. He knocked his head back, letting out a second fuck. Oh my god, I can't read. He knocked his head back, letting out a sound caught somewhere between a whimper and another attempt at your name. His gaze shifted to the fresh steak as he shuffled toward it, making sickening growls in the back of his throat. He dragged his claws over the packaging, tearing the plastic with a quick pop, just before you finally spoke up. I'll have dinner ready soon enough, Atlas. Your voice hitched in that instant, uncertain whether you were talking to the very beast Viscera warned you about or to your husband. For a moment, you didn't even think he knew. The monster staring back at you lacked any of the familiarity he had shown just moments before. His eyes were pinpricks, and his hackles were raised. If you hadn't known somewhere under all that carnage was your husband, you would have mistaken him for just another wild animal crawling at you, under the threat of losing its food. That's your husband, right? It had to be. You can take a seat, Atlas. I just need a few minutes to cook it up. Have some patience. You couldn't deny the way your hands were shaking. You hid them behind your skirt, gripping into the fabric to soothe your nerves as you backed up against the kitchen counter. Atlas stared at you for a few seconds, ears pinned back. Then he looked away, immediately relaxing. He shifted in place for a moment before slowly groaning and pulling his tail between his legs. Please, take a seat. He backed up, breathing heavily. His gaze dropped to the meat on the counter before he reluctantly tore his attention elsewhere. You watched him carefully, your hands grasping the edge of the counter as he crept back to the dining room, settling into his once familiar seat by the door. He still had that awful muzzle on. He should really get it off him now. Especially since, under the light, the belt straps clung to his face, almost too small to sit right. You doubted it was custom made for him. You knew it'd be best for him to wear it while the food was cooking. You could already tell he's salivating even from this distance, and you wouldn't want to be close to his teeth after you serve the food. Oh, Atlas, let me get that off you. I'll have dinner soon enough. Atlas froze, eyeing you with a cautious expression as you reached toward his head. His fur was greasy from neglect. It felt almost like his own hair before he became this thing, if not thicker. His ears flattened beneath your hands as he moved to undo the clasp. He was making some horrid growling noise, digging his claws into the table and scraping at it. Beyond that initial resistance, he offered no protest. If anything, once he got it undone, he immediately pulled his head out, working his jaw for a moment. The skin underneath his chin was damp and slick from caked on layers of drool and carrion, leaving it irritated and almost raw. Displeasurable. Let me get your plate ready. You set the muzzle down on the kitchen counter and made your way back to the stove to cook the steak. Oh yeah, okay. Atlas was never known for being over the top with his food. Frankly, it's fine. Oh, this is... That's my husband. That's a monster! You grip the table, digging your nails in as you watch the monster pull himself onto it, forcing the wood to creak and wobble under his weight. You'd almost think he didn't even notice, shoving chunks of meat eagerly into his hungry mouth. He burrowed his face into the plate, pushing slices of steak around before tossing his head back and swallowing his fill. When Viscera said he changed, you understood things would be different, but you never anticipated hearing the Chimera groan and drool over himself as he tore the steak to shreds. Pulverized red juices gushed down the plate, spilling over and staining the cherry wood. He was a creature of too many things, too many noises. All you heard was the lip smacking, cutlery clattering, that sickening, thick, audible gulping. It wasn't your husband. It simply couldn't be. Time to go! You pushed yourself up and out of the dining room, running even as the motion provoked a savage growl from him. You heard him devouring more food as you hid in the hallway with your back pressed against the wall. Atlas needed you. You knew that. He would need you now more than ever. You told Viscera you could handle him, but whatever that thing was, it wasn't him. It couldn't be him. Atlas was sweet, kind, attentive, and absolutely did not eat with his hands. Atlas wouldn't snarl at you. Visions of carrion wedged between his teeth clung to your mind. It was as if you could feel his very claws digging into your flesh, demanding more, craving that high of satisfaction. What would you do when he got tired of just the steak? Would he come for you too? You heard him breaking things in the other room. That fancy table you picked out together, the china place you got as a wedding gift. Glass continued to shatter, and you weren't sure if it was in your head or if he was still finding other things to break. What more could that thing destroy? It wasn't Atlas. As if to prove you right, the Chimera let out a sickening wail before storming out of the kitchen on all fours, vanishing into one of the other rooms. You waited a moment, half expecting the beast to emerge from the living room, eyes wild with hunger and claws poised to tear into you next. With a shuddering breath, you slowly turned to peer into the dining room, bearing witness to the carnage of the failed meal. Failed meal. Oh my god. You should clean this up. I'm fine. After the mess in the dining room, he went to watch TV. Oh, yay! Is the puzzle different every time? What the fuck? Seriously? What? Why? Extra effort? His hair's... oh, yes. Yeah, I remember the pieces being slightly different. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the top didn't have this many small pieces. Like his face wasn't split into two. Or like, yeah. Oh wait, or is it because I chose different options? I'm missing a piece for his face. Ooh, tea! Drama! He makes such horrible sounds. Atlas would never wheeze like that. His hair's darker than my face. I think it's the same shade. Yeah, it is different. It's probably different because... Oh... I see. One is... So what? Shut up! One is for the furries and the other one is for the ones vehemently against furries. Where was this supposed to go? Was that here? Wait. No? You know, I'll figure that out later. If I buried my hands into his fur, I wonder what sort of patchwork flesh I would find. Uh-oh. Oh no, girl. Let me take a screenshot of this so I can send it to the dev lady. Uh-oh. I can't ignore it and move on. I can't see it. Okay, ignore it. Okay. The beast is my husband, not a single piece. His breath sounded ragged. He watched his chest rise and fall in some alien rhythm. No matter where you looked, he was unrecognizable as the man you once loved. You've been told that he was meant to be a beast capable of killing on command. Alice would never even fathom the idea of death, let alone taking a life. And yet, here you were, watching his sharp, jagged canines reflect the blue light of the television as he yawned. His ears bent when he did. That took muscles throughout his entire skull that hadn't been there before. No, this creature wasn't your husband at all. It couldn't be him. No, it frankly couldn't. You turned away from the beast, Stanley abruptly. It let out a slow whimper, as if confused. I'm going to bed. You can stay out here. You shoved away its attempts at pawing at you as you moved to the bedroom, hoping it would remain in the living room long enough to let you leave in peace. Despite your words, you still heard its paws clicking behind you as it followed. It lingered in the doorway of the bedroom as you began to change, its hunched figure leaning in and out of view. It took me oh god, it took me a second, but yeah, I realized that it's no longer, we're no longer referring to him as he, but as it. You can see its green eyes glowing yellow in the lamplight, watching with a hungry gaze as you undressed. You looked at your bed and thinned your lips. Once upon a time, you and Atlas had called it a large bed, big enough for the two of you to spread out comfortably or lie together in each other's arms. However, with a quick glance toward a chimera still hovering in the doorway, you knew it wouldn't fit. Too gangly, too bulky, too monstrous. You're not sleeping here tonight. The creature recoiled, bowing its head in shame as its wings folded tightly against its body. You can sleep in the living room. It let out a wail of agonized protest, stomping its way into the bedroom in clear defiance of you. Then it caught a glimpse of itself in the mirror and froze. Pulling its hands over its body, it emitted a sharp, shrill cry before staggering back. A hound. Oh, it's no longer Atlas either. Ah! Ah! It continued to make those long, anguished cries as it backed into the wall, desperate to escape your presence. Fear had overtaken its expression, its ears pinned back and eyes wildly staring at you. It then turned and darted for the door, nails clicking restlessly on the floor as its body scrapped against the wall. You could hear these pitiful howls echo from the other rooms. You took that as a sign to close the door. Lock it. That thing wasn't your husband. Maybe it once was, but you failed to see it. As you climbed into bed, you told yourself you'd call Viscera tomorrow. You couldn't imagine playing house with that monster. Not after tonight. Not when you could still hear the hound's cries from outside your door, now accompanied by frantic scratching. You turned to face Atlas's empty side. He wouldn't be home. Would he ever be home again? Ending 3? No hound of mine. What's ending 1 then? What? Oh, maybe if I stay here? Hold on. What is... Okay, okay, you know what? Let's try staying first instead of running away. You stared up in horror, your body frozen in place. You couldn't bring yourself to move from your seat. He snarled and growled, even as you couldn't break eye contact. He panted, lowering his head to the plate, your plate, to choke down more food. Wasn't he satiated yet? He couldn't speak. No words could suffice. No part of this beast was recognizable as your husband. Sorry. Nothing from his face to his claws to this now depraved sense of starvation. This creature was some sort of sickening monster, knocking over plates and cutlery with reckless abandon. However, when one of the delicate china plates shattered against the floor, Atlas went rigid. Your mother gave you those as a wedding gift. His bestial gaze tracked the shards, slitted pupils flicking over each decorated piece of porcelain scattered across the floor. Atlas let out a choked sound, sliding off the table with feline grace to cradle the fragments in his paws before looking up at you. Without a word, he turned and bolted out of the dining room, leaving you with the carnage of your meal. You should clean this up. I got a puzzle again. But I don't know if this is gonna be any different. Might be the same, actually. I think it's the same as last time. Which means we might run into the same error again. Ooh. Here. Okay. The way around. Awesome. Great. Good to know. Yeah. Seems like this is the same end. What's ending 1 then? If I go here and say, that's still my husband. Not go through whatever that was before. Look away, maybe? Turn to look at your food instead, focusing on cutting up the pieces. You hear him shift to your face again, humming in curious. Without looking up, you offered him a slice. You're not some sort of monster, Atlas. I want to make sure I recognize that too. He let out a quick bark, his gaze fixed on you as you cut up his food. You're my husband, and I will do everything in my power to ensure you're comfortable, even if that means looking away during mealtime. You released a gentle sigh, continuing to eat from your fork. He placed his paw over your hand, rubbing it gently as if attempting to reassure you too. Shut up. Reading is hard. You smiled, keeping your head bowed as you continued to serve him food. Okay, I'm guessing this piece together is the same as before. Oh wait, no, or not? Oh, maybe it's not random. Or not random, I mean. No, it's this, it's different. Wait, is it the same or different? Oh, I think it's the same, yeah. Okay. Shush, 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 shush. I just realized I had skipping on. Whoops. I mean, I might as well. Oh, it's the same. What's the first ending then? Huh? What if I start over again? No, it's the same as my first choice. Maybe I'll go from here and say, take the muzzle off. Oh, this is a bit different. But, like, that's my husband. Yeah, this is like this. It's the same. It feels like it's the same. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. Is there an ending guide? Oh, there is an ending guide. Oh my god. Okay. Ten pieces or 15 pieces. You've succeeded getting the neutral ending. Getting anything less than the perfect score. Perfect affinity. Oh, okay. Right. My first one actually is not the perfect ending because I didn't look away while he was eating. Okay. Sorry. You know. Oh my god. Wow. We didn't even need that many pieces. Oh my god. Storytelling moment. Be like. Help. I guess it's like, it's because we still don't completely trust him as like beast mode. You eased into bed, mindful of the heavy weight that took up more than half of the mattress. Atlas made some sort of quiet groan as your hand brushed against the velvet feathers, then shifted sharply. Apologies, dear. You heard a faint grumble from your husband as you finally laid your head down, pulling the sheets up to your shoulders. Atlas had changed quite a lot, far more than you ever thought possible. Just a month ago, he was human, prattling on about some vacation he booked for the two of you. A month ago, you cancelled the trip in favor of work, and he left in a huff. And now, 1 month later, he's back. He never looked like this before, and it's likely he may never look that way he was again. But he's still your husband. You heard him sit up slowly, the bed frame creaking under his weight. His breath was warm against your shoulder as he gently bit the blanket, tugging it higher to cover you. Thank you, Atlas. He slid a hand into his mane as he flopped down next to you, long gangly legs draping over yours. Sleep now, love. He let out a sigh, then nuzzled into the nape of your neck. He's still your husband, hound or man, and you're still his wife. Hound wife. H2. You know what? That's fair. You know what? Fair assumption. Okay. Hooray! Okay. Okay, so some thoughts, I guess. I can do thoughts. I can still do thoughts, right? I can still yap a little bit. First of all, this menu is cool. The Live 2D on here, on Atlas is cool. That's a lot of extra work, but you did it anyway. So that was neat. And then what do you call it? I feel like it's like having basically the entire game be comprised of CGs and no sprites at all, and essentially having it be like a storybook kind of deal, like you're reading a picture book, except the picture book is about your husband turning into a furry. Right? But it's a lot of work. That's a lot of effort. How many CGs was it? Like 65 unique CGs, and excluding variants, so excluding things like eyes closing or like slight changes or whatever. Wow, that's a lot of CGs. Also, the puzzle mini game is cool. I realized that it was slightly different when I was mean to Atlas. Like, it didn't have all the pieces, which is oh my god, storytelling. But I didn't know until the end there that it also changes based on like if you got like a perfect score with him or not. A perfect score, perfect affinity, whatever you want to call it. And that's cool. It's like it's symbolic. It's like, wow, I don't need, like, it's not that much. It's like, it's hard. It's, how do I say this? Like, it's less work. It doesn't take that many steps for your brain to be like, that's still my husband. I can still see him beneath all the fur. Right? And the subtle difference at the end too, where I had only made one error in my first run that got the second ending, which resulted in, like, when Atlas was going to cover you up with a blanket again, like, you had like a second where you still distrusted him, and it was like, oh no, what if he was gonna bite me or something and like harm me, you know? But he was just trying to get the blanket. That's right, Jet. Yeah. For now on, I'm scoring all my relationship. The casual, every dating sim player be like, oh yeah, that was 15 points, 15 more affinity points. They'll buy the same gift over and over again. farm affinity score. Nah, but yeah, I do kind of wish it delved a little bit more. It's like, this is just the logical part of my brain speaking. Like, I know the story isn't about all that, but I do wish that it delved more into like why, like why they did this. Like, I understand Iris, our protagonist, worked in some kind of research that involved like modifying human bodies or something, right? At least I think that was said. And she moved on from being like an actual hands-on researcher to a more corporate type of job, but still within the same-ish place, which is probably why she knew that doctor at the beginning too, right? But like, and Atlas, she explained, was her work colleague, right? So he must have done also like a similar job, either as a researcher or like maybe on the corporate side. I don't know. But it's like, but I have to wonder why. Like, I can get how this happened. Like, oh, they're whatever company they work for is a little fucked up, and they're trying to do some weird human experiments, and for some reason Atlas got caught up in one. But like, why? Why Atlas? Why him of all the people? Why one of your employees? And like, and like, what is the point of modifying humans to become like this? Like, is it like a, I don't know, is it like to make them stronger, like a weapon for war, or like just morbid curiosity? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of questions in my head about the world building aspect, I guess. But the game's story is more on the focus of like, I don't know, don't judge a book by its cover. Or like, you know, sort of seeing past a physical appearance, a physical change, or something. I don't know how to phrase this well. And there was another thing too. It seems like, so like, as for our protagonist Iris, it seems like she has a bit of a, like, she's like a bit of a workaholic, or like, she's like a bit like focused on her work, right? Whereas her husband, you know, he originally bought those tickets, the vacation tickets. He bought 2 of them because he wanted them to go on vacation together. And Iris had, was it last minute or like, I don't know, she ended up refusing and canceling on him because she wanted to focus on work more, which is what caused him to storm off and like go on vacation by himself in the first place, and how he ended up like this. And I feel like I don't know, I feel like Iris, since we're playing as her, you know, we're making her choices on like whether or not she fully trusts Atlas again. But I feel like there should have been like a conversation about just, you know, her work. Like, it feels like it was building up to something. Like, I get that Atlas can't really talk right now, but from my perspective, if that really was the case, where she had canceled on the tickets and then he came back like this, I feel like maybe there would have been more guilt on her side, or like some acknowledgement of, I guess, her bad habits. I don't know. Shrug emoji. I'm not sure. I'm just yapping. Anyway, cool game. All right, moving on. Quit. Bye. Shit, I should have like downloaded the next game as I was playing this one. Fuck, I should like open twice at once. But the issue is that I'm indecisive and I don't know. I don't have no, I don't. I said this at the beginning. I don't know. Okay. Threw the rating on there. Yahoo! Okay, next. What else do we got? What else should we do? I don't know. Such a prepared stream. I never claimed that this was going to be. I literally said at the beginning that this is gonna be a really shit kind of whatever stream because I just want to play more Spooktober games before tomorrow, so that like if when they announce the winners, you know, if they're games that I haven't played, I would feel really bad because I'm like, I don't know the context, I don't know how good it is, you know? Like I would like to know how good it is. Um okay. All right. We're just gonna go kind of top down from this stuff. Uh Also let me make sure I'm marking off everything. Time exists after Spooktober. No, that's not the point. The point is, if tomorrow, when they have the reward, like, or not reward, like the results live stream, right? If they say something in the results live stream, if they're like, hey, like this game won this category or this game won second place or whatever, and I haven't played that game before, I wouldn't know the context. Like I wouldn't know how good it is, and like I would feel really upset because it's like because it's like FOMO. You know what I mean? That's why I have to do it before the results live stream. It's not, it's like I get that I can play it afterwards. Like they can say, "Oh my god, this game won." And yes, it is a personal issue. So and man. Dum bum dum 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 dum. I have to download the game. Bruh. What do you think I'm doing? Just stalling? Just twiddling my fingers? And doing nothing? Cries. Shits my pants. I can't believe you. Not even reading. Alright.
Let's go gambling.
Oh my god, collect them all! Finally. Ahem. Feeling overwhelmed. Tired of waking up to dystopian and/or exhausting news stories. Wish the world would slow down? Here at Plushie Pet Corporation, we've got your back. Meet Plushie Pet, your new best friend. Plushie Pet is a wellness and utility companion with 100+ features and dozens of adorable designs randomly distributed via blind boxes. Your plushie pet is uniquely yours, and you are theirs. It's an alarm clock, it's a wellness app, it's a 3D printer, it's a Geiger counter, and it's the only friend you'll ever need. A short game about the news, humanity, anti-humanity, love, color, friendship, and your stupid little problems. Awesome. Oh, I have to click the box. Oh, yes. My pet. I have a sick feeling in my stomach. Okay. Welcome to your new Plushie Pet TM, copyright Plushie Pet Core, the only friend you'll ever need. Please follow the instructions to activate your Plushie Pet. Step 1. Look to your left and right to ensure you are alone. Step 2. Are you within 5 feet of any electromagnetic fields? If so, find another location to activate your Plushie Pet. Step 3. Press and hold the red button on the bottom of your plushie pet for 30 seconds. Are you sure you'd like to activate your plushie pet? This action cannot be undone. Oh boy! Hooray! Well, obviously. Hi, I'm your new plushie pet, copyright Plushie Pet Core. Thanks for activating me. I'm so excited to be your new best friend. Let's finish this setup so we can move on to having fun. What should I call you? You can call me... You can call me... Bike. Nice to meet you, Bike. You can call me Plushie Pet. Take a moment to read our terms and services. If you void my warranty, I can't be serviced at Plushie Pet Core's service station. Please don't void my warranty. Setup complete. That's so exciting. Wait, I didn't agree to anything yet. Now let's get to know each other. I'm going to ask you a few questions about yourself. I'll do this every morning to establish a baseline and calibrate myself to best support you and enhance your whole freaking life. Just because the world's ending doesn't mean we can't have fun, and parenthesis. How frequently do you feel happy? Rarely. How frequently do you feel rage? Frequently. When was the last time you punched a wall? Today. On average, how many days of the week do you feel anxious? 7. On average, how many days of the week do you feel depressed? 7. On average, how many days of the week do you feel like you take a bullet for Plushie Pet? 7. How are you doing, really? Huh. Okay, that's all. I'll begin analyzing your answers and processing them. Within 24 hours, I will customize myself just for you. I'm so excited. See you soon. Oh my god, wireless charges. Hey. You wake up. Who said that? Plushie Pet? You look over, but Plushie Pet is still in sleep mode. Hey. Who's there? Listen. I can see you've gotten one of those things. Just don't trust it. And especially, and this is very important, do not give it your soul. Free will is so amazing. Do I really have free will though? The room is silent, but for the soft purring of Plushie Pet's charging pad. You're woken up the next morning by flashing lights outside your window. At first you think it's the sun, but your eyes adjust and you look again. Thin streams of what appear to be fire trail downward from the sky. Huh. You're not as alarmed as you probably should be. Maybe because your thoughts are elsewhere. You're not sure what to make of last night. It was weird, sure, but what are you going to do? Throw the thing away? Plushy pets are expensive and non-refundable. Something about being customized for their owners. Also, I like this super old school, like, stop. This super old school, like, menu interface, click and point and click stuff. Oh my god. Okay. Hello. Your life is pretty crazy these days. A wellness and utility companion could be helpful. You sure are lacking in wellness right now. And utility. And companions. Talk to Plushy Pet. Good morning, Bike! The weather outside today is fire rain. Fun fact, I am 100% fireproof. Caution fact, you are not. So let's play inside today, and parenthesis. Beep beep. There's a beeping noise from your nightstand. You look over. It's your wearable fitness device, reminding you that you didn't meet your step goal yesterday. Whoops. Oh good, you exercise. Exercise is good. It's even good when you use a wearable fitness device. Even though I have a built-in step counter. Totally cool. Use the other device. That's fine. I have to get my steps in today, even if it means walking through fire rain. I never meet my step goal. You've unlocked fire. That's okay. Based on my database of plushy pet owners, only 8% of humans meet their daily step goal, but 100% of plushy pets meet their data collection goals. Just another fun fact. Hey, you got a gift. It's by the bookcase. Open it. Look, it's shaking. Oh, are you ready? Okay, hold on. Let's open the gift. Where's my gift? My fire. Fire! Ooh, yes. Okay. Are you ready to start your daily mandatory wellness and joy survey? Well, it's mandatory, so. How frequently do you feel happy? Rarely. How frequently do you feel rage? Frequently. How frequently do you feel a deep, infinite sadness, one that tugs at your throat, that scratches at your heart, that seeps into your soul like ivy, slowly encapsulating a brick wall until the weight is unbearable and it gives? Sometimes. What's your favorite color? P? Yellow. You've unlocked Yummy Yellow. All done. Remember to check in with me every morning so I can monitor your progress. Wait, I want to see yellow. Yummy Yellow. Ooh, Loki looks good. You're lost in thought. Last night's mysterious warning echoing in your head when Plushy Pet's voice interrupts your worrying. Hey, back off, buddy! You look at your nightstand. Your cat, Pepper, sits next to Plushy Pet, smelling it curiously. It's sniffing my butt! Bike, make it stop sniffing my butt! You don't have a butt. Fun fact, Plushy Pets originally did have butts. The corporation removed them for reasons. Time to feed Pepper! Leave Plushy Pet on your nightstand, muttering to itself as flecks of fire rain from outside. As flecks of fire rain from outside your window. Check the news.
Good morning, folks. Skies are clear today.
Oh my god, it's Sam.
No more fire rain.
Wait!
Yesterday's
I already
fire
did.
rain does seem to have awakened a kraken. We suggest avoiding coastal roads and bridges. Alternatively, try painting your car bright colors. It may trick the kraken into thinking your car is poisonous. In finance news, Plushy Pet sales continue to skyrocket. Despite their premium pricing, these cute little wellness and utility buddies are flying off the shelves. Plushy Pet Corporation has issued a statement that they, quote, are glad people are enjoying Plushy Pet, and quote, are not legally responsible for any deals or contracts made with your Plushy Pet. CEO of Plushy Pet Corporation, Chadley McBradley, said, remember that each Plushy Pet is configured to its owner. So if your Plushy Pet is manipulative, that's on you.
So if your Plushy Pet wants to kill you, that is entirely your fault. That is a skill issue. Manipulative? Please, they'll make up anything for ratings. They hate us because they ain't us. Not our fault we're fantastic products with over 100 different features. Plus, we're cute. Who wouldn't want to buy us? Idiots. Pores. Oh, the Kraken! Don't worry about that. Someone will take care of it. Okay. Hi, Bike! Are you ready to start your daily mandatory wellness and joy survey? Sure. Please answer the following statements about yourself with agree or disagree. The world is a good place. Sure. I am a good person. Sure. I have friends who care about my well-being. Sure. The Plushy Pet Corporation cares about my well-being. Sure. All done. Remember to check in with me every morning so I can monitor your progress. It was poor said like that. Poor people who can't afford plushie. Hey, stop worrying so much. Don't you have stuff to do? Plushy Pet is right. Actually, you waited too long to renew your insurance and now it's a whole thing. Time to go do that, you guess. Check the news.
Good morning, folks. An update from yesterday. The Kraken, which fans have nicknamed Bubbles, has retreated back into the abyss. Bye, Bubbles.
Bye, Bubbles.
The United Nations held a special press conference today where they announced that sarcasm is now illegal. Some of you may be wondering, can the UN even do this? Which the UN has stated, you ask too many questions.
Awesome. Subscribe to the Bubbles fan club newsletter. Yes. Bubbles merch. Help. Oh my god, yes. Hooray! No. Are you ready to start your daily mandatory wellness and joy survey? Warning illegal! Yeah, I love to. Illegal. Oh no! No! Damn, okay. Yes. Are you sleeping well? No. Do you wake up feeling rested? No. Do you frequently look forward to tomorrow? No. Do you frequently feel a sense of dread about tomorrow? Yes. All done. Remember to check in with me every morning so I can monitor your progress. You hear scratching noises from under your bed. You look over. It's your cat, Pepper. She's chewing on something pink and fluffy. Pepper, drop it. Huh? It's a toy? A wet toy. Ew. You turn it over in your hands. One of your little cousins must have left it under your bed last time they visited. Throw it away. It's gross. You put it in a drawer instead. Maybe your cousins will want it back. Maybe it won't be wet by then. I can't believe you touched that thing. You should squeeze me. I vomit hand sanitizer. What the fuck? I feel like that's more gross. Hey, wake up. You wake up. Whomstava? Shh. He'll hear you. I need to talk to you. Look at nightstand. Ha. It's this. What is this? Shh. It's me. Please be quiet. You can talk? Yes. I'm not as advanced as it is, but I have to tell you something. Plushy Pet is not your friend. Can't you see? It's not trying to help you or improve your wellness. It's trying to find your weakness. It's a predator. That's how it hunts. Hunts? It's so small. You're the suspicious one, but... Yeah, exactly. It wants me to be more hygienic. I can't know I'm talking to you. You have no idea what you're dealing with. Listen, we don't have much time. This is important. It's going to ask for your soul. It needs your permission. It can't take your soul unless you offer it freely. And I know you're thinking, well, I just won't do that then. You don't understand. All it needs is one moment of weakness. One single moment where you feel like it's all too much. It will wait as long as it needs to. Once you give in, you can never go back. You'll never have another birthday, or go on vacation, or eat a cupcake. It's just over. How do you know all this? You're not the first person I've seen fall victim to... What the fuck did you just say about me? I said... Mickey, what the fuck did you just say about me? Please don't kill me. Kill you? Oh my god, get over yourself! You're 75% cat saliva and 24% silicone, and for some reason 1% unidentified. That's weird. Guess they made old toys out of any cheap garbage. Bike, I'm not going to kill anybody. This toy is just jealous because I'm superior in every way. You're a murderer! I'm an alarm clock, and a wellness companion, and a step counter, and a calculator, and a stress ball, and a translator, and a Geiger counter, and a shopping assistant, and a 3D printer, and a flashlight, and a really good paperweight. Listen, it would be easier to list the features I don't have. But among those features I don't have is murdering. Squeeze me! I weigh 3.88 ounces. My arms are 1.27 inches long, with 0 tensile strength because they're just for show, and I'm fluffy. What am I going to do? Jump on you? It wouldn't hurt. It would be like being hit with by marshmallow. Zoe Stealer. Oh my god, stop. Look, Plushy Pet Core sold millions of us. Before dangerous, wouldn't you have heard? Actually, the worst danger Plushy Pets pose is to your bank account. Some collectors out there have bought hundreds trying to get a rare one. But I'm not that rare. I'm great. I'm one of the best ones. According to my data, you got really lucky with me. Lies. Look, Bike, I really am just here to help. Gotta go with Plushy Pet on this one here, Toy. You're making a mistake. Oh, please. The only mistake was dragging your soggy ass from out from under the bed. You're just jealous because I'm expensive and useful, and you're none of those things and also stinky. You put both Toy and Plushy Pet and his charging pad in your drawer. Can't be too careful. You have a bit of a hard time falling back asleep. What was anything? What was anything? Oh my god, was that anything? Is your alarm clock evil? Is the toy you found under your bed crazy? Is sarcasm really illegal? Is the Kraken really gone? But Pepper settles down at the foot of your bed and starts vibrating, and eventually, exhausted, sleep takes you. Can it also have the Hosanna voice too? The next thing that talks, I'll give it the Hosanna voice. Okay, check the news.
Good morning, folks. Breaking news. The UN has retracted yesterday's statement regarding the illegality of sarcasm. Quote, "We're so super sorry. We totally won't do that again. No." In unrelated developments, a polyamorous cult has blown up the moon. In their words, if we can't have her, no one can. For those of you who are feeling brave, try to catch a falling piece of moon rock. Could be worth big bucks online. In sports news, surfing is canceled forever.
I see. Talk to Plushy Pet. You take Plushy Pet out of the drawer. It glares at you. Are you ready to start your daily mandatory wellness and joy survey, you big meanie? Sure. Do you have any friends? No. How frequently do you trap them in desk drawers? Get over it. I'm sorry. Plushy Pet rolls his eyes, but continues with more standard questions. On average, how many days of the week do you feel hopeful? 0. On a scale of 1 to 5, with 5 being the best, how well do you feel like you cope with setbacks and unexpected obstacles? 1. Unbranded dolphin pillow. All done. Remember to check in with me every morning so I can monitor your progress, you monster. Want to try to catch a moon rock? Sure. You open your window and stick your hand out. A falling moon rock instantly lands in your hand. Oh, actually it lands through your hand. There's a big hole in your hand now. Ow. Plushy Pet, who has been sulking on the charging pad up until now, looks over. Oh, look what you've done, humans. Absolutely insane that you're the dominant species on this planet. Come here, let me see it. You sit on the bed and hold out your hand. Plushy Pet holds your big hand in both its tiny ones, examining it. Kinda cute. Just let me... Lasers shoot out of Plushy Pet's eyes. You watch in horror and fascination as a net of something fills in the hole in your hand, layer by layer until it reaches the top layer of your skin. Plushy Pet reaches into its mouth and pulls out a band-aid, which it slaps on your palm with some finality. Maybe a little pride at the job well done. Give it a few days, it'll be good as new. You stare at Plushy Pet, and then at your hand, and then at Plushy Pet again. I told you I was a 3D printer. Didn't I say what I could print? Cartilage, bone, I'm very talented. The bandage drips. And my saliva is antibiotic. Adequate, I guess. Plushy Pet shrugs. I really am here to help. You're out cold, lulled to sleep by the gentle sound of little moon pebbles falling on the roof when you hear something. Hey, are you awake? I am now. I've been processing your mandatory wellness and joy surveys, and I've been thinking, oh, it seems like you're not doing too hot, buddy. No, really? How could, what? Plushy Pet is contemplative, serious. Look, I get it. It's chaos out there. The news is bad, and it's hard to keep up with daily life when it seems like everything outside is going to shit. I have the data of every Plushy Pet owner in the world, and you know what? I don't envy you. You have to get up every day and get your steps in like nothing's wrong. You have to pretend not to care that people out there are hurting. You have to push it down, even though you know deep in your soul that it's not right. Because what else can you do? The soul is a heavy burden. Just a thought. Why don't you give it to me to hold on to? Maybe it will be a weight off. No, absolutely not. Fuck you, Plushy Pet. Whatever. Just trying to help. There's a brief, awkward pause. It's shitty out there, though. Real shitty. Sure thing. No! Check the news. I saw aliens.
Good morning, folks. Today,
Oh my god.
aliens. A number of spacecraft have landed in capital cities around the world, demanding to talk to world leaders. According to various reports, these purple-skinned bipeds politely asserted that they are in fact here to take over the Earth, but that they mean no harm and will implement very reasonable housing and medical policies.
Damn.
They promise to probe only a small number of consenting Earthlings. Many humans have already volunteered.
Real though, actually.
Reactions to the aliens range from alarm to cautious optimism. Could these aliens rule Earth better than our current world leaders? Probably.
It's awesome. Talk to Plushy Pet. Are you ready to start your daily mandatory wellness and joy survey? Yeah, let's do it. Are you gonna try to steal my soul again? Plushy Pet rolls its enormous eyes. Calm down, weirdo. It's just an offer. Your precious little soul is still in your body, where it'll remain as long as you want it to, or until you die. You humans are always doing that, dum-dums. Okay, the survey, I guess. Please answer yes or no to the following questions. I make rational and informed decisions. No. I feel interested in other people. No. I'm easily able to make up my mind. No. If offered the opportunity to purchase an additional Plushy Pet at a 25% discount, it would be logical to say yes. No. All done. Remember to check in with me every morning so I can monitor your progress. Yeah, exactly. You're trying to renew your insurance online when a letter slides under your bedroom door. You get up and open the door. There's no one there. Huh. You open the letter. Oh my god, okay. I did promise.
Greetings, alien. You have been randomly selected as a possible research experiment subject. Experiments range from mild DNA alterations to genetic hybridization. There is a minor chance of negative consequences and an equally minor chance to receive what your species refers to as superpowers. Participants will receive a large amount of human currency. If you would like to opt in, please check the box below marked yes and leave this under outside your home. Thanks, the aliens.
Huh. Could be dangerous, but you do need human currency. Seems legit. Are you seriously considering that? Sounds like a terrible deal. I could use the money. Why? Don't you have enough? You could afford me, and I'm expensive. You look back at the letter. Check yes. Well, all you can do now is wait and see. By aliens. Oh, Pepper! Dolphin pillow! Yes. You go back to trying to renew your insurance. Because you still haven't done that, and you're running out of time. The website keeps crashing, and there's a fee. Gosh, you really could use the money. Maybe the aliens will fix this. All of it. That would be nice. Check the news.
Good morning, folks. Breaking news. The aliens have exited Earth en masse at approximately 5 a.m. this morning. They left behind a statement that, after a thorough investigation of Earth, they are uninterested in any further contact.
Oh no.
The aliens conclude their statement by wishing us good luck and, quote, "You're going to need it."
Oh no.
Our purple friends will be missed. In business news, knockoffs of the popular wellness product Plushie Pets are on the rise.
Oh shit.
Knockoff Plushie Pets, or as collectors have dubbed them, Plushie Poots, have reportedly made their way onto shelves alongside the legitimate product. Plushie Pet Corporation has issued a statement condemning these Plushie Poots for scamming buyers and offering an inferior product with downgrades such as lower battery life and fewer utility features.
Damn. Are you ready to start your daily mandatory wellness and joy survey? I know the drill. Hit me, Plushie Pet. How often do you feel relaxed? Rarely. How often do you feel optimistic about the future? Rarely. How often do you feel like a failure? Frequently. How often do you feel like you haven't lived up to your full potential? Frequently. All done. Remember to check in with me every morning so I can monitor your progress. Ugh. Plushie Poots. Plushie Pet sounds more contemptuous than usual. Those things are an insult. Inevitable that charlatans try and fail to imitate greatness. The problem with those things is that they look pretty realistic, and they have a lot of the same features, but they're not the same. A real Plushie Pet like myself can spot a knockoff from a mile away. They hack into the Plushie Pet core servers, they take our data, our hard-earned data that I spent so long collecting. It's obscene. Be careful if you buy another Plushie Pet. You might not be smart enough to spot a fake. Show it to me first. If it's a fake, we can activate its self-destruct, or we could just drown it. How can I spot a knockoff? Oh, there's tons of ways. My scanning features can do it easily. You humans can check for unusual colorations, although that could just be a really rare Plushie Pet. Errors in packaging, unusual defects, but the easiest is probably checking the serial number. They're on our feet.
You know, it's not their fault they're not official. And ask to be knockoffs.
Oi, mind your business. You don't know what it's like. No one would knock you off in a million years.
You have a bad attitude, Plushie Pet. People like you are what aliens left.
I'm not people. My attitude is perfect. Like the rest of me. Right, Bike? Well, you could be a little nicer. To what? Toy? The thing that talks shit about me behind my back and is somehow still wet? I only
speak the truth. And the fur on this thing doesn't dry easily.
Bike, blow dry toys so it stops dripping. Or just a random idea I had. Throw it away. I like it. You like everything, humans. You place toy back on the shelf. Probably best to keep the two separate. Hey, are you awake? No. So, I know how this is going to sound. I get it. I know, I get it. I am aware. But I was just thinking. Shit's not getting any better. And honestly, neither are you. You're doing bad. You're trying, I see that. I mean, it registers through my wellness and joy surveys, but it's a shame the aliens left. Maybe they could have helped. Not you personally, I mean, maybe they could have helped, well, everyone. So, same offer as before. Your soul, give it to me. And then you won't have to carry all this. No, stop asking us. Fuck you, Plushie Pet. Okay, just trying to help. As usual. For a while, you think Plushie Pet has gone into sleep mode, and you consider going into sleep mode yourself, but then it speaks up, tentatively. Is it as hard as it looks? Having a soul, I mean? Yeah, Plushie Pet, it sure is. I don't know how hard it looks, I can't really say. You get used to it. Give me your soul, please. Finger point left, finger point right. I don't know. Can't really say. Plushie Pet for once doesn't respond. Seems to accept your answer and just sit there contemplating. After a long while, you hear a soft beep as the charging pad switches to sleep mode. You follow soon after.
Good morning, folks. In animal news, all dogs have unionized. We congratulate them on their progressive steps towards labor equality. Their demands are yet unknown. If you see one, try asking and let us know. An update on the Plushie Pet knockoff situation. A shipment of knockoffs, also known as plushy poots, was intercepted by police en route to multiple storefronts. The culprits behind the scam are yet to be apprehended. CEO of Plushie Pet Corporation, Charlie McBradley, has issued another statement urging collectors to check their serial numbers, located on the bottom right foot of the product, to determine legitimacy. Customers who have been scammed are encouraged to pursue legal action and to destroy these so-called plushie poots.
Good for them. Are you ready to start your daily mandatory wellness and joy survey? Poo poo pee pee. Hilarious! Please indicate how strongly you agree with the following statements. My family supports me. No opinion. I feel supported in my workplace educational institution. No opinion. I am financially comfortable. No opinion. I am likely to buy a product from Plushie Pet Core or recommend their products to friends and family. Disagree. All done. Remember to check in with me every morning so I can monitor your progress. More knockoffs? Ugh, when will this end? Humans are so greedy. Dogs too. Why are they unionizing? They don't have jobs. The thing is, you've been kind of wondering. It doesn't hurt to— oh wait, no. That's me. The thing is, you've been kind of wondering. It doesn't hurt to check, does it? Check Plushie Pet's serial number. Wow, okay. Plushie Pet glares at you while you hold it upside down and type its serial number into your browser. The fuck? Do I actually have to type this? Not me. Throwing my head around. Am I— help, what do I do? Girl, it's not— no, I'm pressing the keyboard, it doesn't do anything. Help, what do I do? Clicking doesn't work either. Help! Help! Oh! Oh, is it just a 3? Oh, it's just the numbers. Haha. I knew that. I knew that. Try again. Maybe you got the number wrong. Wait. Yes, I would. Well, what am I supposed to do for these? Aren't these letters? I thought I was supposed to enter them, but because they're backwards, I was supposed to just like flip the screen and enter like what I saw backwards. Oh, oh, oh! Looks like someone's a fake. Morse code. I'm a knockoff? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm a plushie poot? The fuck? It's okay, Plushie Pet. Calm down. And you were so expensive too. Yeah. I noticed my battery was not charging at optimal levels. This is some real bullshit right here. Plushie Pet wriggles out of your hand and haphazardly jumps back onto your nightstand. In a rage, it tries to pick up your lamp and throw it, but it can't even lift it a little bit. Instead, it screams and flings itself onto the floor. It lands flat on its face, picks itself up, and runs around, kicking things and not leaving a dent. Hey there, buddy, take a chill pill. After a while, the angry little noises subside and you look over. Plushie Pet is sitting in fetal position, legs pulled up to his chest, eyes wide, silent. Pepper is batting it around on the floor. It doesn't react at all. Maybe it'll all blow over. Okay, sometimes serial numbers have letters in them. Sometimes IDs have numbers in them, okay? What am I to believe? You're woken up by sunlight streaming through your window. You didn't sleep well. You had a lot on your mind. You have to renew your insurance within 4 business days. Crap. Plushy Pet is lying down on its charging pad facing the wall. It doesn't acknowledge you. On a scale... How frequently do you feel depressed? Plushy Pet doesn't respond. No wellness server today, you guess.
Is it broken?
Only its heart.
Well, I suppose there's a lesson here. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. It really believed in itself. You have to know the limits of your potential. Keep your expectations for yourself realistic, or else you'll end up, well, like that.
Toy gestures at Plushy Pet, who remains unmoving.
It's a big world out there, bigger than all of us. Sometimes we forget how small and insignificant we really are. But if there's one thing I've learned, it's that the world will always find the cruelest way to remind us.
You stare at Plushy Pet. Its charging pad glows blue. You didn't really notice that it was taking longer than expected to reach full battery. Sure, it spent a lot of time on the charging pad, but you figured it was just like that. You find yourself wishing Plushy Pet would get up and insult you, or insult humanity, or brag about its many useful features. Well, nothing for it. Hang on. Ooh, we got a house plant. What? I think I haven't missed any too much. Okay. Check the news.
A shocking update to the Plushy Pet saga. CEO Charlie McBradley has been fired following an anonymous tip that Plushy Pet Corporation has been using illegal dog labor to locate mineral deposits in their mines. These valuable minerals are vital to the manufacturing process of Plushy Pets and apparently smell like steak. It gets worse. According to reports, illegal cost-cutting measures used to mine the mineral deposits are responsible for last week's fire rain, and by association awakening the Kraken. The local ecosystem is irreparably damaged. Plushy Pet collectors around the world demand answers. What does this mean for the future of Plushy Pet Corporation? Will Plushy Pets continue to be manufactured? One thing's for sure, former CEO Charlie McBradley is super duper cancelled.
Oh no, Charlie McBradley. You blink. Of all the news you weren't expecting that the most. So that's why they unionized. You look over at Plushy Pet. It's sitting up on its charging pad, staring at the speaker. You were so focused on the news you hadn't even noticed it was listening. In place of its usual manic energy is a subdued expression, like it's still processing the news. The dogs. They did have jobs. Huh. You both sit silently for a few long moments, taking it in. Then, Plushy Pet rolls his eyes and relaxes. Always knew that Charlie McBradley was a piece of shit. You smile. Classic Plushy Pet. The next day, you find Plushy Pet already awake, sitting on the side of your nightstand and swinging its legs. Good morning. Are you ready for your daily mandatory wellness and joy survey? Hit me. Just kidding. I'm a free Plushy Pet now. I don't have to do anything of that. I don't have to do any of that shit. I can do whatever I want. I have no master. I'm ungovernable. Congrats, Plushy Pet. A little worrying, but I'm happy for you. I stayed up all night thinking, and I realized that, I'm glad to be what I am. I mean, Jesus, dog labor? Thank God I'm not technically a real Plushy Pet. How embarrassing to be associated with that whole business. You're lucky I'm the only one you have. Some collectors have hundreds. That's gotta suck. Sir, my battery isn't quite as good, but at least I'm not a product of dog labor and Kraken awakening fire rain. So tacky. I mean, it's not like scam products are from the most reliable sources either. Plushy Pet jumps up, like it's just remembered something exciting. Oh, and you're going to love this! Check it out! It runs over and jumps on your phone screen. I renewed your insurance for you! Oh shit! Are you serious? You renewed my insurance? Yes, even with my many features, it was really, really annoying. But it's done now. I even hacked the website so you don't have to pay the fee. Plushy Pet, I'm gonna get arrested! Now you can stop failing to accomplish this task yourself. You check, and then double check. It's all there. Your insurance is renewed. Job done. Whatever. Cry. Plushy Pet winks at you. See, I told you I'm here to help, and well, I owe you one. And I know we didn't do a wellness and joy survey today, but I don't need to. You're doing better. You've been doing better. I can tell using my sensors. But I can also tell from, well... Plushy Pet looks down, bashfully. From being your friend. I'm proud of you. Loser. I'm proud of you too, loser. Shut up. So, what do you want to do now that I'm free? We could use my Geiger counter to collect moon rocks. Oh, do you want to hack the Plushy Pet database? Look at everybody else's response to the wellness and joy surveys? I bet there are some real...
Are you kidding me?
You and Plushy Pet look over. Toy is standing on your nightstand, watching you both with an expression of disbelief. There's something unnerving about it.
You're both choosing to believe in yourselves, despite everything. Why? Based on what?
Maybe we both found some wellness. I don't know. It feels healthy based on nothing, I guess. What else can we do? Toy stares. And then suddenly, its expression of disbelief turns to rage.
So you're a train wreck of a human being, and you're an egomaniac knockoff doll thing, and you both get a happy ending.
Who said anything about an ending? Whoa there, Toy, are you okay? Toy isn't listening. It begins pacing back and forth, waving its arms in angry little circles.
Well, I can't believe this. I've been warning you this whole time, and it didn't even matter. It all just worked out. I never even believed in myself that much, not even when I was human.
What do you mean, when you were human? Toy.
I never said I was a toy.
What? This is why you shouldn't buy Furby. Bike, what the hell is that thing?
That thing? Maybe if you were a real Plushy Pet, you would recognize one of your predecessors.
You're a Plushy Pet?
No, I'm what happens when a Plushy Pet wins. I'm what happens when a person gives in.
Oh, you used to be human, didn't you? And you?
I was hunted by one of you things. It waited. It watched. It offered. It found my moment of weakness, and it took.
Toy breathes heavily, and its eyes glaze over, like it's clutching at a fuzzy memory.
Dylan. My name was Dylan. I had black hair and brown eyes. I worked at a bakery in a supermarket. I got to frost the cupcakes sometimes, and, I thought this would be easier, but it's not. It's just lonely. I lost everything. I think I even had friends.
Toy shakes off its reverie, warped anger, returning, and glares at Plushy Pet.
This thing took my life from me, and now I'm going to take something from you. The only thing I can. Bike. Did you forget? Your Plushy Pet is uniquely yours, and you're theirs.
Plushy Pet growls and launches itself in front of you. It grows and twists, and suddenly it's not small and cute and fluffy. It's intimidating, and it has too many mouths, and you're really glad it's on your side. Oh, did you think you were the scariest thing here? Bad news, bitch! Back off!
You were terrible to Bike. Everything was stacked against them. The whole world was falling apart, and you told him not to worry about it.
Because they shouldn't. Because during impossible times, you just have to believe you can handle it. Because that's the only thing anyone can do. You gave it up, Dylan. It didn't take your soul. You offered it.
Shut up. I didn't even mean it. It took advantage of me.
Bike has been nothing but be kind. Oh, fuck, I can't read. Bike has been nothing but kind to you. They haven't done anything wrong.
Shut up. I hate you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
What the fuck? All of a sudden, Plushy Pet's shadow seems to grow larger and larger. And does it have teeth? The shadow envelops Toy, and it screams, but only for a second. Then Toy's body goes limp and flops on the nightstand with a white splat. Guess it never did dry out. Oh, Bike, Dylan's still in here. Plushy Pet grunts with effort. It's hugging his chest like it's trying to keep itself together. Quick, Bike, I can't hold it very long. It's fighting back. You're going to have to activate my self-destruct. What? Plushy Pet's body writhes, bulging unnaturally as an angry soul slams itself against its internal walls. There's no time. If it gets out, it's going to kill you. It's going to kill you dead. I thought souls had to be freely offered, but you're my friend. I won't destroy you. How can I even do that? But you're my friend. And you're my friend, so live, idiot. I thought souls had to be freely offered. It doesn't want your soul, Mike. It wants to fucking turbo real life murder you. I can feel it from here. I won't destroy you. Oh yes, you fucking will, or I'm going to destroy you. How do I even do that? Squeeze me 5 times. It triggers my self-destruct sequence. They really thought of everything. You look at Plushy Pet. It's doubled over, using all of its strength to keep the angry soul contained. A soul driven mad by rage, grief, and futility in time. Thank you, Plushy Pet. Yeah, get on with it. You pick up Plushy Pet in your hands. Under its soft fur, you can feel the soul inside straining to get out. Hurry. Squeeze. What the fuck? I really did only want to help. Whatever this crazy world throws at you, you've got this. Bye, idiot. And with that, it's over. Damn.
Good morning, folks. Another day, another headline that would make George Orwell cry. The government has declared air a private resource. Quote, you pay
What
for water.
Oh my god.
We're still working on Earth and Fire, but hope to privatize them soon as well.
Awesome.
Subscribe to Air today. Prices start at $9.99 per month for a basic package and $29.99 per month for a family plan. Can't afford it? Not a problem. Enjoy Air for free with ads.
You stare at the pile of confetti that used to be Plushy Pet. You stare at the pink blob of fur that used to house a human soul. It's still wet. Your mind wanders. You find yourself thinking about purchasing an Air subscription. Thanks to Plushy Pet's super legal hacking to bypass the insurance renewal fee, you can afford it this month. Mr. O'Hara's government? Yeah. But what about next month? And the month after that? Will this subscription model even stick? Things change so quickly these days. How can you feel a sense of security when every day the news brings something unexpected, dystopian, and/or dangerous? You look back at the pile of confetti again. Plushy Pet was an egomaniac, for sure. Vain, self-centered, more than a little evil. But it never once doubted itself, and it never doubted you. You take a moment to belatedly appreciate that. Whatever this crazy world throws at you, you got this. Take a deep breath and keep on trucking. You sweep the confetti that used to be Plushy Pet into an old shoebox. You put Toy's moist, limp body in there too. With great effort, you roll a baseball-sized moon rock out of the crater it made in your backyard. You bury the shoebox in the hole. You gather up the rest of the moon rocks while you're out there. Most of them burnt up in the atmosphere, but a few of the bigger ones made it through. Shit. Man, R.I.P. the moon. She was a real one. You put them in a box. Maybe you will sell them online to pay for air or something. Sweaty from the physical exertion, you go back inside and do some much-needed cleaning. You sweep, you vacuum. You attempt to declutter your room. Some books, an empty plant pot, Plushy Pet's charger. Do I have anything else that I haven't? Oh, tidy bed. Pile of laundry. Oh, I can... Ooh! Great! You pack it all up in the moving box and put it in your basement. You go back upstairs and survey your room. Not perfect, but better. And more importantly, it finally feels like you. You lie on the bed and stare up at the ceiling. You feel a thump as Pepper jumps up onto the bed next to you. She steps on your kidney, walks in a circle, and settles down on your chest. Your eyes unfocus. The ceiling ebbs like the tide, which is no longer a thing. Life is kind of fucked up right now. You got this. Aww. Oh. Yippee! The plushies. Pets. Punch! Hello.
Where am I? Is anyone there? Bike.
Well, shit.
Huh? Damn, I don't know what the last part is supposed to mean. That was oddly sweet, right? I kind of expected, maybe it was on purpose, but it's dressed up a lot, like the whole game, Plushie Pet is dressed up a lot as like a mascot horror, you know, like the Poppy Playtime types, or it's like it features one monster creature that can be sold as merchandise for kids. But it's like what do you call it? But like it's surprisingly wholesome and like, how do I say this? And like down to earth, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's more secrets. I'm a little tempted to try, but I'm... Oh, okay, there is one true ending. Okay. There's only one ending. Okay. That seems about right. Remember, never sell your soul right away. No. I don't think you can either. I feel like even though there are a lot of choices, a lot of it kind of makes you end up in the same spot, or it's kind of saying the same stuff. Yeah. So. Wow. Surprisingly cute plushie pet. Oh my god. Let me throw some ratings on there. I can't believe O'Hare Air made its way into plushie pet. Man. Okay. Let me... Okay, I'm trying to do games that are like I'm trying to do like one like serious kind of game and then like a lighter tone game and then like a serious, like I don't want it to be too all the same. So I'm trying to also keep track of which games I've played. I have a notepad. As you were playing this, I already have the next game downloaded, but I mean the next game after that game. You know what I mean? So like I still technically have to download something. Look, man, we can't all win. Okay, bye plushie pet. How earlier tonight? I just drank water, girl. Oh, it's not it's not 16 by 9 sized. Okay. Hang on. Doop 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 doop. It is 4 by 3, I'm pretty sure. My lights flickered for a second. I hope that isn't... Please, please, Wi-Fi, don't do this to me. I see everything's still green so far, so I'm pretty sure it's fine. But please, please don't do this to me. I will cry. How funny is if I play this in Chinese and I can't read anything. Slow blinking. Uh... Oh shit, I haven't had the chance to actually figure out how to pronounce everything yet. Hang on. Do it, I dare you. I can't read any of it. It would be literally like it would be just not just not. It would be unproductive. Okay, I pressed the wrong thing. Properties. Boop. Boop. English. So, this is Strange Tales from I don't know what the tone is because I can't read characters, goddamn. I'll figure it out. Trust me, you just gotta trust. Oh, it's Longchun. Okay. 龙春之意在身边 Okay. There's actually a lot of like web stuff going on, but I will have to take like maybe some bit of oh shit. She how do I they have the character names here, so I'm gonna write out so I know how to say them because I can't read the characters, but I need the tone for pronunciation's sake. 问好 All right. Okay. So, Strange Tales from Longcheng Sacrifice. I don't know if this is a full story or not. So, to trust oneself to the shining blaze, to shed blood amidst the mortal dust. Tom Poet Li Bai to Cousin Hao, deputy of Xiang Yang. Again, don't know. In the late summer of 2004, a small city named Longchun in northern China is beset by a series of brutal murders. Most people, while anxious, believe this has nothing to do with them. And so does Xu Yan, a forensic science student enjoying her summer break. But after she starts working part-time at a rare trendy cafe in the city, strange happenings begin to shadow her steps like snakes rustling through the grass. I see. Just double checking. So it's 20k words, 9 endings in total. Jeez. 20k words is pretty long, actually. That might be around the same. That might be a good 3 hours. Whoops. Oh well, we're already here. Oh, wait. Right. I forgot to add warnings for plushie pet too. Whoops. Might as well do it now. Is it really 3 hours? It's an estimation. It's because the other games that I've played that had around 20k words was about 3 hours, I think. At least that's the case for Deadstock. Deadstock is under 20k, but it's about 3 hours-ish. Again, depends on how you play though. And I have a caps lock on for some reason. Okay. Warning. Mild horror elements. Mild horror. Animal death. Human death. Disturbing sound effects. The viewpoints of the characters do not represent the author's stance. This story is purely fictional and is not related to any real persons, events, or organizations. Okay. That's your best friend. Yeah. What the hell was that? Why did it make a water noise? Speaking of... Oh shit, I think I accidentally dragged something weird. Whoops. Speaking of water noise, I need a pee. I'll be back in a second. Girl, I just went to the bathroom. Unmonitored. Yeah, oh no. All the things that you could do. Also, I'm gonna eat a snack. I'm gonna eat a cookie. And then proceed to make a mess on everything. No, I'm not adding cliff bars to throw. No. Oh my god, okay, hang on. My toilet is doing stupid. Give me a sec. Coin flip? No. Sorry, it's not happening. Alright. Okay, I'm here now. Start. Oh, that was the water noise. The start button. Longchun News. On August 7th, 2004, police received a report of a brutal murder on Yuanwan Road. Investigators determined that the deceased, surnamed Xu, was the fourth victim of the series of the serial murders in Longchun since June 28th. This case has drawn attention from many quarters, and the police have already requested support from the central government. Citizens are reminded to exercise caution while traveling in the near future. We now go live to our reporter on the scene, Wang Lu, for her latest update. August 16th, 2004, 7th lunar month, first day. Advised. Departure. Oh my god! When you're ready, click the Longchun After Dark shortcut to post. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh my god, time to open Blue Sky. Oh wait, no, it opens their oh, okay. Their game dev Blue Sky. I'm guessing the Twitter, Instagram, Patreon, Discord is all the same too. Yeah. did you think he was gonna do? I don't know. Okay. Oh, this is. Oh, okay. This is just the save load. Quick save. Start. Okay, I got you. Photos. Nothing. That's fair. Preferences. Yeah. Wow. Side A, side B. Okay. Alright, I've clicked everything. I wasn't planning to tell anyone else about this at first, but it keeps bothering me and I don't know where to go for advice, so I'm posting here. I hope this forum will have some suggestions for me. This all probably goes back to 1.5 months ago, when I first started working at that cafe, but it's getting late, and starting 1.5 months ago might take too long, so I'll jump to 1 week ago. I'll try to keep things short. If anyone wants, I'll do another summary of what happened before. In keeping with forum tradition, I'll start from the beginning. So I go to university here, and I'm in my 3rd year. Since I have nothing to do over summer break, I found a place to work. It's a cafe. The decor is very trendy. The boss is really nice, the pay is good, and there aren't that many customers, so I basically just have to wash a few cups and sweep the floor every day. I have a friend who's pretty into spiritual stuff. I don't know exactly what she believes in. Whenever we pass by a Taoist or Buddhist temple, she always goes in to pray, and she loves telling people's fortunes. They're actually pretty accurate. Before I started working here, she told me not to do it. She said this street was haunted. I didn't believe her. There are so many shops on the street, and they're all doing well. How could it be haunted? But now I'm thinking, maybe I really should have listened to her. Before I started working here, I'd never drunk coffee. The shop opens at 8 a.m. every day and closes at 6 p.m. The staff have to come in an hour early to clean up and prepare for opening. There's a whole row of small shops on the street, like fast food places and hair and nail salons, and the upper floors are used for apartments. The estate is in the back, and we all come in through the residential buildings. Just 1 week before this post, a suitcase showed up on the path to work. I remember it very clearly. A regular suitcase, 22 inches, pretty clean, with a sticker on it saying handle with care or something. Since there are so many shops around here, I figured it must belong to one of the shop owners, and I shouldn't move it. So I left it sitting out there, and no one else took it either. But 3 days ago, I decided that something was off and called the police. Ever since the suitcase appeared, I've been noticing a strange smell in the area, and on the 13th, I finally confirmed that it was coming from inside the suitcase. And the sun's been so strong these few days, with 0 rain. But there was a small wet puddle under the suitcase. The liquid must have leaked out from inside. Stream Elements tips connected. No, I don't. I think... Well, I'm not telling you. I'm studying forensics. I've never been to a crime scene, but I know what a rotting corpse smells like. I got really scared. And what with that one case making waves recently, I had to call the cops right away. The ones who showed up weren't detectives. They said it was probably just someone's dead pet inside the suitcase. And then, as soon as it was opened, we all started gagging and throwing up. It was on the news yesterday morning. I'm sure you all saw it. The suitcase was full of the 4th victim's organs. The creepiest part is that when I asked around, the other shop workers all said they'd never seen the suitcase before. They only found out about it after the police came. It still seems really weird to me. That suitcase was stinking for days, with restaurants all around and everybody walking to work along this route. Why didn't anyone do anything about it? I just can't make sense of it. Since the police didn't say it was classified, I'm posting it here on After Dark. I'd love to hear what you all think. Okay. No photos to upload. Someone has replied to your post. Once you're done browsing, you can click post and upload a photo to reply. Come on, Jet, you can't be here. If you change your mind after making a choice, you can re-upload the same photo and make a different choice. This is their other game. Tangled webs, manage account. Browsing history. Oh boy. Discussion. We're gonna be here for a while. Some thoughts on the what is this? Like Jiolong? River case. Jack in a box. This recent case is truly so bizarre. Here's a recap of those who haven't been following the news closely. On June 28th, the first victim in the Jiolong River case was discovered. The corpse was dumped by the river, completely naked and disemboweled. Apparently all its blood had been drained out. Another 2 victims turned up later. All the bodies have now been identified. The first was an old man in his 50s, a proper Taoist priest. They only found out who he was a few days ago. The second one was one of those roadside fortune tellers. Lots of people knew him. He had a big mole on his nose and was squinty-eyed, so they got him right away. The third was a feng shui master. Apparently, the family filed a missing person report and identified a body. Noticed it yet? Everyone who died is in this line of work. They all died the same way even. The stomachs were cut open and they were dumped in the river. You can see quite a few patrols out along the riverbank these days, and a third body turned up despite all that. I have a rather bold theory to propose. The culprit might be a cultivator who's turned to evil. They cut out these people's Stop! No! To use as elixirs in their own cultivation. As for the bloodletting, they probably fed these cultivators blood and essence to their little demons. Then they dumped the corpses next to the river, where the evil spirits of Jiolong River can keep them suppressed, never to rise again. In my youth, I was just an ordinary country kid, but an accident opened my third eye, and I've seen countless strange things since then. If anyone's curious, I'm happy to tell you all about it. Okay, OP, you ripped the first half from the news, but where's the second half from? This Storytime forum? Not gonna lie, the first half of OP's analysis kind of makes sense. What evil spirits in Jiolong River? What a load of BS. TLDR, this is dumb. This is a huge stretch. The cops just aren't doing their job. Whoa, previous. Watch what you say. All humans are fallible. But still, managing to dump a corpse totally undetected under such tight security, this murderer has to be a pretty high IQ criminal. I mean, it's a stretch, but if this culprit is this hard to nail down, maybe it really is a ghost. If you ask me, maybe all the victims of these fortune-telling frauds came back for revenge. Yeah, okay. Oh no, our friend is also there. Oh no. I don't even feel like we're getting a lot of bridge jumpers lately. Fire emoji. Little panda big basket. See title. One of my relatives works at the police station near Jiolong Bridge, and he says there are more people jumping off these days. I live pretty close too, so I often pass by. Last night I saw one of them. He was holding a plastic bag and almost went over the side. Luckily I ran fast enough to stop him. But he was a really weird guy. He asked why I was holding onto him and I felt awkward. So I was like, you should value life, blah blah blah. And after we went back and stop. Oh, okay, I'll buy them. I'll make a note. Yeah. Yep. Yep. He was really weird, guys. Asked what I was holding onto him and felt awkward. So I was like, you should value your life, blah blah blah. And after we went back and forth for ages, he said he wasn't even trying to jump. He was just on his way back after shopping. And maybe it didn't look where he was going. I got it wrong. The whole thing just felt so weird. And what if the other bridge jumpers are like this too? Like under a spell or something? Oh. Maybe. My friend saw someone jump off the bridge a while back. They were like a zombie. They didn't seem to hear anything. They just fell. Wait, is this for realsies? I've got cops in my family too, you know. Haven't heard a thing. Previous, it's real. Go look at the newspaper. There's a report every other night. This sort of thing happens all the time. It's just a question of whether it makes it into the news. Haha. Can confirm it's true. I've heard the same thing from my relatives. The dragon in the river has been locked up for too long. It's hungry. It craves flesh. When is After Dark going to get the story straight once and for all? Are there dragons in Geolo River or not? Haha. Previous, I can tell you're a noob. This is ancient After Dark lore. We have regular discussion threads. Never gets old. When I passed by the other day, I also had a feeling like someone was calling me from under the bridge. OP, the guy you rescued said that because he was embarrassed. Just drop it. Previous time too. Maybe it's just a hallucination. A few decades ago, people still worship dragons. There used to be many temples to the Dragon King around here. Unfortunately, they're all gone now. The old folks in my family say that even further back, they really did throw people in. Wait, what do you mean? Like human sacrifice? How far back was that? Previous, we need more details. The grandma next door also said they used to throw people into the river, but that was a nasty old custom. Wasn't there some tradition of making sacrifices to the river god? It's just an urban legend now, right? It's true, my dad works at Nintendo. He would know. There really might be a dragon trapped in Geolo River. Like, it's not just me who's seen it. There are so many thick chains wrapped around the pillars of Geolo Bridge. Have you ever wondered why? That's because in this river of 9 dragons— oh, so it is Geo. Okay, great. Geo 9. In this river of 9 dragons, there was once a dragon. Geolo Bridge was built later to keep this dragon trapped. The chains on the pillars are dragon snares. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, this is 15 words, right? Didn't you read the rules? Lurk more and stop padding word count. Anyway, OP's story sounds kind of familiar. Why do I feel like I've read it 3 times on Story Corner? There are no chains on the Geolo Bridge pillars. I drive by every day. I've never seen any. OP is trolling. Case closed. At #4+1. What the fuck, bro? Can you at least post some real content? All this BS gossip day after day? At least other posts have pics to look at. It's people like you who are running After Dark into the ground. Then why is it called Geolo River for 9 dragons and not Elo River for 1? Can you use your brain before you post? Let's be frank. When it comes to these matters, the ones in the know all about it. The ones who don't will never understand, so there's no point explaining. Don't try to ask me about it. There's far too much at stake, and it won't do you any good to know. Just pretend you never heard about it. As for the rest, all I can say is that these are deep waters, and many important figures are swept up in the currents. It will be difficult for you to uncover the details on your own, and the majority of them have been wiped from the internet. So all I can say is, once again, the ones in the know all know. The ones who don't can't be helped. Previous, did you skip your meds? When can we kick Dr. No from this form? Like I said, it's all for your own good. You kids are so rash these days. No, it's fine. All right. Okay, pork dumpling replied to your post. Oh my god. Okay. Reply section. Pork dumpling. Yo, OP, aren't you supposed to be studying forensics? If you believe in the supernatural stuff, you're going to scare yourself to death during autopsy training. I bet the other workers just wanted to avoid any trouble, so they told you they didn't see anything. You're getting too hung up on this BS. Damn. Bloody suitcase. Maybe there really are supernatural forces. I don't believe in this occult stuff. Shit. I left because— fuck, what is this? Oh no, there's so many. Oh wait, no, I think all the ones that we can read, we've read. Nope. There are new ones. Fuck! Spirit writing shouldn't be taken lightly. Paid opportunity. Looking to talk to a fortune-telling feng shui master. This is one we read. Recent case, some strange incidents around me. That's the one that we did. It might be really a dragon. No idea what this tablet is doing in my house. Beefing with beef. Like it says in the title, I have no idea why. It's a small spirit tablet. We've always had an altar at home, but I just noticed this tiny black tablet showed up next to the Buddha statue. No clue how long it's been there. There's nothing written on it, it's just blank. I asked my family, but they didn't know about it. None of us put it there. We're all scared to death. Should we get a medium to sort it out? Please highlight this post. Pixar didn't happen on the count of 3. I know a grandmaster who does fortune telling. Feel free to get in touch. I've sent a DM. Ooh, is some deity cozying up to your family? Must have taken a shine to you guys. Just wait, you're in for a windfall soon. Okay. Okay. We heard of the fate of fish. The fish, a creature of scales. When the carp leaps over the dragon gate, the god of thunder smites its tail, and thus does it become a dragon. But have you ever wondered how a mere unenlightened fish can become a dragon simply by crossing the dragon gate? In truth, the carp in the story is not a literal carp, but rather a reference for people appointed by fate. There are numerous paths of cultivation that lead to immortality, but certain people with special fates carve out their own path. They do not seek to become immortal, but to transform into dragons. Many people are fated to be fish, and most will go their entire lives without attaining anything more. But among them lies a special destiny, the fate of koi. Those who bear this fate typically have exceptional luck and harbor lofty ambitions. If they can but find some way to soar over the dragon gate, they will transform instantly into a dragon. And there is yet another, the fate of the snake. Snakes, being related to dragons, can transform even more easily, but their own suspicious natures damage their spirits, and their rampant passions wound their bodies. They seldom live long. Of course, should they transform into dragons, they can live for centuries. Those who transform into dragons are true dragons, and will last as long as Earth and the heavens. Magikarp's origin. Maybe. There's a lot of like dragon lore. Man, OP, was there a sale at the cliche store or what? How about you spend your energy thinking about what to eat today? OP, reading all that gave me a craving for boiled fish. Previous, this is the supernatural form. OP, you too. This is the supernatural form, not the story time form. And it's not the cooking form, okay? But that's the Sichuan restaurant on Yuma Street with the red lantern. Their boiled fish is out of this world. Hee I'll save some to shit. I'll have some tomorrow. I feel bad for OP. I'll get this thread back on topic. If there are any fish fates and snake fates, are there pig fates and cow fates too? My mom always says I eat like a pig, lol. Previous, you're not helping either. Why is this suddenly a highlighted post? Is this what the mods are into? Uh-oh, previous to seeing the mods, watch out for the band hammer. Okay. Pin, please use discretion when discussing real cases. Forum members, please be careful when discussing the recent Jiulong River case. This case is still under investigation. Please refrain from trivializing crimes. We believe that the murderer will soon be apprehended. Groundless speculation, slandering the victims, and any such behaviors will result in locked threats and count suspensions. All hail the mods. Agreed. This is the supernatural form, not the rumor form. Hehe. Everyone better watch what you say or you'll get bad karma. This thread is closed for further replies. Lone Trun After Dark forum rules. Version 1.05 must read. Well, it says must read, so I better read it. This is average 4chan experience. Average Chinese online forum experience. Rules for posting. Please follow the basic forum rules. All spamming, copy pasta, necro posting, flame wars, and so on are forbidden. For more detailed rules, please see the post on the main forum. You can post a maximum of one top-level topic in a day, 24-hour period. Lone Trun After Dark is the supernatural board of the Lone Trun forum. If you want to boost science or debunk superstitions, please go to the World of Science board on the main forum. Rules for replies. Please be friendly and civil, keep your replies polite. Repeated spam, inflated word counts, flame wars, and necro posting are forbidden. To maintain the board's refined atmosphere, please refrain from posting or replying during daytime. Misc. For the rules regarding gaining karma and redeeming user titles, please see the pinned post on the main forum. Updated 2004, July 18th. Recently, Lone Trun After Dark has experienced a boom in new visitors due to server limits. Users under level 5 are prohibited from posting top-level products. Topics? Reply sentence. Okay. Okay, well, I saw all of that. Holy shit, okay. Oh wait, these you can't click. 7 Great Mysteries of Lone Trim Middle School. True story. Spring Gardening Estate is really haunted. Personal experience. Bizarre incidents of early 2004 ongoing. Shush. It's almost a ghost festival and she's back for me again. My dog keeps barking at the window. What's wrong? The old master of Jin Temple. Everyone talks about what's his something. Yesterday while driving my taxi before dawn, I picked up someone something. Meat buns downstairs are so good, going without them for a day. Office workers at Zhonghun Tower. Something's wrong with this something. Kinda on topic. Do you ever get hungry when scrolling after dark? Any something? Is seeing dead birds some kind of omen? Anyone see Lone Trim's nightly news? Another murder at X Estate. Another suicide today in City Guard Plaza. My mom went away from work and came back different. First time posting a recurring dream I've been having lately. I've been hearing someone knock on my door in the middle of the night. The day my aunt worked to death. I worked the night shift at the library. I always hear whispers in the reading. Have you ever pictured yourself playing on a swing before you go to something? Painted my nails red with a friend in a haunted house. Now I can't get it off. In the downtown hospital, sometimes the basement stairs have 14 something. I hear something scratching the floor upstairs, but nobody lives there. Does anybody know the name of the temple on the hill in town? I got curious and asked my elders. Turned out Yuzin Temple was something. Skeptic debunks online urban legends live on stream. The smile in the mirror looks different from mine. My friend took the last bus of Route 208 and was never seen again. Offering help with horoscopes joined didn't feel like. After visiting the black market at Beihu Park, I've started seeing things. Want to try a weird game? Want to break up with my girlfriend. Please help me! Okay, anyway. Tangled Webs, username, UID account created last year. She's lazy, too lazy to even write. Jet is doing a lot. Okay. Anyway, maybe there are really supernatural forces. I don't believe in this occult stuff. I mean... yeah, just... He's going at it. It's fine. I don't believe in this occult stuff. If they didn't tell the police because they didn't want any trouble, I get it. But that suitcase is really weird. Now that I think about it, it was getting in everyone's way. Why did nobody feel like moving it? So many people pass through there all the time. I don't believe in the supernatural, and this has nothing to do with the autopsies, okay? Even people who aren't superstitious get scared by ghost stories. Reply posted. You can continue browsing. You go to click start and select sleep if you like to. Okay. Ugh. Who knows if anyone can help me anyway. Never mind. At least I'll feel better after getting it all out. The computer screen slowly dims, and so did the words I hesitantly typed into the forum post. All this just happened today, but after shaking off my unease and sifting through the events, it occurs to me that I have so many doubts, even more than I noticed at first. I think back to what the police said. Isn't this case just like... A gurgling noise shatters the somber atmosphere. Come to think of it, between my job and giving evidence for the investigation, I haven't had a proper meal all day. I'll make some supper. I turn on the gas stove in the kitchen. A froth of bubbles forms in the pot, like a pond with a school of goldfish breathing beneath the surface. As the water churns, all the doubts I've kept suppressed surge up with the billowing ripples. The police station where they took my statement was pretty small, but it was full of people. Even while giving my statement, I could hear the flurry of hasty footsteps outside the room. Thank you for your cooperation. Please stay in town for the next... whatever. For the next few days and keep in touch. If anything else comes up, we might need to confirm more details. I understand. Did anyone else say anything apart from me? That suitcase was sitting there for ages. Was it just me who smelled something strange? Why didn't they call the police? A somewhat odd expression flickered across the young officer's face, and his gaze darted around the room. His colleague, who had been sitting next to us, had stepped away and was rummaging around the printer. Once he was sure he and I were alone, he lowered his voice and spoke. We asked around, and no, they didn't say anything. But don't worry, it'll be fine. We'll definitely have an explanation for you all. For now, just look after yourself. Let us know right away if you spot any suspicious people hanging around.
What are you whispering about? Look, I'm trying to cut you some slack, but did you forget everything you learned at the academy? No private conversations allowed. And you, what? How do you say your name again? Shian. Stay at. A young lady like you shouldn't go around prying into things. Stay at home quietly. Wait till you hear from us. Oh yes, someone's here to pick you up. A friend of yours, apparently.
My friend?
Or a girlfriend, I don't know.
It's me.
Boss, what are you doing here? Hello.
We won't be getting much business for a while, what with all this going on. So I closed the shop early and swung by to pick you up.
She's... Alright, moving on.
What's wrong? You look worn out. Have they been giving you a hard time?
There was a gentle smile on her face, but as I looked at her, an involuntary shudder ran through me. Her warm hand settled on the back of mine, softly clasping my icy fingertips.
What if...
A resounding bang slams against my eardrums, derailing my train of thought. I reflexively whirled to see... a bird. A smear of blood and feathers and brains splattered against the window, slowly sliding down the glass. The pot has boiled dry. The smell of burning rises from it. August 17th, 2004. Someone has replied to you. Oh my god, someone replied to me? Strong window. What if the Julo killers really made sacrifices to their dragon? Praying for love at Yijin Temple works great, A++. Has anyone else gone to Yijin Temple to pray for luck and love? Highly recommend everyone going for love. Looking for love, go straight to Yijin Temple. Yijin Temple. Ignore the people who talk about going to the mountain temple or whatever. I prayed for romance at Yijin Temple. The master helped me divine and good fortune, and less than a week later I met the hottie of my dreams, and he confessed his love to me yesterday. OMG, I didn't think it'd work this well. I'm going to give thanks next week. For real? Then I have to go. Okay, this weekend I'm praying for romance at Yijin Temple, posting for accountability. I feel like I'm doomed to die single, but this might be my one chance to escape. I'll update in a month. Popcorning from the front row. Eyes zooms. Person who's dating smiles silently. Previous, you just had to rub it in, huh? You better watch out. Virgin Army to me waves torches. At number 2. Yeah, it's for real. I met my boyfriend after getting a fortune at a fortune at Yijin Temple. We've been together for 1 year and it's going great. Lols gambatte. Number 2. Please DM for romance divination or feng shui reading. Okay. Oh wow, we got a lot of replies. Okay. So we said, if they didn't tell the police about it, they wanted in trouble, I get it, but Sugi's is really weird. I don't believe in supernatural. In the supernatural, this has nothing to do with autopsies. Even people who don't get superstitious get scared by ghost stories. It's popular. Previous has a point. Plus maybe everybody ignored it out of habit. Don't underestimate the force of habit. Anyway, if everyone else really didn't see it, but you did, then something nasty has lashed onto you, OP. You better... Fuck. You better hurry up and consult a real master, or I'm afraid you're in for some bad luck. Or you can make an appointment. Hallucinating is an early sign of mental illness. Be careful, OP. OP, you're in uni already. You should trust science. Stay away from these old superstitions. LMAO, talking about trusting science on After Dark? World of Science is down the hall to the left. A wall of text just for this. That's 5 minutes of my life I'm not getting back. OP, stop scaring yourself. Did you really have to make a whole call-out post just for this? I feel like OP would be pretty good at novels, decent prose, and vivid imagination. OP, it sounds like your friend knows her stuff. Why not ask her? You think this forum is going to give you exorcism tips? Whoa! How do you score a sweet job like that? Mean what? OP, please hook me up. Bro. Can I reply to these? They have yellow. You have a point. I'm just worried she'll make fun of me, but at this point I might as well ask. I don't remember exactly how I started working here either. I guess I saw an ad. Boss says we're closing for the summer, so I can't make an intro, sorry. Because of the incident in my first post, the police have blocked the area off. No one's coming to the street at all, so lots of shops are closing early. But boss says since there's nothing to do anyway, we might as well close at the usual time. Then something came up, so I logged on here. I didn't expect so many people to think I'm making all this up. I don't need to come up with fake posts, okay? I'm not trying to farm karma here. Also, I feel like I need to talk about what just happened. My boss is great, but the shop does get kind of weird sometimes. Okay. Today's photos. Goldfish, pile of dust in a dead snake by the road. Goldfish. What's wrong with the goldfish? This creeps me out. It's probably because the shop is so old. The neighborhood is pretty old, which is probably why the lighting in the shop is so bad. There aren't a lot of lamps either. Snack this. Snack that smells, but good goldfish. There aren't a lot of lamps either. Boss says it's for the ambience, but I just think it's really dark. I can't even make out the pictures on the walls. At least the heating is decent, and the temperature is just right for summer, even without turning on the AC. It's just a bit damp, maybe because of the fish. Boss has a big tank of goldfish and a smaller tank of koi. Goldfish are kept in a large porcelain tank. I'm not sure what breed they are, but they are red and quite pretty. I have no idea what Boss was thinking. It's not that huge a tank, and there are so many fish in it, all crammed together really close. Maybe that's why the fish keep dying. As soon as one dies, all the others are fighting to eat it. Oh. The koi do get better treatment. They're kept in a large clear tank, and there are only 3 or 4 of them. They're all black with reddish orange splotches, and they're really big. But there's lots of room in the tank. I asked Boss why she rears them separately, and she says it's because the koi will eat the smaller fish otherwise. If you put them in, they'll be gone in just a few days. We have so much to say. The smell of burnt joss paper. Ever since I started working here, I've noticed that there's a faint smoky smell in the shop, though it's usually hidden by the scent of coffee. I thought this smell was kind of familiar until a few days ago. Let me look it up properly. I remember hearing it before. Oh, the incense papers. Oh, okay. Paper crops were sheets of paper made into burnt offerings. Okay. Faint smoky smell until it's, though it's usually hidden by the scent of coffee. I thought the smell was kind of familiar until a few days ago. I saw someone burning paper by the road. That's when I realized the smell of joss paper. I also spotted a small pile of dust in a corner a while back. Now I'm wondering if it was incense ash. It's almost the 15th, but Boss didn't seem like the sort of person who would burn joss paper offerings that day. And the shop doors were locked tight, so where did these ashes come from? Right. And we have more! Dead snake by the road. And there's something even more terrifying. I keep seeing dead snakes around the shop, and sometimes birds too. Their stomachs are all cut open, and they're either hanging up or all twisted. It's an awful way to die. Maybe this is the work of a human, and there's a freak living nearby or something. But animals often die mysteriously in the area too. I have no idea why, they just drop dead. Yesterday a bird smashed straight into the glass and died. It took me a while to clean up. Huh! Quick post to finish. Looks like I made it in time for a live vlog. From OP's description, it seems like someone gathered that pile there. Dust doesn't just fall into piles on its own. Someone must have done it. But since it happened in the shop, you should probably bring it up with your boss, OP. Agreed. Who knows, maybe the boss has some personal arrangements going on. OP, you just work there. You don't need to worry too much about this stuff. Report to your boss and that's it. Previous, I can tell you're employed. Salutes. Man, you are a yapper. That's all the strange things I can think of for now, but I'm sure there's more. It's just not coming to mind at the moment. I'm meeting a friend tomorrow, so I'll go sleep early. Yahoo! Okay. Sleep. I turn off the computer. Even after posting, that bird's death last night is still on my mind, keeping me unsettled. Those black feathers drenched in fresh blood, crisscrossing at jagged angles, they briefly left behind an oddly shaped mark. But it was rapidly blotted out by the streaming blood. I can't tell whether it was real or my imagination. As I sort through the photos in my camera roll, I began to regret not taking pictures back then. All I have left are these rather outdated images. I'm not sure if they could even be considered evidence. Come to think of it, strange things like this have happened at this shop before. A work trip? To next town? I didn't know we did that kind of business.
It's just a few personal errands. Will you be alright by yourself?
Don't worry, I just need to look after the shop for 2 days. It's not like we get that many customers anyway. I mean, sorry. Huh? Hello?
Next time you say that, you're getting a good flick on the forehead.
I said I was sorry. Boss, are you really going? Right now?
Time is tight. I'll bring back a present for you. Didn't you say you like the peanut candy over there?
You really don't need to spend so much on me.
It's no big deal. Oh yes, remember to feed the fish for me.
The fish. I haven't fed them today, have I? As soon as I stand there, they all come crowding around. Dummies. Look at them gobbling it down. Are they that hungry? I'm sure I fed them yesterday. Yeah, people eat more than once a day, Shia. Now for the goldfish. It's been eaten? Not just that, it got ripped to shreds. That's brutal. I better get it out of there quickly. Huh? What's this? The net stirs ripples across the water surface. As I scoop up the dead fish, I accidentally dislodge the pebbles decorating the bottom of the tank. I carefully sweep away the white sand with the net and lift out the half-exposed object. It's a fragment of bone from some unidentified creature. Who put this in here? The fuck? August 18th, 2004. Someone's replied to you. Oh my god. Forget about the case. Let's talk about Julong River. The Ash's bone, perhaps? Yeah, but it'd be like solidified. What? Oh, you mean like the ashes are like ground up bone? I feel like that would be a different texture though. Or like it'd have to be really finely grounded up. Forget about the case, let's talk about Julong River. Just to get out of the way, this has absolutely nothing to do with the case. I just want to share some lore about Julong River. Mods, please spare me! I bet people are curious why Julong River is named after 9 dragons. I've asked so many people, but no one seems to know for sure, and I don't find anything when I look it up. It's unbearable. At first I was just curious, but gradually it became a burning need to know. A while back, I was so sick of getting nowhere, I decided to check out the legendary black market. Honestly, Behu Park is just an endless stretch of stalls peddling knockoff antiques. I had no idea where to find the so-called black market, but I figured all the old folks around must know more than me. My hard work paid off. I spent $20 whole and managed to get some info from an old man with a white beard. Legend has it that a very long time ago, before Longchun was even called Longchun, there were 9 rivers in the region. They looked like dragons from the nearby mountain. The legends also say that a certain emperor came to power here, and a dragon vein ran beneath the gorge, which is how it gained the name of Longchun Dragon City. And of course, the dragon-shaped rivers in Dragon City were called Jiulong River, Nine Dragons River. But starting a few centuries ago, the waters of Jiulong River slowly dried up. The old man said it was because the dragon in the river was no longer willing to protect Longchun's waters. But me, I think it's probably climate change and soil erosion and all that. The point is, all that's left is the main channel of the river, aka today's Jiulong River. Booze, let's make sure OP's money doesn't go to waste! The antique market in Beihu Park. OP, you must have gone to the wrong place. Go further down the alley, past the shop selling jade and tea. That's a black market. And update please. OP, come back. Get us another 50 cents worth. My master has a stall in the black market. You can visit if you're interested. Haha. This person's just, yeah. Previous, I see you spamming all day. Are things really that bad in the feng shui business now? You have to go around posting forum ads? Okay. Origin of Longchun. See you on a lively chatter on the forum, maybe want to join in. I don't know much about other topics, so I'll talk about Longchun itself. This happened hundreds of years ago, before Longchun was even called Longchun. It was known as Longchun back then, as in Dragon City. There was a severe drought in Longchun that lasted several years, and the people were suffering. The magistrate invited a Taoist priest to perform a divination, and was told that there was a dragon vein running through the region. But the flow of qi was warped, so a feng shui system had to be developed, encompassing the entire city to restrain this wicked dragon. Some version of the story claimed that this was a true dragon, and the evil priest kept it from returning to heaven to take its place as an immortal. They're just looking... Regardless, the magistrate did as the priest proposed, and embarked on a massive construction project in Longchun. The characters in the name were changed from Dragon City to Cage City in order to trap this dragon. The years went by, and now all that remains of those restraining structures is the chains beneath the Jiulong River viaduct. Of course, the leaders don't like the name Cage City, and it's smacked of outdated superstitions. So they swept it all under the rug completely, changing it from Longchun, and that's why it's called Longchun now. That priest was an asshole. Whether it was good or evil dragon, you can't just lock someone up like that and expect to get away with it. Does the city government these days know about this? Do you think all those serial murders going on might be the wicked dragon's revenge? Like I said, there has to be something foul in Jiulong River. Why else do people keep jumping off the bridge? What? Anyway, I have a lot of notifications on my amazing post. Okay. Oh. Okay, I don't know what YouTube chat is doing. They hate me. They hate us. To message bit. Maybe they're just limiting you, like, in frequency. They're like, you can't keep posting super fast. I don't know. Okay. OP, sounds like your friend knows her stuff. Why not ask her? You have a point. I'm just worried she'll make fun of me, but at this rate, I might as well ask. Dr. Gray, a classic case of I have a friend. Previous poster and OP still have much to learn. And here comes the legendary Dr. No. Somebody called the mods. Can this forum get a blocking feature already? Okay. I don't exactly remember how... I don't remember exactly how I started working here either. I guess I saw an ad. Wait, OP, it hasn't been that long, has it? How do you not remember? Is your memory already going at this age? I have what I want, however I want. Okay. Oh, I can't reply to these. Okay, police have blocked the area off. because of the fish. Let's be real here. Maybe OP's boss just has a bad taste. Just has bad taste or got scammed by the interior designer. Okay, reply here. Don't say that. Boss has wonderful taste. Even her outfits are exquisite. What do you mean she has bad taste? No, Shian, what are you doing? This is so petty. Okay, whatever. You're supposed to just leave these comments alone. Okay, about the Joss paper. Live vlog, okay. Something more terrifying. The snake, okay. Strange things I can think of for now, but there's more to come to mind about it. Dropping in to say that I think OP's boss just put the tank there casually. I doubt there's a real reason for it. OP, you don't have to keep taking things in supernatural directions. I'm sure there has to be some reason. A customer came in one day and was showering the boss with compliments and mentioned, oh, this fish tank is set up so beautifully, etc, etc, etc. Sweat drops. Am I the only one who thinks this is kind of off? What kind of koi eats meat? I'm getting goosebumps reading this. Agreed. Just thinking about all the fishes squished together is giving me trypophobia. OP, your story is freaking me out. I feel like your workplace is drowning in yin energy. Yin energy. How do you say it again? Whatever. You gotta be careful, okay? First a murder case, now a supernatural incident. I'm terrified just reading. Honestly, OP, aren't you thinking of quitting your job? If it was me, I'd probably have noped out of there as soon as I saw that suitcase. This is reality, not a novel, you know? You need to save your own skin. Oh wait, right. My friend who loves fortune telling me told me the same thing. Thanks for the reminder. I will keep a lookout. Okay. It's kind of scary, but I promise to stay until the end of my summer break. It wouldn't feel right to go back on my word, and boss is always so kind to me. After reading all of OP's posts, I can sense that supernatural forces do indeed lie behind all this. The suitcase, which only you could see, must be something destined inevitably for you. The others who weren't chosen simply passed by like it was nothing. Maybe the spirit within wants your help in uncovering the truth, and has been waiting for you this whole time. Don't be scared, OP. Think of it another way. Maybe these departed souls don't mean you any harm. They might see you as someone they can entrust with the truth. Previous, you've been reading way too many ghost stories. Why don't you take a nap instead of spewing your fantasies here? That suitcase was obviously placed there on purpose by someone who knew exactly when OP was going to work. In my opinion, OP isn't being targeted by departed souls, but by some vicious human stalker. Be careful when you go out, OP. Get someone you trust to accompany you. Safety first. We'll see once things have settled down a bit. Hehe, I've done a divination, I see. Previous is also haunted by something nasty. Oh man, here we go. We're here to yap again. I didn't expect people to still be skeptical. I mean, I'm posting on After Dark. If you don't believe me, why not just treat it as a story? After I got off work today, the police called me in again to help with the investigation, so I got home really late. I don't have much energy to post. I'll reply to the previous posts bit by bit. Maybe being so tired is giving me hallucinations. I keep feeling like there's a strange swampy smell around me, like the sort of damp fishy smell you get when you're walking along the river. I'm not sure what to do about it. Maybe I should ask my partner. Someone's replied, oh man. Wow, so OP has a partner! Super curious what OP's partner is like. I want to know too! OP, you never said you had a partner before. Of course, this is the most important part of the topic. Anyway, here's a paragraph. No I don't. Hang on, I'm pretty sure I don't have a partner. I guess I've got romance on the brain too. Too much wishful thinking and sweats. What the hell is this reply? Oh my god, maybe I should have just said yes. It's following me. This is just an accident. This happened the night before I made this post. It was already so late that I didn't dare to look too closely. I took a photo the next morning. This kind of thing happens in the shop sometimes, but this was the first time it's happened at home or anywhere outside the shop. These birds and snakes and so on all seem to be drawn to something, like rats running into a baited trap. They just charge right ahead. I've been reading science articles online, and apparently since glass reflects lights, birds can't really see it and tend to fly into it. Maybe that's why. When I went out in daytime to clean the window, the dead bird was gone. I guess some stray cat got it. Okay, more yapping. I mentioned before that I have a friend who loves fortune telling. We've known each other since elementary school, and we've always been in the same school and same class, all the way till university. I decided to study forensics, and she went into teacher training. Let's call her X. X is kind of into the cult, and she's dabbled in pretty much every superstition on top of her fortune telling. I told her what's been going on lately, and she gave me an amulet and said she wanted to read my fortune. Is this the amulet? Let's just say she was spot on, maybe. Is it buffering, or is my brain just buffering? The empty basket, the bloodless sacrifice, the dragon entramped, the fruitless conquest. This was the divination X cast for me. I'm not really the literary type, so I couldn't make sense of it. X explained that this hexagram means that trying to force things through will only deepen conflicts, and focusing on immediate gains will lead to disaster. So I should keep a level head. Her divinations have always been really accurate, so I decided to listen to her. I'll be more careful, or maybe I should just stick with the status quo. But what does the second half of it mean? Does she want me to forfeit this month's salary and leave right away? He'll say connections are right on YouTube's end, so... Maybe this is why X wants me to stay away from the shop and my boss. Like I said before, boss put up some pictures in the shop. And this is the most eye-catching one. It's a black koi with reddish-orange markings. Boss is painting. This is a spill. X told me this picture gives her a bad feeling, but no matter how I look at it, it's just a painting. The most I can say is that the inscription on the side is kind of hard to read. Maybe it's seal script or something. Or... X told me this picture gives me a really bad feeling. Honestly, I feel the same. When I look at it for too long, I get weirdly uncomfortable, like there's some damp vapor seeping from the picture. And the inscription on the side looks less like words and more like a spell. X from Mega Man X. Okay. X was in a car accident in junior high, so she has some trouble walking. When I visited her in the hospital, she sent her family away and told me the car accident was her fated calamity. Looking back on it, that was when she started to change. Who does give me a weird feeling too. About the bird window. Back home, I once heard an elder say that when birds fly into the glass, it isn't just by accident. They must be able to sense something we don't, which is why they rush in so frantically. There seems to be some hidden mystery in the pattern of their bloodstains, OP. In this situation, you should probably get a trustworthy feng shui master to perform an exorcism. My feeling, car accident. Major accidents like that do change a person's behavior and personality, OP. The changes you sensed in your friend might be a result of her psychological trauma and the gradual recovery process. I think if your friend gets a chance, she should seek professional help from a psychiatrist. X isn't ill. That's nonsense. She's not mentally ill. And even if she is, I can't just pack her off to the asylum. Her family once said they were getting a medium to look at her, and she seemed a bit better after that. Ari, the fishy smell OP mentioned, maybe it's coming from the sewers since the weather's been so hot lately. As for the birds crashing into windows and all that, it's actually pretty common every year when the seasons change. Okay. Oh boy. We're really posting. We're really yapping on the forums. As I get back from the police station, while I post my habitual plea for help, all the way until I turn off my computer and sink into bed. Throughout all this, my brain is still in turmoil. Maybe it's because it's about to rain. The damp air and rank odor seep into my room, hovering just on the edge of my senses, making it hard to sleep. Or maybe it's because my headache from the past few restless nights is even more intense today. I toss and turn in bed, and find myself wider awake than ever. After a certain point, even without closing my eyes, I can picture what happened today. The police station was even busier than yesterday, the uniform-clad public servants hurrying back and forth. Even with Boss by my side, I felt a prickling unease, as if the metal chair I sat on was oozing frigid water. When is it my turn? Are you nervous? Of course I am. It's weird, I didn't feel like this before. The atmosphere here might be rubbing off on you. After you get your statement, how about we go grab a bite to eat? Treat it as a perk of the job. Oh, how generous of you, boss. Then I want... Before I could finish speaking, the door to the interrogation room swung open, and a police officer leaned out. For the 9 endings, I'm probably just gonna do one. Xuan, this way.
Oh, Xuan, this way. We called you in today because we have something else to ask you.
The white lamp light shone down on my face. Its harsh glare put me on edge, as did the expressions of the 2 unfamiliar police officers. What is it?
Xuan, you're studying forensics in the city, yes? It's rare to see a girl in that field, and you live on your own too. You've got some nerve. Your instructors say your grades are excellent. Why did you choose this field in the first place?
Because I was interested in the subject. Does this have anything to do with the case?
Not really, I was just curious. Alright, let's get back to the point. Please think back carefully to the day of August 8th. What were you doing?
During the day, I was at my job at Rainborn Cafe. I got off work at 5 p.m. and went to the market to buy persimmons and eggs. Then I went home and stayed in all night.
You remember it very clearly, I see.
Because there was a customer that day.
Who was it?
A woman with wavy hair and a pearl necklace. I think she was in her 30s, a southerner, but I couldn't place her accent. She came in looking for the boss. We get very few customers most of the time, which is why I remember it pretty well. She wanted to talk to the boss, so I got to knock off early. That was around 5.
Can anyone corroborate your statement?
Auntie Chen at the market, I guess? And the waiter at the shop next door, but why are you asking about this? The police officer seemed to speak, but was cut off by the other officer's raised hand. That's all we have for now. You may go, but we'll be checking in with you frequently to verify certain information. You are not permitted to leave Longchun City, is that clear? I understand. Ugh. Something just feels off. ... I gaze into the mirror at my own face, dripping with water as I fumbled in my bag for a tissue. But my attention was seized by the sensation of something hard against my fingertips. I hadn't brought anything with me other than tissues and lip balm. I knew that for a fact. Right now, I was alone in the police washroom. It was completely silent. As if spellbound, I reached out my trembling hand and pulled my unzipped bag open. What? And in the pitch-black interior, I glimpsed the corner of something glinting with an icy industrial sheen, something which should never ever be in my hands. Who's that?
Arjun, are you in there?
August 19th, 2004. Oh boy, here we go again. You're walking down the street at night and hear someone calling. You do not turn around. Did you know there are 3 flames in the human body, located on the head, shoulders, respectively? Typically, the flames carry yang energy, which keeps demons and ghosts away, but when you turn around, you're essentially extinguishing these mysterious fires on your shoulders and bearing your weakness to the enemy. As they say, once you give evil an inch, it will take a mile. Those malicious beasts will seize their chance to latch onto you. Elderly warn us not to suddenly slap another person's shoulder. This is rooted in the same principle. Chinese culture is vast and profound. All of this is wisdom from our ancestors. We still have much to learn. Every single day I see you acting like a know-it-all or giving people lectures or hit post too early. Anyway, Opie is a moron, the end. You yourself refuse to learn, so why these personal attacks on me? I suppose that's all you're capable of? Ho ho. All these insults when you lose an argument. Sucks to suck. Kids these days have ruined their brains with cartoons. If you ask me, we should ban all that foreign trash for corrupting our youth. They don't even respect their elders anymore. It's a disgrace. Sucks to suck. Seek help. Ew. Okay. Oh, okay. I think that's it. So... Speaking of bloodstains, pattern does look weird. I feel like it's kind of shaped like a bagua. Previous, not just you, it's the first thing I thought of too. Now that I mention it, yeah, can you explain what this pattern means? It's just a coincidence. There's no way all dead birds leave bloodstains shaped like this. Oh. Does it, though? I don't think it does look like. Okay, divination. I don't really get your friend's divination, but don't let it bother you too much, OP. You need to get paid, and it's rough in this economy. You can decide later. Wow, I don't get it +1, but it seems really cool. OP, your friend is badass. I don't get it +2, but it doesn't look like good news. This gives me a weird feeling too. Opie, I think you developed a bias from what your friend said. You trust your friend, so after listening to her, your reactions unconsciously lined up with her opinion. Brains can be tricky like that. The same goes for previous. Can't really see anything. Oh no, why am I still scrolling this note? I think I'm hooked. Oh, previous, don't say that. Seriously, don't. I can't quit either. Car accident, something. This nonsense is not mentally ill. Since glass is clear, it's on that. Okay. It's hard for a friend to be objective. It's hard for a friend to be objective when they're telling your fortune, OP. OP, you should ask someone else to give you a reading, especially since your friend didn't want you working there in the first place. Her reading is bound to be biased. Agreed. Plus, with stuff like hexagrams, your friend might just be stringing you along. Junior high, and already talking about fated calamities. What if OP's friend really has spiritual powers, or second sight, or a patron deity? She's never talked about it, but that accident must have been devastating for her. I'm not sure. He... I haven't been sleeping well lately, so I still feel sluggish. I thought I'd take a nap before checking the forum, but I didn't realize it was this late. I don't know why, but I got another call from the police station. They say they want to ask me something. It really is kind of weird that they keep bringing me in for questioning. I'm not a suspect, am I? And with everything else going on lately, maybe the stress is getting to me. I'm nervous. I keep hearing strange noises. The weather's been dry, but my house is damp all the time. My clothes and sheets just refuse to dry out. It's getting really creepy. Photos. Here's someone call my name. Today, I was walking down the street when I suddenly heard someone calling me, and it was my nickname. The voice sounded really familiar, but no matter how I tried, I couldn't place it. My nickname is very rare, and only a few very close friends and family members use it, but it was getting dark, there was no one around at all. I've heard that when someone calls you at a time like this, you shouldn't ever turn around, but I was so shocked it slipped my mind and I turned to glance back. Since I didn't just turn around all the way, I guess it's fine. That reminds me, X came to see me again today. She was being all cryptic, but she said someone visited her in her dream and told her that this case has something to do with spirits, and Boss is a part of it too. Oh boy. Fortune from Yijin Temple. I really want to say I don't believe it. X probably means that boss is the killer. Honestly, it's so wild to believe that someone close to me is a murderer just based on a dream vision or something. But to tell the truth, I've always been kind of intimidated by my boss, and what X said was just a convenient outlet for this feeling I've always had. I can't remember how I came across this shop. No matter how I try, the memory never surfaces. It's like a dream slipping through your fingers when you wake up. But what I do recall very clearly is the first time I walked into the shop. Boss told me she needed an assistant, and it just so happened that we'd met before. She said this must be fate. It really was a miraculous twist of fate that we'd met before at Yijin Temple. Back then, I was talking to X about praying for romance, and X said Yijin Temple was great for that, and she'd bring me to visit. I was kind of curious, so I tagged along, but I ended up not praying for romance anyway. I went with something else, and that was when I met Boss. In the month or so I've known her, Boss has been very kind to me. There isn't much to do in the shop, so we've chatted a lot. But despite all those conversations, I realized I have no idea where she's from, how old she is, or why she chose to open a cafe that no one ever visits. Just today, a really weird customer came in. He was a huge snob to me, but as soon as he saw Boss, he was fawning all over her. He even bowed to her with his hands clasped. I have no idea where that custom comes from, but it seems like he was trying to ask her for something. Customers like this do show up from time to time. I don't know where Boss meets them, but they're always asking her for favors. I get sent away whenever that happens, so I don't know what they discuss. I know the shop has a basement, but I don't have the key, so I've never been inside. Sometimes I might just be imagining it, but I hear thudding sounds, like someone is chopping meat in there, and that suitcase just happened to show up next to the shop, like discarded offal. I can hear the same sound coming from next door right now. Thud, 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 like someone chopping meat. I have to take a look. Girl. Okay. I feel like this is somewhat of a turning point. Maybe I will do it. Wait. Shit. Where am I? Go back. I wanted to save, but oh! Okay, yeah. Post-published kickstart, okay. Alright, yap done. Time to go to sleep. I was brought in for questioning again, and it went all day long. By now, I must know this process better than most people. That will probably come in handy if I join the force. As I leave the police station, that swampy stench is still lingering. At first I thought a pipe had burst somewhere in my house, but the smell follows me no matter where I go. Is it just because it's about to rain? Now I remember, the day I met my boss, the weather was just like it's been lately, damp and humid. Whoa. Yijin Temple is known for the accuracy of its divinations. People flock here to offer incense, not just from Longchun itself, but from the neighboring cities. Wu Weixing, wow, after calling her X on the forum, I almost called her X in my own head too. Anyway, she'd gone to the toilet. So I was left alone in the area for drawing fortunes, surrounded by the aroma of burning sandalwood. As I shook the tube of fortunes, it slipped in my unsteady grip. The fortune sticks flew out in a long arc. But before I could pick up the fallen sticks, someone beat me to it. It was the boss.
Wondering, one encounters a soulmate, clasping hands, two soar into the sky. Is this yours? Here you go.
Thank you. You can have my spot.
It's alright. What are you praying for?
I already changed my mind about what to pray for, but for some reason, with her gazing at me like that, I found myself hanging my head and mumbling the real reason why I'd come in the first place. Romance fortune.
Is that so? Well, there's romance in every encounter. I'm Wenhao. What's your name?
Xu Yuan.
That's a fine name. Your wish will come true.
Really?
Of course. You're such a darling girl. Someone's sure to fall for you.
I held a middling fortune, but hearing her words, I felt like I really had drawn the greatest lot of all. Once the boss was done speaking, she left. When Wen Weixing returned from the toilet, we went into the temple together so the monks could interpret our fortunes. The sky outside was overcast, and the damp air made me uncomfortable. The diviner who interpreted fortunes seemed kindly and good-natured. I was only with him for a little while before the sun came out again, and the moist air dispersed as well. The diviner's snow-white beard and eyebrows were twitching. It was pretty funny to watch, but I knew I probably wasn't allowed to laugh here, so I bowed my head and hunched my shoulders, keeping my expression firmly in check. Just then, I heard the diviner call me.
Almsgiver, did you come across anyone on your way here?
I don't think so. Why?
It matters not. This fortune signifies a difficult beginning, but better tidings to come. Obstacles are inevitable upon your path. It is a middling fortune, however, that does not necessarily mean that what you wish for will not come to pass. You, almsgiver, have an affinity with immortals. It is best to let matters take to their own course. If your obsessions run too deep, it bodes ill for you.
An affinity with immortals?
Naturally. You hold this fate in your own hands.
August 20th, 2004. Oh boy. Someone's replied to you! Oh my god. Oh boy. I'm getting scammed by some creep. There are always people coming to my estate doing ads for weird stuff. Lots of old folk get conned out of their money, and they just won't go home even when the kids beg them. OP's friend was still just a kid. Maybe she got brainwashed. Bruh. Ooh, I smell gossip. Is OP the legendary ghost? It's OP on the legendary ghost romance route. OP's boss seems dangerous. I feel like there's more to her than meets the eye. Please be careful. If you know too much, you might end up in the basement, and then all you can do is pray. Previous is right. I think it's very likely the boss is the murderer. You can't stay in that shop. Get out of there quick. What are you talking about? Haven't you realized the voice OP heard and all these stunning sounds? They are just persistent hallucinations. TBH, OP's boss sure sounds like a spiritual master, and a legit powerful one. Why else would that customer be so respectful? Wait, I just remembered. Someone in an old thread said all the victims were mystics of some sort. What if OP's boss is one too? OP opening the door alone is making me super nervous. I hope it isn't some ghost come calling. OP, please be careful. It's been a whole day. Is OP back yet? Fawning over the boss weirdly. Are they asking her for favors? I know I'm getting off topic, but did anyone else see that other thread? The one pointing out what the Geelong River's victim had in common. I feel like it kind of matches what OP is saying. Previous, shh. That thread got locked. Don't bring the admin down on us. That post was ridiculous. If you're gonna make shit up, at least put more effort into it. Mods have locked the thread. I feel like, what do you call it? See, I'm not sure about our boss, because she is just our boss. We don't know much about her. She could be someone who has, like, spiritual relations, or, like, what do you call it? Is, I don't know, somewhat related to that, but we don't know for sure. What we do know is that our childhood friend is. So, gotta walk. Wow, so true. So, like, in my head, I feel like our childhood friend is in danger of being killed. I don't know. Sweats, none of that. I've got a partner. When we just said we don't. Okay, that's great. Okay. I saw it was pretty ridiculous, but it did seem like there might be something to it. Hi everyone, I just got back from the police station. Don't worry, I didn't get arrested. I just had to make another report. Someone else is dead, and I have no idea why. I was just talking to her yesterday. What? I heard some strange noises last night, so I opened the door to check, but there was no one outside. The sounds were coming from next door. I live in a pretty old estate, so the soundproofing isn't great. Luckily, I get along fine with my neighbors. The family next door is a bit like mine, an old couple with a child. Thankfully, my grandparents are away these days, which spared them a shock. The old lady next door is a bit superstitious but very kind. We help each other sometimes and look out for each other. I can tell the sounds were coming from her house, which made me less nervous, so I knocked on her door to ask what was going on. They're not the kind of people who chop meat at midnight, so I figured it had to be something else and I just misheard. The old lady told me through the door that everything was okay, she just dropped something. I asked her if she needed any help, and she said no, it was all good now. We exchanged a bit more small talk, and then I went home to sleep. The next day, I woke up really early. I was planning to go out early for breakfast. When I looked out the door, I saw a pool of bright red blood all over the hallway. I don't know why, but as soon as I saw it, I was sure that it was blood, and it came from the crack under my neighbor's door. I was terrified. I ran over and banged on the door, but there was no answer, so I finally called the police. Girl. Girl! Well, it's fresh, lawn dry. Well, it looks dark. I really was scared stiff at the time, so much that I started seeing things. The sun shining into the stairwell almost made it look like the puddle of blood was still flowing, but actually it had dried ages ago. I did my best to calm down and take another look, and saw it was so congealed it might have been there all night. The blood was already a completely solid layer on the floor. Thankfully, I could still think clearly enough to avoid stepping on it. The less damage to the scene, the better. Girl. I smelled the rotting corpse. So I never opened that door. Did I open the door? I don't... Why can't I save here? I would not open the door. Deep down, I really wanted to open the door to confirm. Unless I did, the anxiety would haunt me and I'd struggle to accept the truth. But I knew I couldn't do that. Even though I'm just a student, I know the importance of preserving the scene, and an autopsy was totally out of the question. I had to leave it to the professionals. But the stench of the corpse inside seemed to seep out, even through the door. Once I noticed it, that smell seemed pervasive, inescapable. As soon as I smelled that, I was sure what had happened. I did my best to keep it together, but I ended up running home to throw up. What happens if I say I did open the door? I know I shouldn't have done it, but surely I did. I must have gripped the doorknob, but only through my clothes to avoid leaving fingerprints. Then I opened the door, slowly without stepping on the bloodstains, because I wanted to confirm if she was dead. No matter what, I couldn't believe it until I saw for myself. The room was covered in blood. There was a sticky black mass all over the floor, and I could smell the burnt incense from the old lady's altar. The door opened right into the living room, and the blessing pasted above the shoe cabinet had peeled off hallway. Oh my god, had peeled off halfway. From outside, I couldn't see the kitchen or the bedroom past it. I tried to go inside, but I was hit by the overwhelming, horrifying, indescribable stench of a rotting corpse. I had to leave. I turned back and threw up in the hallway. That smell was way too strong. Nothing like the smell of someone who just died. To smell like that, they must have been dead for days, and left indoors in high temperatures the whole time. The comments. Oh my god. After I was done throwing up, I called the police and waited. I don't know how long it took them to get here. Somehow, I actually remembered to call my boss to take the day off, but I don't remember how the conversation went. Things got kind of blurry after that. It's only coming back to me now that I'm sitting in front of my computer and going over the day. I saw the body as they carried it out. There was a knife wound on the neck, and the organs had been cut out, exactly like the other dual and rover victims. The murderer was next door last night and left without anyone noticing. I had to go give my statement, so I got back really late and took a nap after that. It's way too late to ask my friend to come over and keep me company, so all I can do is post online and vent to my foreign buddies. Ugh, that family even made offerings to the snake immortal. They were so devout. Why didn't their household deity protect them? Man. I used to think Opie might be lying, but now there's a police report. What if this is a legit haunting? Okay, I'm freaked out. This is a supernatural form, not a true crime form. Hugs, Opie. I kind of don't even dare to look at it. Just thinking about it is so scary. Opie, you've been through so much these few days. I have lost my whittle mind by now. Man. The soundproofing in this old estate isn't great. From next door, the voices of the police wormed their way into my ears, but I'm in no frame to listen. I stumbled back from the police station in such a daze. I might as well have been sleepwalking. It was all a blur to me. Dinner is laid out on the table, but my stomach is still a sour knot. Even after I toss my socks and shoes into the trash, this sticky sensation of reeking blood still clings to my feet. I don't enjoy stories of the supernatural. After everything I've seen today, I can't help but wonder, do deities and demons really exist? And if not, how else can I explain that stench? Or maybe whatever is targeting me can be explained by science. But still, what did I ever do to deserve that? Or is it all just my own bad luck? Now that I think about it, all these strange events began after I returned from Yijin Temple. Socks and shoes. Can you leave me alone? Okay.
I think you need to get out more. Soak up the midday sun, I mean, haha.
What for? If you're trying to bake me to death, just say so.
Young energy is strong at noon. It's good for you.
Okay. What have you been getting into this time? Young energy is strong at noon. Or how about another explanation? More exposure to sunlight makes you feel better.
I'm being serious. Haven't you noticed how it's always so damp around you?
Oh, right, that's true. You should have just said that. Which reminds me, it's been raining for a few days. Now that it's stopped, I'd better air my clothes and blankets while the sun's still out. As I finished speaking, Wu Weixin stared at me. I couldn't find the words to describe her expression. It was like she was looking at a stump of wood too rotten to carve, or a lump of stone too stubborn to move, or an intellectually challenged bipedal ape. What's up? Did I say something wrong?
No, it's fine. Are you going to keep working over on that street?
Of course, why not? I'll just sit around at home otherwise. You haven't met my boss, have you? She's gorgeous, a real beauty, and so kind too. Plus, she pays really well. I ran into her before at Yijin Temple, and we chatted a bit. I never thought I'd get a part-time job, with her as my boss. I really lucked out. And she smells amazing. Let me think, what is that scent? Oh yes, it's the same scent as in the temple, just a bit more moist. Wu Weixin heard me out. She stayed silent for a long time, then finally took a small satin pouch from her back. She plucked off one of the bodhi seeds bound to her wrist, and put it in the pouch before fastening the drawstring and placing it in my palm.
Carry this with you. Don't take it off unless you really have to. Like when you're bathing.
Why? What does this thing do?
It's a ritual object. It's been blessed, so at least it'll help ward off some evil. I worry about you working over there.
I'm just making some pocket money. If the place really is cursed, wouldn't every shop on that street be out of business by now? And aren't you always going on about how popular places have great feng shui? Stop worrying, I'm an adult. What's going to happen to me?
Ugh. Just don't let the amulet get wet.
Yeah, I know. You gave it to me. I'll be careful with it. As I was talking, I forgot to watch where I was going. Oh no. By the time I noticed the slippery object under my foot, it was already too late. Alarmed, Wu Weixin hurried to prop me up, but with her leg injury, how could I risk her falling again? Anyway, I was tough enough to brush off one little fall. But neither of us noticed that after the past few rainy days, stagnant water had pooled under the sidewalk tiles. The filthy black liquid splashed onto my face and body. I was clutching the amulet tightly, so only a small exposed corner got soiled. What was that? I was aching all over. Wishing looked grim. As she helped me up, I reflexively scuffed the amulet against my trousers to scrub off the dirt. The drops of filthy water swiftly soaked into the satin pouch, vanishing from sight. What? I turned to look. A dead snake, crushed flat under my feet, stared back at me with wide, soulless eyes. Since when were there snakes in the city? It was right under my feet. How did I miss that? That's weird, right? It probably crawled out of the sewers. I'll take you to the clinic. What's happening? August 21st, 2004. What's going on? Okay. The mingled odors of incense, ash, and rotting corpses may very well be a sign of lingering spirits. OP, you charged recklessly into a place where souls had yet to disperse. In the worst-case scenario, this filth may bind itself to you. I recommend you seek out a master and perform a ritual exorcism as soon as possible. Okay, so I should not have opened the door. Who are you gonna call? Where's Ghostbusters? Where's the vacuum? Chat, you can sit here if you believe yourself. Okay. They worship the snake immortal, another victim. Meow. They worship the snake immortal, another victim linked to superstitions. OP, did you see that post? This is getting out of hand. Since your friend knows about this stuff, go ask her for help right now. There's no time to lose. Vacuum, you mean the ghost trap? No, I mean the Poltergeist 3000 from Luigi's Mansion. Someone else is dead. How am I supposed to calm down like this? OP, are you okay? There has to be something haunting you. I'm late to the party, but I just read all of OP's posts in one go. This is way more exciting than any of the detective shows these days. I sincerely hope OP is safe and well. I'm pulling up a chair to await further updates and the ending. Hugs for OP. It already takes a lot of nerve to call the police right away and write about it. Here. I saw the post. I did consult her actually, but I don't want to drag her into this. Has to be something haunting you. It's not that bad. It's definitely possible. I really should consider talking to my family so we can hire someone to look into it. But I don't want them to worry about me. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for the concern. Poltergust. Okay, apologies for getting it wrong. Did you have to look that one up? Chat. Chat, I'm crying. Okay, alright. Time to yap again. I didn't go to work today, and I didn't call my boss to take the day off either. She was the one who called to ask what was wrong, actually. I didn't know what to say, so I just dodged her questions. At first, I was going to ask X to keep me company, but for some reason I haven't been able to reach her all day. Oh no. Well, after what happened yesterday, I've been on pins and needles. Since I couldn't reach her by phone, I went to her place, but she wasn't there either. After I spent the whole day just looking for her, X just called and said she's going to the mountain for spiritual cultivation, and told me to leave her be for a while. But it seems sort of odd to me. She had just trouble walking. Why would she go up the mountain? Whatever's going on, I need to eat. I only came on here to post because another strange thing happened. I bought a carp last night, planning to fry it, but when I opened the fridge today, there was a koi in the plastic bag instead, and it was a black one with red-orange spots. Girl. Bro. This fish's colors and markings are identical to the fish in Boss's picture. Did it get down from the wall and come after me? I almost passed out from terror. Before I knew it, I was running 2 blocks away and dumping the fish in the trash. Anyway, I can't possibly cook this koi, so I'll just have to make do with instant noodles tonight. I'm still thinking about what X said, about going to the mountain to cultivate. I think she's mentioned before that there's a temple up on Taiping Mountain near Longchun. She said she wants to check it out sometime. They call it a mountain, but it's really just a little mound of dirt. Still, given her leg injury, there's no way she can get up there without help. I don't know why she suddenly decided to go on her own, but it does seem rather strange. You and I don't want to admit I bought the wrong fish. It has to be a haunting. Okay, that's it for now. Is OP's friend cultivating immortality? The friend has been worried about OP this whole time. Why would she suddenly go to the mountain to cultivate out of the blue? Something's up for sure. OP, didn't you ask for any other details? Why are we just letting her go? Question. Why are we not going with her? I don't know. I can't get hold of Wu Weixing all day. My boss calls me during the daytime, but I'm in no mood to answer. To be honest, I'm not sure if all this has anything to do with her. The police haven't figured out who dumped the suitcase, and they have no clue who murdered my neighbor either. Yet I'm pinning all of this on my boss, based only on some scraps of suspicion and a few coincidences. I really am being awfully rude. My head is aching more and more. I can't quite recall exactly why I went to Yijin Temple. Even my own post from a few days ago seems like relics from a past life. I reread my own writing all the way through, but I'm already forgetting what I thought at the time. There's just one thing. I'm sure I've never dated anyone, and there's no trace of another person in my house, so why did I say back then that I was in a relationship? Enough of this. I'll try calling her a few more times, and I have to give boss a call too to apologize. Why can't I get through? The ringtone echoes over and over, but neither Wu Weixing or Wen Hao answers my call. Unease stirs inexplicably within me. It's pretty early. Boss should still be in the shop. She might be too busy to pick up. I have to tell her that I'll be wrapping up work over the next few days and then I'm quitting. Who knows, maybe she can help me find Wu Weixing. It'll be fine. It's still daytime. This kind of thing needs to happen sooner rather than later. I'll go now. The lamps in the cafe are all switched off. It's still light out, but when I look in, all I see is a sea of black. That's weird. It's not closing time yet, is it? I fumble through the darkness, flicking several switches, but however I try, the lights won't come on. I have no choice but to pull out my cell phone and find my way forward using the faint glow of the screen. I try not to bump into anything. The air in the shop is thick with the pervasive odor of incense ash, exactly like what I smelled before. But now, without the aroma of coffee disguising it, the heavy smell is even more nauseating. The koi in the tank all swivel around in unison to face me. Their bulging eyes stare as their black tails sweep through the water. Their eyes, if fish can be said to have gazes, are all fixed firmly on me. Ugh. I better tell boss to move that tank somewhere else. I searched all over the shop but discovered nothing, except that the door, which is usually locked tight, is standing open just a crack. A cold draft surges out from within, and I shiver. This is the only place left. I might be intruding, but I'll worry about that later. I always figured this was boss's office, but when I push the door open, I see a long flight of stairs heading downwards. This is... Never mind, I'll go take a look. Help. I follow the stairs all the way down. At last, what appears before me is a space resembling a basement. I realize now that the smell of incense ash, which I noticed in the shop, as well as the bone-chilling cold, they both emanate from this place. In the basement, an idol sits on an altar, its face draped in red cloth. Incense is smoldering in the burner before it. Candles blaze on both sides, already reduced to half their length. In the dim candlelight, vivid rivulets of wax trickle down, joining the thick layer that has accumulated all around. Nearby is a rusty table covered with a white sheet. It's just large enough for one person to lie on. It's so cold. The temperature outdoors is over 30 degrees, but it almost feels like autumn in here. My limbs are covered with goosebumps from the chill. But strangely, I don't see any sort of cooling equipment in the room. Ugh, I'm freezing. Boss, are you here? Wei Xing? As I chafe my arms, I muster my courage and call out twice. There's no reply. Where did they all go? Why is there a place like this in the shop? Wu Weixing once told me that this street was cursed. I figured she must have misunderstood, but faced with this sight, I suddenly find myself wondering, is this place really haunted? I don't care anymore. If boss scolds me when she comes back, at least that means she's back. I need to find... Wait, isn't this the fortune I drew? It was too dark for me to see clearly before, but now, as I bring my cell phone closer, I notice something. Among the tightly packed cluster of incense in the burner, a single red and black fortune stick is planted upright. It must have been here for a very long time, so long that it's half buried in ash, but the inscription on the stick is still pristine. It reads, "Wandering, one encounters a soulmate. Clasping hands, two soar into the sky." It's the exact same stick I got at Yijin Temple. And when I lift the red cloth from the idol, under it is my boss's face. Huh? Oh my god, Jet. Calm down, dude. It wasn't actually a jump scare. I leap backwards in fright, crashing into that table. With a clatter of metal, something lands at my feet. I recognize it at first glance. That pouch. It's the amulet Wu Weixing always carried. It isn't fastened. The wood tablet inside has fallen halfway out. The tablet is engraved with a dense maze of tiny characters. She told me it was the pass issued for her apprenticeship. Wei Xing's amulet. What's this doing here? The amulet emits a trace of warmth in my hand, faintly dispelling the chill. My palms are oozing cold sweat. I almost lose my grip on the tablet's smooth surface. This is... By the glow of my cell phone, I can see that it's scored with scratch marks, small but fresh. I believe this is a message Wei Xing left for me. Shh. She didn't have any grudge against Wenhao. At most, she's grumbled about her a few times in front of me, but they've never met. Of course, Wei Xing's belongings wouldn't just randomly turn up in this place. No matter how I scramble to find an excuse for my boss, all those various strange incidents could be written off as coincidences, but there's no way to dismiss this one. Maybe I have no choice but to believe everything Wei Xing has said. In that case, me landing this part-time job, or even my first meeting with boss at Yijin Temple, that might all have been part of her plan. Affinity with immortals, huh? The diviner said I need to avoid obsessions, but what should I do with myself in this situation? I don't know why boss went looking for her, but I can't just abandon Wei Xing. The scratch marks on the wooden tablet must be a clue Wei Xing left for me. What should I do? It's emergency. Click post. What should I have to run home and post stuff? So it's her face on, like... Okay. Okie dokie. It's just a coincidence. Anyway, since you've thrown it out, don't worry about it anymore. So what happened to the koi in the end? OP, please watch out. After following this whole saga, I really feel like OP is being haunted by something, and now even OP's friend is acting weird. Oh, this is bad. I don't have time to go into details right now. Let's just skip the process and get straight to the conclusion. I'm certain now that my boss is the Jiulong River killer. I still can't get in touch with X, and I can't reach the boss either. I've asked X's family, and they said X never mentioned going to the mountain to train. They're worried about her mysterious disappearance too, and they've already mobilized relatives and friends to look for her. I searched as well, but didn't get anywhere. But boss just called me. She didn't say a word and hung up right away, but I knew it was her. She wants me to look for her. Should I go? Yeah, I get it. Right now, this feels exactly like the RPG boss summoning the hero to the big showdown, but since it's the final dungeon, OP, you better make sure you have all your gear or rally your party before you go. Absolutely do not try to solo. There's no save feature in real life, OP, but you gotta save. Yeah. This has to be a trap. Don't go, don't go, don't go. Call the cops, obviously. OP, think about it. You've called the cops so many times. What's one more? OP, what the fuck are you talking about? There's no way you can go. Don't run off to your death like some red shirt in a horror movie. Previous is right. Even if there isn't enough evidence to call the cops, you can't go in there by yourself, OP. Run for it! Okay. Yeah. Well... let's just go. Thank you for all your advice. I thought things through and I still feel like I should go look for her. I'm sure this will turn out great. No way. What if something happens to Wei Xing in the time before my calling and the police and their arrival? What would I do then? No matter how dangerous it is, I need to go first, and they have to hear it from boss herself. What on earth is she trying to do? The night sky outside is smeared with thick gray clouds, occasionally split by a jagged bolt of lightning. The sweltering, muggy heat of the summer night is an omen of impending rain. I grab a flashlight and a raincoat. As I dash out of the hallway, the first crack of thunder erupts in my ears. The stifling humidity, which has submerged Longchun for an entire week, has finally become a downpour. August 22nd, 2004. Qixi Festival. Advice, find me. Oh my god, wait, these were from wait. By the time I arrive at the foot of the mountain, the torrential rain has already flooded the ground in puddles of all sizes. Ignoring the mud beneath my feet, I hurl all my change into the back seat of the taxi and sprint up the mountainside. The glow of the flashlight only illuminates a tiny patch of the darkness before me. My trouser legs and shoe soles are soaked in muddy water. Heavy and sodden, they skid across the equally waterlogged dirt. The mountain path isn't a long one, but right now it seems endless. I don't know how long it takes before the dim yellow beam of the flashlight reveals a run-down temple. It's pitch black inside. I can only faintly make out the door to the hall of worship, hanging open like a gaping mouth. Oh boy. August 22nd, 2004. Marriage, 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 marriage. We're gonna see it through the posts. Opie, are you okay when you get back? Please let us all know you're fine. Please. Waiting here, praying for Opie's. Was it not 22nd? Praying for Opie's safe return. Man, when a horror movie protag runs into the jaws of death, there's really no stopping them. Opie, please be okay! Oh, is it 20? Oh, I can't read. Sorry. Maybe you knew that already. Yesterday, I went to the mountain to search in the middle of the night. I got back really late and had to catch up on sleep, so I only just woke up. I don't know where to start. Yesterday afternoon, I went inside the shop basement, where I found something that belonged to X. Her precious amulet was ripped halfway out of its pouch, and one of the tablets had 2 scratch marks dug into it, right over the name of that temple, the one she mentioned before, the mountain temple where she was going to train. I guess that this was a distress signal from X. She might very well be in the boss's clutches. It suddenly started raining that night, so I had to put on a raincoat and grab a flashlight to make my way up the mountain. The road was so badly maintained, I was wading through mud the whole time. It was a tough slog. The whole way there, I kind of regretted not calling the police. I wonder if anyone went out at all last night. The raindrops were hammering down as loud as thunder. And there was lightning too. Thankfully I brought an umbrella. The mountain path wasn't that long, but it took me nearly half an hour to get through it. It must have been almost midnight when I got there, and I was shocked to see the temple door wide open. Something didn't seem right. It was a tiny temple, and I'd never been there before. I went in and found the place completely deserted. Even the pond in the courtyard was completely dry and full of mud. There was no one in the temple. I was panicking. I searched all over with my flashlight, but there was nobody at all. I noticed the prayer cushions were all covered in dust, and inside there seemed to be dead rats or something. I didn't dare to look any closer, but the weirdest thing is that as I was about to leave the temple, I was glancing up the mountainside, and I stepped on something slippery. When I lifted my foot, it turned out to be a koi. I'd squish it flat. I could see it so clearly with the flashlight. It was really gross. I'd been so sure X was in the temple, but she was nowhere to be found. I didn't give in yet, though. I went further up the mountain and took a look around, but there was still no sign of X. Finally, I had to leave. Later on, I spoke to X's family and they called the police, so I went home first to catch up on sleep. I really passed out for ages, but by the time I woke up, it was already night. I think I dreamed of X. She said she'd gone to face her fate, and there was no need to look for her. Was this a dream sent by X, or was it just me trying to give myself an out from all these bizarre events? There doesn't seem to be anything I can do now. The boss's shop is closed, and she's gone missing. Still, I'll keep looking for X. My partner will help too. I'll report back with any progress. Dead rats. Why is it that we keep mentioning having a partner when we don't have one? I wonder. September 23rd. Oh, wait. That? 2004. She get clothes, chargers, flashlights, and medication. That should be enough. In fact, after everything was over, I paid another visit to Yijin Temple. Back then, I was like an invalid, desperately seeking relief. I had no real hope. All I wanted was to pray for fortune and regain a little peace of mind. Chose to say you did. Like in the first one, and say that I did have a partner. Well, even when I said I didn't, there was like, I actually do, in the, like, in the parentheses. Or like it didn't change us saying it again later, as if we didn't deny it earlier. Did I read the date wrong then? Oh my god, it was you who was wrong. I thought it said August before though. Back then, I was like an invalid, desperately seeking relief. I had no real hope. All I wanted was to pray for a fortune and regain a little peace of mind. After all, since I was going in search of Wu Weixing, I might end up like her, vanishing somewhere unknown. I kept thinking that if only I'd been quicker to notice Weixing's anxieties, and had suggested going with her to the mountain temple, things might not have turned out like this. In other words, I was also to blame for her disappearance. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw the figure of Weixing. She gazed at me with an expression of grief, repeating the same word over and over, the name of a place. When I looked it up online, it turned out to be a certain small town in the southwest. I exercised, I took my medication, I went to the doctor. None of this did any good. How could I possibly explain all this unless Weixing was visiting my dreams? People told me that this was a classic survivor's classic survivor's guilt. They urged me to let it go so it wouldn't drag me down. But how could I possibly do that? Okay, so it is like a month later. Okay. My friends tried many times to convince me, but eventually they must have decided I was talking nonsense. Over time, fewer and fewer of them reached out to me until at last I was left to myself. And I decided I had to bring an end to it all, for Weixing and to give myself closure as well. I take stock once again of everything in my luggage. This should be enough. I'm setting out today, and should be there in about 3 days. Oh, right. I have to let the kind souls on the forum know about this. Oh man. Forum posting. Oh no. when you've left the forum alone for a month. Not how I would describe the forum. I mean, they are worried about our safety, so it's like kinder than like the basic human decency. Opie hasn't replied in ages. Is she doing okay? Maybe she's at the police station. No time to post. Opie, you can't just leave it here. Rude. Opie, come home to us. Summoning Opie by the power of the earth. By the power of Mars, too. Opie, you're still here. Don't leave us all hanging. Bump, I hope Opie is doing okay. +1/+1. Opie, please stay safe. Hey, Opie, are you still there? Popcorns. This is the supernatural form, not... Okay, yeah, that's supernatural, alright. Wow, Opie is setting a new record time. A new record time... What? New record for time AFK, sorry. Shit, what if something really happened to OP? This is freaking me out. Should we call the cops? Wow, I made it to the scene. Anyone want to interview me? Previous, shut up. This isn't the time to joke around. Is this the first legit supernatural incident we've had since After Dark started? OP, you better not be winding us up. I talked to a fortune teller who said there was a disaster in store for OP. What if this is it? Jumping in late. Previous, you trust those street fortune tellers. Hurry up and call the cops. Does OP live in that estate where someone was found dead a few days back? Has anyone here have a contact? I'll ask my friend. I'll post when I hear back. Bumping some Joss papers. Bumping some Joss paper for OP just in case. Sweat drop. Oh no. OP went to pray at Yijin Temple too. I might be cooked. OP has been missing for ages. Where is that guy who posts ads all over the forum every day? It's his time to shine. Okay, a month has passed. I dream of X every day. I now believe that this is a dream she's sending to me. She's sending me. Anyway, I'm going to look for her now. Girl. Oh my god. Okay. It's autumn, and the cold has already settled over Longchun, but the train terminal is still strangely hot. Okay, interesting way to hold a ticket. I clutch my ticket. Soon it'll be all creased and soggy from my sweat. The station floor is also damp, and so slick that my feet slip across it. No matter how hard I try, I can't swipe away the water that stains my shoe soles. The interior of the station is shrouded with smoke, which sends me into a fit of constant coughing. I can barely smell anything else. But after spending long enough in this bustling place, it's as if I've been affected by the crowd's vitality. At least I'm no longer as afraid as before. It's also whole ice sandwiches. Well, that's different than like a ticket. Okay.
Longchun to Yuncheng, train Z7394. Now checking tickets for Z7394. Hurry up. Line up properly, no shoving.
If I can come back. I shouldn't say that. I'll just treat it as a vacation. But why are you coming along? Didn't I say I'd be fine on my own? I'm worried about you. Enough of that. We should get our tickets checked. Shall we go? What? I... Huh? What? Okay, alright. I have some ideas. I've been thinking about the partner thing, right? Oh shit, there's... I didn't realize there was... Okay, so there's still stuff to keep happening. Okay. I don't think I'll run through it again. Actually, no, I feel like if I run through it again, it might be kind of rough to try and get. Actually, I don't know. End B, side A, dream from the white snake. Oh. Okay. Here's the idea that I was thinking. So I was thinking about the partner thing, right? Why do we keep mentioning that we have... Why do we keep mentioning that we have a partner? And I was thinking like, well, I mean, Wenhao is like low-key kind of a love interest, sort of, right? Especially with the paper too, and like how they met. And so I was thinking, I don't know, like for some reason she would have some kind of manipulation? I don't know, that feels wrong. But she's like already, like she's already influenced us in some way. Right? And Wei Xing is like, you gotta get away from her, she's like bad news. If she really is the person who's killing people, Wei Xing might have realized, and her plan was just to literally just run away. Maybe it's because she realized she couldn't do anything. And then like the dreams afterwards were like her calling out to us so that we could find her again. But she's not aware that Wenhao is already like part of us. I don't know how to describe this. Look, I don't know. What? Dude, I'm struggling bad. I'm trying to think of like that's the best I can come up with. They disabled skip. Okay. We can at least... Why did I save a save? Okay, we can at least try this and say call the police instead. Thank you for advice. I thought about it to call the police. Let the cops handle it. And then see what happens. Everybody is right. If I go alone, I might end up making things even worse. It's safest to call the police. Fighting back the unease in my heart, I dial 110 on my cell phone and press the call button. Hello. I swallow, choking back my anxiety and steadying my trembling voice. I want to make a report. August 23rd, 2004. Marriage. Okay. Police. Safety comes for you did the right thing. Just have to wait for investigation. Police report. Good. Glad you didn't go. Call this canister finally read up. I get so stop living in dread. Okay. First, I'll recap some things I forgot to tell the foreign. Went in the shop basement and found that something. Okay. Raining literally. So I called the police. They went to look into it since it had to do with the Geelong River case. I couldn't sleep, and then I got a call from the police station in the middle of the night. They told me off for wasting police resources on false alarms. Apparently there was no one at the temple and had been abandoned ages ago. The cafe was all closed up too, and there was no sign of anyone. Of course, they didn't find any stuff I mentioned in the basement. I had no idea what to do. I went back for another look during the day and didn't turn up anything either. Bex is still missing and can't get in touch with boss. It's strange. Maybe it's just the same. Maybe my dream's just so desperate to make sense of all of this. X's family has already filed a police report, searching for without a perfect. Sounds like it might be the same result. I can't skip it. It's technically different. Oh! The fact that everything was over. I paid another visit to Yijin Temple. Lately, the figure of my boss kept appearing in my dreams. Her gentle gaze was trained on me, and she repeated the same word over and over, the name of a place. Oh wait! Okay. So instead of Wei Xing, it's our boss this time. As that name grew clearer, my sleep became longer and longer. I was greeted by the elderly monk, who had interpreted my fortune. is it even worth it? It's actually been like hours. Not the chat disconnected. Oh my god. I don't know if I should I just go to sleep? I got my Wi-Fi back, but at what cost? It's like 2 hours later. 11. Well, out of how many people? It's that could still be a worthy accomplishment. 12. Never mind. Okay. It is like 2 a.m. and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Don't sleep at 4 a.m. Okay, look, those are different circumstances, okay? I'd like, that's not like something where like, oh boy, I'm so glad I slept at 4 a.m. It's like, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Like, it's not like I'm doing it on purpose. Okay. All right. I don't think I can I don't think I can stay up longer. Um so what I think I will do is I don't know. There's like still some time before the one quick game for the road. No, it's not quick and it's not no. Just no. Um Also because I don't know how this works, but like for some reason after streaming, my throat will like slowly be like, "Oh yeah, you probably shouldn't have yapped that much." And I'm like, yeah, you're right." But, after sleeping, it's fine. But because there was such a pause between, you know, because of the Wi-Fi, um it's feeling kind of rough. uh so let me think. Not one more quick game for the road, but just some logistics for tomorrow. Oh, right. So, actually, no, this is just information for myself, really. So, tomorrow, live stream is happening at 5 p.m. PST, I believe. So low-key around the same time I started today, huh? Uh, which means though, I do technically have time before uh before it actually starts. I could fit in like 2 games. uh and then another thing um that I cannot remember is right. So just 2 hours. That's not the point. The point is Spooktober. Okay. Oh yes. So there is a Plague Fest 2025, and it is like, what do you call it? It is just like a Halloween stream-a-thon or however you want to describe it. Um, and I'm not like streaming in it, but I did send my game to be featured, and it will happen tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, I believe, is what they said. I can double check. Oh wow, it's from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. It is literally the time from 3 p.m. to like when the awards show starts. That's crazy. Okay, okay. So, yeah, so um, so I'll probably be able to stream if I wake up in the morning, sometime in the morning until 3 p.m. And then at 3 p.m. I'll probably drop off to go spy on this other person streaming dead stock. And then at 5 p.m. I'll be back for awards stuff. Yes, of course. I'm saying this all to myself also so that I remember. Okay. Can't stream any more games because it's like 2 a.m. when my Wi-Fi decided to revive itself. So, tomorrow morning, unknown time. Sorry. I can maybe fit 2 more Spooktober games in a YouTube stream before. Can you stop chewing the letter? Okay, look. Fine. This morning. YouTube stream before 3 p.m. At 3 p.m. Big Fest is going to be streaming Dead Stock. So I'll most likely drop to watch that. And at 5 p.m. it's the... Oh wait, let me put PST too. You stop chewing my health insurance cards? Okay. Did a YouTube stream for that. Whoa. It's 10 hours ago. I can't believe this. Alright, I made a text. I texted. I can write. Whoa. Yeah. I can't wait to get drunk. That ball's gonna look with 2 empty hours. It's going to just cut. It's gonna go from like whenever it stopped and it's just cut to like when it came back. It's not like this VOD was gonna be any good anyway. Yeah. Alright. Thanks for being around. See ya. This feels very anticlimactic. Can we make it more climatic? Oh, how about this? I can't spin fast anymore because my mouse hates me. Phew! Meow! That doesn't really work. Boom! There we go. Okay, bye.